Played the Digman demo, but I'm going to wait for a sale.
Hold on a second, chat. I'm a fucking. What the fuck? This is exactly what I'm talking about. This fucking PC tells me it's unmuted. Then I'm gonna gut this like the fucking whore it is. I kid you not, chat. I'm going to gut it like a motherfucker. Like, I am so tempted to live stream this bitch and me literally gutting it like the little fucking whore it is. Yeah, I was muted, Devastator. I was muted. I swear to God. It literally said on my thing, oh, you're unmuted. You could go ahead and talk. The only thing that needs to be ducked here is the fucking brainstem to my fucking spine at this moment. That's all that needs to happen. Yeah, I'm gonna turn into a Frankenstein. Oh, fucking all right. Fucking hell. All right, let me fix things on my end. I'm almost done, chat. Like, literally almost done. No, there we go. All right, chat. We're just going to go. Okay, after all that craziness, chat, we're just going to go ahead and dive right into the content. Because I swear to fucking God. Swear to God. Not only am I gonna rip this fucking PC apart, I'm getting new shit. I'm just getting new shit. Why are we getting? This is not an Alex stream. Why are we doing the docking procedures? Okay. Swear to RNGesus while you're at it too. Yeah. Oh god. 3 a.m. to fucking figure out why this fucking PC's not working correctly. Gotta love it. Anyway. Let me go ahead and get this ready for y'all. Now.
At work right now, doing overtime. Mood down.
Okay.
I'm doing fine aside.
Okay. Alerts. Are we gonna work correctly? Welcome to the family, son. Oh, Lucky Black. Thank you for being, being part of the members. I completely forgot that.
50 gifted for Gara to play Zenless Zone Zero.
The only way we're gonna do. Okay. See, I don't mind playing Zenless Zone Zero. It's pretty fun. Alerts just doesn't want to work properly today, do they? I swear to God. I swear to God. Stream is working against me, Chad. This is turning into like a fucking clown fiesta at this point. Holy fuck. All right, chat. All right. So, Radar posted a new video. And what I can see from the comments, something tells me this is going to be a spicy one. Something really tells me it's going to be a spicy one. Like, I feel a disturbance in the force at this point, Chad. Okay? At this point, I feel a disturbance. There I am, Gary. Oh, shit. All right. Let's go ahead and get this shit started, chat. Salt Slander 9, Raiders of the Lost Salt. Oh, yeah, we're back at it again, Radar. I bet you didn't expect another video this quick. Yeah. Dude, yeah, like literally last week you posted one fucking video. Like, what happened? I thought you ran out of ideas. Oh, well. Me neither, but whatever. The support you guys have given me in this series is ridiculous. Which is good because you deserve it, honestly, Radar. But no, I say it every video, but I cannot thank you all enough. I think I cooked again, so check it out. Okay. Gara not monitoring his server and let it go to all hell. Listen, I blame Blast and Power, okay? They're the ones I left in charge. I blame them. Okay, I blame them, okay? See, they let it get... I'm gonna get my ass beat later for that one. I'm gonna get fucking torn apart. See? Yeah, Chaotic Baddies is gone. It's absolutely gone. Don't deflect the man. I don't know. It's working. Why are you blaming me? I have no fucking time. You know my schedule. Same with me, dude. Same with me, but I left y'all in charge. It absolutely went to hell. I'm not going to lie. It absolutely went to hell. Klutzy, wait. Klutzy waiting for Battlefield 6. Yo, you want to talk about a turncoat? That boy loves COD, but he said, fuck COD. I'm going to Battlefield 6. And you know what? I don't blame Klutzy. I don't blame him for one fucking moment. Because let's be honest, the new COD, the one that's coming out this year, is absolute dog shit. I mean dog shit. Top tier dog shit. How could you drop an easy concept like COD and fuck it up that badly? Alex in the next Just for Men's commercial. Yo, Alex, you really need to get that beard fixed, my boy. Hold on. Chat, you need to see something. You need to see something real quick. Hold on. Hold on. I got to show you guys something real quickly. Where is Alex? Where is Alex? Oh, no, it's Alex. Right here. Every time I see Alex, right, chat? And I see his fucking beard, right? Oh, let's do it live. Let's do it live. This is a lot better.
All these
Right here. If you... Let me see if I can get a good position on his beard. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait, he reacted to radars last night? Okay, chat. If you look at his fucking beard real quickly, you notice like it was like somebody had powdered, what was it? Powdered donut on their ass. And then Alex was like, sit on my beard. I need the powdered donut on my face. And then it's just like this ass print left on his fucking beard. Like... I'm going to get in trouble later for that one. I swear to God. Alex, just fix your beard. Just pluck him out. Do it like the woman. Yeah, he's becoming a silver fox. Yeah, he's becoming a silver fox, all right. Oh, my God. Spec realizing that making a VTuber channel is actually a good idea. Spec, I swear to fucking God, if you don't make a fucking VTuber channel covering these fucking VTubers, swear me mom, I'm gonna choke you out. Yeah, I know, Spec, I know. That's what I came to. Yeah, I know, Spec, do it. You know so much about the VTuber community. Just fucking do it. It's literally free money for you. Literally. It's like slapping you in the face like, motherfucker, do it. Just fucking do it. Yeah, Spec really does. He really does. Klutz is saying the most sus things, but still getting mad. He's called a fem. Chat, if you thought me saying the most sus shit is a fucking question, you should hear fucking Klutzy. Ooh, better yet, Spec, do you got that voice from what was it? Klutzy saying back shots. Spec, send it to me right now if you can. Spec, please, they need to hear this shit. Dude, it is just fucking wild. I'm telling you, when we get all together in the little group chat and we're all talking to each other, we say the most sus shit to each other. But it's like Alex, Klutzy, tie for number one. Did you send it to me? Oh, yes. Yes.
which is made an even bigger issue by the fact that, I swear to God, I have never received so many back shots.
Klutzy, you know better. You're letting it come out, Klutzy. You know you're not helping with the jokes against you about being a femboy. Oh my God, it's beautiful. I gotta hear it again.
Which is made an even bigger issue by the fact that, I swear to God, I have never received so many back shots.
Oh, out of context is beautiful. Oh my God, it is so beautiful. Why am I being called a femboy? I'm not a femboy because of that shit right there, Klutzy. Oh, he's never beaten allegations. Hell dealing with Gar's bullshit by sipping pumpkin spice latte. Oh, there's a story I gotta tell y'all. So before Hell got rid of her gaming channel, we were doing a Pokemon series, right? And we were doing Nuzlocke runs, basically, right? And there was this one. It was our last one, basically. She fucked up. She fucked that up at gym, and she had to reset the whole time. Oh, shit. I was talking the maddest shit to her. She's like, Gar, you're going to get fucking wiped here. And I'm like, nope. And I beat her.
Remember, Klutzy's channel is supposed to be PG.
Exactly. Klutzy's channel is supposed to be PG, but it ain't PG no more. But yeah, that Hell one? Yeah, I think Hell was a little salty with me. Like, you fucking bastard. I fucking dedicate my channel to Pokemon stuff, and you beat me? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, on the Gaia stuff was funny. Yeah, I think... No, it wasn't the Gaia stuff. It was the other one. But the Gaia stuff was funny, though. I was driving Hell nuts. Alex making a TTS of himself. You guys can never pay me enough. Pay me enough to make a TTS version of myself. Alex knows he fucks up when that happens. Do you realize if I put a TTS of myself, do you understand the fucking jokes that would fucking come from that? It's basically customized voices, basically. Like, I shit you not. If I put my voice onto TTS, it's over. It's fucking over. Doing pussy, I mean furry. Fuck you. Bleh. Fuck you, you the furry, okay? How about that? Josh having a field day with Alex TTS. Oh my god. Oh my god, Josh, if you're watching this right now, you gotta chill. You gotta chill the shit that you're doing on there. I am not Osfolo. I am not. I am not. I am not. I am not. I am not Ost. Why do I feel like I'm getting picked on in this video? There's been 1, 2, 3, like maybe 3 or 4 already? Fuck you, Radar! Swear to God. Oh, there's more? Oh, of course. Of course. I am not Osfolo. I am not. I am not. Radar and Klutzy trying to get into the MCC. Yo! Poor Klutzy and Radar. Those boys tried to get in as best as they could. But I have a feeling that because both of you were on the same Wi-Fi, it wasn't going to let you do it.
You would make bank thou.
Think of the money.
God damn it, Arctic. Why you got to do me like that, Arctic? Why you got to do me like that? Oh, my God. Fine, I'll talk to Alex about it, how he did it. Oh, my God. Why? Because I just enjoy making them happy. Oh, my God. Everyone going at each other during the Halo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. I don't think you guys understood how knee deep we're in that shit that day. What was it? Salt Shakers when we were playing MCC. Holy fuck. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Hold on. Let me try to find the video real quick. Where is it? Was it this one? No, that's 1 minute 30 seconds. Oh shit! I think no. Here it is. Here it is. Hold on. Listen to this shit. This shit is wild. Because I was actually gonna make suggest to make this a short, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna cancel it. Listen, I don't think you guys could hear it though, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Listen to this wild shit. I just won, Alex. Fuck you all. Give me Mom Lee too. Give me them asses.
He wants the men, boy. You heard him first.
Give me them asses.
Start an OnlyFans too.
No, I am
You
not.
would make bank.
I am not starting an OnlyFans. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Oh my god. But that dude, that night with Salt Shakers was fucking wild. Oh my god. Gar caught 4K. Okay, listen. I'm fucking wild. I never said I was a holy man. Unlike Klutzy. Hell trying to justify, I swear, the horniest shit on stream. Somebody put that woman in the down bad bin, please. We need to pick her up by her scruff and put her in the down bin bad. Okay. Spec when a new female Marvel rival skin yeah. Yeah, true and real. True and real. That man goons harder than the rest of us, okay? Motherfucker goes 0 to 100 real quick. Gara on stream. Okay. This is how you know Radar watches my shit. This is how you know for 110% fact he watches my shit. Nah, Silent, I know why I'm catching strays in this one. I think he's a little upset after the ass whooping I gave him before. This one's hell suggestion, by the way. Yeah, shocker there. I'm not surprised. Blast Rider and Klutzy courted to Alex. Alex, come on. Alex, come on. I can understand with Radar and Blast, but Klutzy too? Come on. Come on. Crab being the funniest person without even trying. Yo, if you ever get into a chat with Crab is fucking wild. That dude is funny as fuck. Oh my god. I'm not even going to comment it, but he'll make some off the rails type of joke. Like you would think oh, he's going to fucking make this even worse. He makes it worse, but funny. That's the fucked up part. Mag acting like she doesn't instigate everyone into doing dumb shit. You know what? I don't blame her. I do it too. She'll say, hey, Gary, you want to jump off this cliff? And I'm like, the tism is telling me to do it, but my logical side is telling me not to do it. I'm going to listen to the tism, and I just yeet off the fucking cliff. It's oh my god. It is a fun time with them. Alex with his bald spot is bigger than his... Alex, you got to give the Jeff Bob, dude. You got to give it up because honestly, you showed me, Klutzy, Radar, Crab, and everybody, and Meg, your bald spot. Come on, take the toupee off. Everybody will be accepting. Everybody will just say it's okay. It's just it's a bowling ball. Oh fuck, I'm so fucking mean. I swear to God, I'm gonna catch some strays. Real bad. Cass when Scooby-Doo, yeah, dude, Cass really loves Scooby-Doo. I swear to God she does. Klutzy announcing to his Discord that he's off. Wait, who hasn't seen that in Klutzy's server yet? Yo, has anybody seen that in Klutzy's server? That shit was funny as fuck. Oh my god. Here, hold on. Let me show y'all. If you guys aren't in Klutzy's server, then you probably haven't seen it. Look right here. Look right here. No, it's right there. It's still in his server. He didn't delete it. So by Klutzy not deleting it, it means, yeah. It's canon. I'm sorry, Klutzy. It's canon. You're a fanboy. Oh my god. Yeah, it's still there. No. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead and have fun and just deal with stream. No. God damn it, Radar. Wait, who's who the fuck is that?
By the gods, what the hell is that? Why?
I don't know. Ever since I played the fucking horsey game, the fucking horsey game. Oh my god. I don't even know who the fuck that is. But no, I am not doing that as a costume for Halloween. You guys got me fucked up. No. Hell no. You guys got a better chance of Alex dressing up as Cammy than me dressing up as the horsey girls. But Scroll made me, oh my god. Listen, there's not enough uppies in the world for this to be canon. That's all I'm going to say. There's not enough uppies in the fucking world for... I know where this one came from. It came from fucking hell with that fucking comic. Now I understand why this is a joke now. Fucking, I'm going to get hell back. I know how to get hell back too. I know how to get her back too. I am not doing the horsey girl costume. Good shit, Radar. Good shit. Even though I got picked on the most during this fucking stream. Nah, that was all. Wait, Radar. Did you not see the comic she put me in, dude? With me and fucking her, me, and fucking what is it? Fuck, I forgot. Oh yeah, Scroll. Dude, she fucking lit my shit up with that one. Was that 6 times? I think that was 6 times, Battle. I think that was 6 times. But good shit. Though just good shit. Alright. Alright, chat. If you love Radar and his fucking craziness, go ahead and show the man some appreciation. As YouTube takes fucking forever and ever to fucking load up. I want to go to... Okay. I still haven't got used to the fucking changes that they do on this channel, man. I still haven't got used to... Shut up, previous girl. Alright. What the fuck is that saying? I swear to God, this AI bullshit. I swear to God. No, it disappeared. Fuck. I wanted to read it. Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, go support Radar if you guys enjoy his content and his craziness and the, well, slander he brings to the table, because it's actually pretty fun. It's actually pretty funny. Oh, shit. All right, chat. All right. So we're going to go ahead and start off with a little bit of an interesting take. Remember this guy from last week? Yeah, remember his bad take on Digimon? Yeah, I remember. Yeah. So I saw this, like, okay, we could start this as an opener. So, oh yeah, this is This is going to be a wild take. And then once we're done with this video, we're going to get into the real wild shit. Because I heard King Thrash was talking some mad shit about PC gamers. We're going to fucking do that one next.
Probably definitely wrong about Digimon.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes.
Oh boy, we've had an explosive start to this channel. I've actually scrapped the video that was supposed to go out today and uploaded this one instead. Because
Probably the best idea.
that video actually rehashed a couple of the points I made in the first couple of videos on this channel.
Oh no. Why would you do that? Why did you take any of the fucking criticism that was towards your way, basically saying, go play the fucking games? Because everything that you wanted in a Digimon was in Survivor.
Videos that made a lot of people go, what's the proper phrase? Absolutely fucking nuts. And it made
Yeah, because you're a fucking tourist, dude. You literally did not understand a damn thing about Digimon. Like, I saw one of your... You know what? Let me see if I can find that short real quickly. It randomly popped up in my feed. Hold on a second. Where is it? Where is that fucking video? Right here.
one detail I would change in the Digimon games, if I could, would be having Digimon revert back to their base form, so to say, after each battle. Like in the anime, once Metal Greymon was done battling, he went back to being Agumon. In the games, once you hit Metal Greymon, he just stays as Metal Greymon, which I thought that was supposed to be too much of a strain on the Digimon to maintain. I don't know, I like seeing the transformations too, so that'd be cool to see in battles as well. I wonder if they'll ever do that in games.
Dog, literally just pay attention to the lore. If they gain enough experience, they can maintain that fucking form. But in order for to like achieve a new form, it has to be an emotional response to it. Like in the games, you gain enough experience in order to maintain that form. And this shit is
Digimon
supposed to use
Time
the Digimon.
Stranger is kicking Pokemon's ass and I love it. It's more is better too.
Exactly, Hero. That's why I'm doing a fucking review of Time Stranger and the fucking Pokemon game. Well, thankfully, fucking Gamefly is still around, so I can rent it out. But yeah, it confuses the fuck out of me with this dude. Like, come on.
People go nuts because I am re-entering the world of Digimon. And because I'm a batshit crazy dude, I've decided to document the journey. All the way from making silly Digiboomer takes at the very start, up to hopefully becoming halfway knowledgeable about the modern franchise.
All you need to do is look at your fellow people that cover Digimon and have a better understanding of it. You literally came into this hard and fucking dry without fucking knowing anything.
Right now, I'm in the silly Digiboomer takes stage. And apparently that's just made a lot of people mad. And it was a lot to process. I had a very...
Not even boomer. You're like an infant. You're not even a boomer. At least a boomer understands that the difference between the anime and the fucking video games and the statuses that you need to hold the evolutions at. They at least understand that.
rough day the other day, but at the same time I kind of understand why. I think I did actually make a mistake that I need to own up to. Of the 11 videos that I made to kick off the channel, I scheduled the 2 negative leaning ones to go live first. The 2 most ignorant, clueless Digiboomer videos, where I spoke from the mindset of my brain before I'd played any of the new games or before any of the new stuff was announced.
He just. Now you admit it? Holy fuck. So let me understand. Without playing the fucking games, you decided to open your... You know what? You deserve the ass kicking you got. You deserved it. You absolutely fucking
Now
deserved it.
that was a calculated decision, both just to get them out of the way early, because I'll be honest guys, I'm really not a cynical person all things considered. I tend to just enjoy things for what they are. I don't.
You didn't even play the fucking games. So how could you actually enjoy? What the fuck is this video?
Don't like being negative.
Holy shit, there is the Sega logo. Nice catch.
And also, I'll be transparent. We know what YouTube is unfortunately like nowadays. On a balance, negative titles get more clicks than positive ones. So to
Depends on the subject.
boot this new channel into gear, it kind of made sense to just put the two most clickable titles out there first, to drum up a bit of traction for the more positive ones to come after them. That was definitely the lesser reason though, that's the analytics-minded YouTuber in me taking the wheel. So I think it'd be good to have a little chat about who I am and what this channel actually is.
Nope, I'm done. Nope, I don't. I don't want to fucking know, buddy. No, thank you. Like, if you're gonna start divulging into that, fuck all that. I ain't in for that bullshit. No, thank you. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get some real fucking content here going. Okay. Now, let me find that video real quickly. Oh, there's King Thrash running his little fucking mouth. Oh, here we go. Y'all ready for this one? Hopefully King Thrash actually keeps himself in fucking line and not drop the N-word every fucking second. Like, I swear to God, it's like what sustains him, you know? I swear to God with this dude.
Like, you try to make it more bigger than what it really is.
No, PC isn't overrated. PC overrated comes from console gamers who don't understand PC.
Ooh! Ooh, Death Singer! Ooh! Ooh, get him! Get him, Singer!
No, I don't need to understand a gaming device. Like,
yes, you do. Yes, you fucking do, Thrash. You fucking ignorant fucktard.
it's gaming, bro. I don't need to understand pressing spacebar to jump.
Like,
It's literally, you guys try to make it bigger than what it is, and you guys walk around like you're better, even though you ignore all the bugs that you have, all the drivers you have to refresh, all the parts that you have to buy. That's more than just the 5090 AI motherfucking fake frames and shit that y'all fucking play with.
Motherfucker, what do you think happens on PlayStation 5? You guys are literally a fucking PC, except it's downgraded. Fucking
I want to hear
idiot.
y'all. I want to get an Xbox controller to use my PC. Y'all want to beat us. That's what's so weird about it. It's like,
hang on a minute.
Get him! Get him, Singer!
I do have to address the amount of horseshit I just did, right?
Okay. No. Let me ask you just one question and I'll be quiet.
Nah, shut the fuck up, Thrash.
Right, I ask you one question and I'll be quiet.
God.
Okay, PC had a gaming conference, right? Same time Microsoft did. What was the last game, their main game that they showed, their big game?
I don't fucking know.
I know, because PC doesn't fucking matter. I know you don't know.
PC doesn't fucking matter? Ooh. Singer, get his ass.
PC
That's how irrelevant PC is.
PC
is fucking irrelevant. Nobody.
Thrash, shut the fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot stand Thrash. The shit talking I would do to this fucking lip smacking motherfucker, I would fucking drill his ass. Fucking
in this place, nobody in this space knows what the fuck they showed, bro. Nobody, because nobody paid attention.
Because you're not interested in PC gaming. Even though you talk a lot of shit about it.
Hey, Thrash, I have to...
There are more people watching Nintendo Switch's shit than PC shit.
Because Nintendo's more catered to the casual market. Yeah, DTD.
People watching cell phone shit than PC shit, bro.
Thrash, I'm gonna need you to shut up for a second, because you always do this.
This control or delete. This control or delete. You know what I'm saying?
Thrash, I will respectfully ask you to shut the fuck up. You always do this.
Okay. I'll be quiet. I see you're upset. I'm sorry.
No. I'm just gonna ask you to shut up so I can speak.
Okay, yes, sir. Go ahead.
If there is one fanboy I would have thrown out of the fucking community permanently, it would be King Thrash's fucking lip-smacking retarded ass.
Right, okay.
Okay, go ahead. I'm trash at debate. You lost.
Alright, yeah. Okay. So you're saying PC's irrelevant, PSSR came from PC. Ray tracing came from PC. SSDs came from PC. Everything in your fucking box came from PC. PC technology pushes console technology forwards. Where do you think all that technology comes from? PlayStation didn't invent it. No, all of it comes from PC because PC is where the latest.
That's not true. Oh, excuse me. Excuse fucking me. That's not true. Whoever said that slapped the taste out of their fucking mouth. You need to. Ooh.
This technology resonates from, then it gets downgraded and put into.
True.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look at ray tracing on console.
What does PC mean?
Wow. SSD,
what does PC mean?
SSD.
No, what does PC mean?
PC is the latest technology.
Don't Google it.
No,
he just means what does it stand for?
PC is personal computer.
Thrash says we want to be them, yet he will never be like us. Your games are coming to us eventually and there's not a damn thing you can do except cry.
Exactly. Fucking exactly.
If PC does not matter, why is he talking about it?
Exactly, random. Exactly.
Computer, meaning personal, like yours, customized for you. All you do is buy parts from stores and put a box together, okay?
Yes.
PC didn't deliver anything. It's NVIDIA or whoever chips that you got that are also in other things that are not a PC.
Yeah,
kind of like toasters have chips in them. Like, but it's not, you keep trying to give PC props.
Oh my god, this dude's a fucking idiot. This dude's an actual fucking idiot. You see why we don't fucking bother with the PlayStation fanboys and get into like, I shouldn't say arguments, but fucking debates with them? You can show all the
I want to get on a mic and crash out.
Oh, no, don't worry about it, random. Don't worry about it. But this right here is why we don't have discussions with the PlayStation fanboys or the Nintendo. Like, I would have a discussion with the Nintendo fanboys. At least Harmon Smith has some fucking brain cells in his fucking head to understand. King Thrash over here, all the brain cells went to his fucking asshole.
Personal computer props.
Yeah,
all you did was buy a part, bro. You bought a part. You bought a part that doesn't work better than what's on a PlayStation.
When it does, like
who's fucking giggling? Is that Wolf?
This Oscar the Grouch wannabe is angering me.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I understand that one. But if fucking Wolf over here is fucking laughing, it would not be out of characters for that fucking.
Let's take Battlefield 6, right?
You spend $2,000 talking about when it does play good.
No. $2,000. $2,000. Imagine if you think for a second that you have to spend $2,000 fucking dollars on a fucking PC. Guess how much you have to spend? You know, here's the fucking shit kicker though, King Thrash. And I hope you fucking watch this part. My PC right now, the 4090, well, the 4070 I have in there right now, if it wasn't fucking up right now, I think I probably need new monitors, to be honest, because they're about like 2 decades old. Well, not 2 decades, about a decade old. Sorry, I misspoke under that shit so badly. It is supposed to last longer than 3 generations of your shit-ass console. Let's be honest here for a second.
It always performs
for sure.
Like I mean, you know, it's like,
I'll leave you alone.
Sure, you can have your, you know, good, because I need you to stop, please.
Your personal computer revolutionized games, bro. Your personal computer, because you keep giving PC.
I do have a question for you.
Go on, PC.
Let Death Singer fucking finish. Holy fuck. This is what we're talking. This is exactly what Fred, Alex, and the many others we've been telling you guys. There is no discussion with these fucking people. It's just a screaming match because that's what these fucking limp dick retards want. God, I hate these fuckers.
Is revolutionizing gaming, because look at the technology that you're now getting on PlayStation like 10 years later after PC. You're getting this technology, right? Bear in mind, ray tracing.
Well, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Somebody slapped the stupid out of him.
Ray tracing was been around since what, 2016? Maybe when it first came out. DLSS came out with the 20 series cards, or around that time.
Yeah, that's known, Death Singer. But what is PC always waiting for?
PC is only waiting for certain games. For the most part,
No, they're
that's the
waiting for
majority
each
of-
console. They're waiting for each console generation to take a step forward.
Huh?
I want to break something, but I can't for my niece.
No, don't do it, Peplup. Don't do it. Excuse me. We're waiting for each console generation? Holy fuck, they're stupid. They make Jar Jar Binks look like fucking Einstein. Oh, nah.
Well, yeah, because you.
Yeah, the lowest common denominator.
Hold on. Let him fucking finish.
The lowest common denominator is always.
Yes.
Yeah,
That is
because
big facts.
even if you look at like, just let's take
Oh, here comes with fucking Nib.
this generation, right? SSDs. You're right. PCs had them for God knows how long. And then there was no games that were SSD only except Star Citizen, which is not.
Try rolling back your GPU driver if you're having problems with it.
Already did that. The primary purpose of a solid-state drive is to provide fast, durable, and reliable data storage for computing devices by using flash memory chips instead of moving mechanical parts in traditional hardware disk drives. Translation, this enables significantly quicker boot times, faster applications loading, rapid file transfers, improved overall system performance, and greater resistance to physical shock. Nib, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Shut the fuck up and get out of here. You guys haven't had video games to take advantage of that. Huh?
Not even really a proper game release, or at least it hasn't released properly yet. And then
Star
post
Citizen's a whole conversation in of itself.
exactly, but what I mean is post PS5 and Xbox Series X and Series S, now more and more games are mandating an SSD as part of the min spec, right?
Yeah,
so again, all it is that it's not necessarily that PC is driving things forward. It's that technology allows for different things, and the baseline by which games are designed around follows the console. So each
No, you stupid motherfucker. It is because of PC we are making really good fucking advances. You fucking retards wouldn't have SSD, you wouldn't have DLSS, and you sure as fuck wouldn't have Pisser if it wasn't for fucking PC. Because NVIDIA's part of the fucking PC market. We're the first ones to get it, so guess what? We get to claim that. Just like where you guys to claim that we were technically the ones first to make haptic feedback. Oh, these fucking idiots.
generation, the console baseline increases, therefore the maximum that games
Hey, Golden Apples, thank you for being part of the fam for 9 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
can be designed around for also increases.
Yeah,
obviously
they need
their
to...
hardware will always have more bells and whistles, but fundamental game design will always be pigeonholed by the console. That's what
exactly, but that's why we need...
You know why that is, Nib? Do you know why it's going to be pigeonholed by the consoles? Because the consoles are weaker than fucking PC. So I can make that little stupid ass comment where you guys said the S is holding back gaming. I could say that the PlayStation is holding back fucking gaming.
PC to create the technologies that these consoles using to help push game design
If
forward.
you have all these technologies, where are your AAA exclusives for PC?
I don't know. Where's your guys' exclusives at? It seems every single generation that comes out, you guys lose more and more exclusives. Hell, I could say this generation, you guys lost more exclusives than the previous generations. I swear to God, these fucking losers. Oh, in our AAA games, we've got LoL, we've got WoW, we've got Lethal Company. Where's my list at? There's a whole ass fucking... Oh, what about fucking Counter-Strike then? There's a whole ass list, buddy. Oh, what about your previous gen games? Like PS3, PS2, PS1. We've got all those games too. Where's your AAA games at?
Exactly.
Wait,
Yeah.
He's stumbling. You know why? Hey, you know why he's stumbling? hey, Def Singer, what game are you playing right now that you just finished bragging about? Is it Bloodborne? Nigga, Bloodborne is a PS4 launch window game.
This fucking moron. I swear to God, he's the biggest fucking moron I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God. I just, oh my God. Why does he think that's a good talking point? Why does he think that's a I got you moment? Motherfucker, we have Bloodborne on PC. Hell, Digital Foundry even did a video on it. Look at this. Ooh, better yet. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. We can play your fucking games on fucking Steam Deck. We can play Bloodborne. You know what? I'm gonna fucking do that. Oh my God.
And you still
He's
playing that on your
60 frames per second
yeah,
copyright.
yeah, 60 frames per second. Yeah. That's what PC
Yeah,
is good for. It's a tool
yeah.
to make old console games better.
No.
That's why I say
I have to answer that exclusive thing. See,
Yeah, you guys keep throwing more and more questions at them, and you're not even giving them a fucking chance to fucking reply. These are brain dead mongoloids.
Why aren't publishers making games for PC only? Like
because
AAA level games.
Right. The only the reason they're not doing that is because they're making it for everywhere. But also, you can't.
What you mean?
There is no.
That doesn't make sense, Death Singer, because PlayStation makes games just for PlayStation. Why can't someone make a PC game just for PC?
Because they have first.
As many of you as there are.
Yeah, but see, here's the fundamental difference: Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation all have first-party studios, right? PC is an open platform, right? I know this is a novel concept, right?
So why?
Yeah, for these fucking morons.
Why hasn't Final Fantasy come exclusively to PC? It came exclusively to PlayStation.
Why can't CapGod create a game just for PC?
Well, the reason Final Fantasy came exclusively to PlayStation is
Wolf. He answered your fucking question because it's an open source.
Because they paid for the
Swear
exclusivity.
me, Mom.
So why won't Steam pay for exclusivity for you to have a reason to have a PC?
Because they don't do exclusivity.
Because they don't. Because PC gamers are the biggest suckers in the gaming space.
No, it's
Really, King Thrash? We're the biggest suckers? Motherfucker, you're paying close to $1,000 for a fucking piece of downgraded hardware. Where is the line going to be drawn for these absolute fucking morons? Where's the line going to be stopped at for y'all? Like, imagine it just saying as a flex that, oh, paid $70 is such a Giga Chat thing. And oh my God. Hey, Tendo, how you doing? We're dealing with peak brain damage. Like,
because we value freedom.
No, you don't say next fucking topic, motherfucker. You let him. Ooh.
all that.
Actually, if
I'm not saying all that.
Y'all the biggest.
hang on a minute.
PC gamers are the biggest, and I'll tell you why. They are the only ones that will fix a game for free. The reason why Bethesda put out trash ass games is because y'all like fixing them for free and helping them sell those trash games.
Who's the biggest sucker?
Yeah, guess who's helping the gaming community? Not your retarded asses.
Right? Who's the biggest? Hang on. Wait, who's the biggest sucker? Right? Someone who pays for their internet from AT&T or whoever they get it off.
Oh, get it
for AI upgrades.
Right? Hang on. I didn't finish. Not only do you have to pay for your internet, but then you have to pay PlayStation Xbox.
What would King Thrash know about games? He buys a lot of games but doesn't play them all, so biggest sucker. Look in the mirror, lil bro, you paid $800 for an upscaler.
Yeah, and let's also talk about his trophy list too, where he's played like the most basic shovelware fucking games known to fucking man and got the platinum on those. And he has more platinums on shovelware games than his AAA games.
Privilege to play online. Fucking dick sucker. That's the biggest sucker right there. They are making you pay twice to play online.
Facts. No rebuttal of the retarded kind?
I'm not happy with it. But guess what?
I'm not happy with it either.
Oh yeah, you're not happy with it. Yeah, you're not happy with it. But you willingly do it.
If I want to beat someone's ass in Tekken, that's my only option.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not playing Tekken.
Exactly.
I'm not playing Tekken on PC because there's too many cheaters on the PC side.
There's too many cheaters on the PC side. Motherfucker, consoles are just as bad too. They have fucking not consoles, but fucking controllers designed to fucking cheat for you. Swear to God, these fuckers are. I swear to God, these. Ooh.
Yeah, okay, we're getting into the weeds.
No. But to Wolf's point,
yeah,
you have no choice. That's the whole PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo
Can you play Ghost of Yote?
I was just gonna say.
Who the fuck wants to play Ghost of Yote? Seriously, that game is. Oh my God. Who the fuck wants to play it?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So you guys don't have a choice. You have to wait.
You have to wait.
Yeah, well, we have to wait for one game. We have to wait for one game.
Thousands of dollars to wait.
Oh, it's not just one game.
Yeah, it's not. It's plenty of games.
We wait for like 3 games.
You stuttering. Why you stuttering?
I was going to say, obviously I don't know how much you game, but there was actually a study that I read that, because obviously energy costs have gone up tremendously over the last, 5 years or something, right? In a post-COVID world. And funnily enough,
I hate my
PC gamers always bring up the online cost. But I've read, depending on how much you game, the energy cost difference of a modest PC gaming rig can actually exceed the cost of online play. So,
where the fuck did you read that? No, that sounds like he's just pulling that shit out of his fucking ass to get an own here. Motherfucker, oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
So, there's other things. Yes, so console cats, they pay for online if they need it. Obviously, free to play games don't need online, and you may not be playing an online game constantly.
Yeah, but
then on top of that, you do hold on. But then on top of that, you do get monthly games for that. You're not just getting online.
You get do these fuckers even? You know what? Where's my Discord? I need my Discord. Oh my God, the fucking odd. Where is it? Hold on. Here we go. Right here. Come on, Discord. Why are he refusing to be dragged? Right fucking here. I have notifications within my fucking server that literally tells you free games are coming out every single fucking month. Actually, it's even turning into weeks at this point. Look at the free games that they provide. Look at this shit. They even had Ghost Runner 2 for free on Epic Games. Boiler. Look at this, chat. Oh, but PlayStation doesn't want to do it. Tell me you know nothing about PC without telling me you know nothing about PC. Fucking idiots.
You literally get...
Hey shithead. I play single-player games 90% of the time. Where are the cheaters in there? Also, cheaters are on console too, you dumb son of a bitch. Your console is just at risk of being hacked as PC.
Yep.
Games free, which are worth considerably more than the actual amount you pay for the subscription.
Right.
And then in addition to that, so, okay, you've got higher energy costs on the PC side, right, which can actually be more.
I game on my PC just as much as I used to my console. And if I'm looking at my energy bill too, it's about the same. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Than that annual subscription cost for online. In addition to that, on console side, you also have the flexibility to buy, sell, resell, trade in physical games, right? And
retrade in physical games. Hey, Nib, isn't physical fucking dying? And let's be honest here for a quick second too. Physical has a fucking an Achilles heel too. So if you open the fucking game up, you can't return it. At least when I play on fucking Steam and I play a game for about an hour and I don't fucking like it, I can return it. Like at this moment, it's just better to get digital. That's the sucky ass part to say.
Physical games, if you do buy tons of games and you resell, trade them, whatever.
That's buying out. Okay.
Yeah, so the savings can actually be orders of magnitude greater than any saving you get on PC. So while I'm saying it's fine.
How would you fucking know? You haven't even touched PC. You haven't even done the fucking work yourself like I have.
Like, you want to... I'm just saying let's take the full context, because as much as you can have... Yeah.
Okay, but then if we're taking in the full context, you have to... The full price of games, right? Then you have to pay for the online, right? Then you have to pay for...
What you thinking?
Your internet, right? Okay. Whereas...
But you're repeating the same thing 3 times.
No.
Well, shut the fuck up. 2 motherfuckers that need to be removed from this discussion right now is Wolf and Thrash. Fucking Mooch over here sitting on his fat fucking ass letting these fucking retards talk right now. No, they need to go.
It has nothing else.
You said online.
It has nothing else.
But then again, the amount of money I save off buying my AAA games.
That singer, there's four different sales a year, if not 5 now or 6, that they do discounted prices on PlayStation Network. Then those games are cheap.
Oh, it's all.
Oh, 20, 30%. Oh, look at that. Let me show you something, you fucking morons. Whoa, 30%. Such a deep fucking cut. Look at this. Whoa, 30%. And this is just the fall sale. Look, ooh. Souls 2 is on fucking disc. Ooh. Yeah, wow. 20 to 30 to 40%. Wow. Such amazing revelation. Wow. Also, if we're gonna talk about getting the price tag, we can technically get it for free. Oh, there's ways of doing it, so you've pretty much lost that fucking argument.
The damn time now.
And on top of that, you can actually buy your PSN vouchers, because I exclusively do this. I buy my PSN vouchers from like Shop2, from CD Keys, etc., and it's usually 20, sometimes more % off. So in addition to the sales, if you buy the voucher,
you could thank PC.
No, I do the same on Steam, but what I mean is,
death, get his ass. You can thank PC for that. God damn, twist the fucking knife even better. Ooh, even deeper.
Yeah, but we gotta kind of get away from this. Only the online.
Oh yeah, let's get away from the online part.
Sent you something on Steam.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Let me see. Spec, are you fucking there? I need to kick your ass. I need to kick your ass, Spec. I really need to kick your ass for this one. Chat, get ready for this one. This was sent to me yesterday. Status unredeemable. Oh, damn. It must be that bad. I'm declining that, Spec. Fucker. Ooh, dishwasher. I forgot it was on here. Thank you very much, Puppeteer. Anyway. Anyway, here we go.
Thing is, though, but at the same time, if we were
I don't think you can ban Spec because he's technically a mod too.
to buy, let's say we bought Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Battlefield 6, and Borderlands 4, right? You have to pay full price day one on console.
No, I
get a
Game Pass.
discount day one on console. You can't use Game Pass.
But you can't with CD keys though, Thrash. Don't sit there and say that you can't do it. Because PlayStation themselves don't even allow it with that. Don't sit there and bullshit it.
Buy Borderlands, or you could buy Expedition 33, and you could, or any other, say, Assassin's Creed, and you can just trade it in. Like in the UK, I don't know what it's like.
Oh, we can trade in the UK. Oh, okay, Nib.
States in the UK, it's actually insane the trade-in values that you get from CEX. Right?
Yeah.
Like CEX.
If you buy physical, but physical's dying out and it's a smaller and smaller percentage.
Yeah, but it still exists though. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
so say you bought Assassin's Creed, you traded it in, you get 70%, 80% of your money back, and
imagine sitting there justifying that you get 70 to 80% of your money back. And what games are those? If they're only really good games, though. God, I remember going to GameStop and trading in Halo 4. I didn't even get close to 70 or 80% back. I got 30%, $30 back. Neb, you're a fucking idiot.
Then you just put that it's literally only costing you a few quid.
Before we move on,
then again,
wait, hold on, Destiny. Before we move, because we don't want to spend too much time.
Yeah, we got a couple more topics.
Okay.
Yeah.
But before we do, I just want to say that you made my point earlier, just by you talking about me saying that PC gamers don't buy games like that. Bro, they don't. There's not money there, and you're literally talking about how much money
we don't buy video games. Thrash, you motherfuckers don't buy video games. Let's go over this real quickly. How many copies of Astro Bot sold? There we go. 2.3 million copies. And it won Game of the Year, mind you. Was close to the fucking, December. During Christmas time when sales skyrocket. And literally had zero competition. It only sold 2.3 million copies. Let's see. What was the other game again? Oh, yeah. Let me see this real quickly. Hold on a second, chat. Death Stranding 2. 1.4 million copies by the end of June 2025. Exclusive to your guys' platform, mind you. That's fucking sad since you guys are the leading platform here. Fucking idiot.
you can save and you ain't got to buy.
No, Astrobot only sold 1.5 million and it reached 2.3 after it won Game of the Year. And it shouldn't have. Yeah.
This, you spent full price on that. We should be paying full price for these games if we want them to continue, bro.
Nope. Kiss my ass, Thrash.
Like, that's the fucking point. That's what's so frustrating about you guys, man. Pay the people who make these games.
No, kiss my fucking ass, Thrash. I ain't paying full price like you little simps do.
Thing is, they're giving me an offer, which is a legitimate offer.
Fuck
where
an
I get
offer.
a
Just
discount.
fucking pay them, bro. Like, if you want
paying
games
them.
to
I am
continue,
paying them.
Xbox is dying because of this shit, man. People didn't want to pay.
Xbox is dying because of this. Well, it's because Xbox is dying because of this. Not because they fucking turn out fucking dog shit every single fucking year. No, it's because we're not paying full price. Thrash, you're a fucking idiot.
Game,
here's the
and
thing.
it's fucking dying, dog.
Here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing.
Look at it. What's happening, man?
All these companies on the planet, including PlayStation, must obviously see what CD Keys is doing, but they still give them the fucking games day one anyway.
Thank you! Thank you! If it was harmful to their fucking business, why are they giving it to them, Thrash? Death Singer nailed you against the fucking wall.
Clearly, they are receiving the money, as you say, and clearly we are paying the devs. It's just they're giving us a discount. The site is giving us a discount. So clearly, clearly, if they weren't getting
have you ever pirated a game?
If they were
Death Singer, that's what he already does. Basically, PC gamers.
Now he wants to change the topic. Now he wants to change the topic since he's getting fucking owned.
What they really want to say, but they're not honest enough to admit, is that the saving they make. That's why they keep saying online. Right. They'll ignore energy costs, use games, resell, and all of that.
Nib, fuck off. You little simp. You paid $70 for fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows. And you simped for it too because it was pretty. It was a pretty game. Ignoring the technical issues that were going on with the game. Go fuck yourself, Nib.
The truth is they can pirate their games. That's literally that's the main crux of it.
And the pirate numbers are pretty high every year.
Exactly.
It's small. Overall, if you take into the whole account of what PC is, and then look at how many people actually pirate games, it's actually very, very small.
Well, yes, it's very, very, very fucking small. Like, it is so fucking small. And especially with that community who pirates the fucking games, if they end up liking the fucking game, guess what? They buy the fucking game. They even gift it to their friends.
How much money is made off used games? None.
Yeah, none. Exactly, censored.
Never pirated the game.
Yeah, but the other
AAA games had millions of downloads. That's not small.
Also, hang on, Nib. I do have to address one thing you said. The thing people never discount.
Address that piracy.
Shut the fuck up, Thrash.
Ask.
Did
you pirate a game in your life? Have you ever pirated a game?
Thrash, be quiet. I'm talking to Nib.
Yeah, he has. He don't want to answer. He's in court.
No.
He's gonna address you in a fucking minute, Thrash. Shut the fuck up.
Bob said PlayStation cut CD keys off.
Right. The thing is, right? They're not going to. But then again, you have, to Nib's point, people can buy pre-owned PC parts, right? There's a huge pre-owned PC market. You don't have to pay full price, brand new day one.
Same on consoles.
I would never trust a pre-owned.
No,
that's why you fucking test it before you buy it. Go to a fucking, like the place that I go to where I live, I go to Meta PCs. These people allow you to test their hardware out before you fucking buy it. Test the hardware out before you fucking buy it. Don't be a fucking mongoloid and just buy it.
They was really good. No,
yeah, at least console is running normal. PC they can overclock, they can BIOS change.
The thing is,
all sorts of shit.
They could have damaged the GPU for overclocking.
That's why we don't use it all the time, you fucking moron.
Playing steady.
Check Steam another __gold ship.
Oh no, what did you do now? Oh no. What the fuck? Puppeteer, what the heck is Hector?
H_Brown donated $3.
Sony-owned games show piracy is not that big. They release games with no DRM, and despite being a few years old still sell decently.
Yeah, they do. I wonder why they still release it on PC. I'm going to play that later. Once I get done with Digimon, I'm writing my review. I'm going to check out Hector. Seems pretty interesting.
Blade, like, it's all sorts of shit, you know?
The thing is,
to
though,
dodgy mods.
The thing is, if we're going to bring up, like, oh, you got pre-owned games, well, you have to factor in pre-owned PC parts too. Like, you can't just sit there and
can see
ignore
the condition of a
sponsored
pre-owned
by
game.
Meta
I
and
don't know the
Starforge.
condition of a GPU in a box.
Keep this fucking idiot off of PC gaming. I want Wolf permanently off PC. If you cannot shop around and see that they posted some pictures of the hardware, that's a you problem, not PC. That's a you problem right there. Hell, I could say the same thing about fucking PlayStation. How do you know you're not getting a box of fucking bricks? Same thing we could say about the Nintendo Switch too. How do you know if you're going to buy a piece of hardware that's not fucking banned? You fucking... Oh, God.
What do you mean?
Exactly.
What do you mean?
Yeah, and you're comparing software to hardware, dude.
Unless
You can buy
unless I can unless I can smell the burn on a GPU, I don't know what the condition of it is.
That's so true. That's so fucking true. And I hate Wolf. I fucking hate Wolf, man. This nigga beat my ass in Tekken.
That's because you suck at video games, Thrash.
Sorry.
I just want to say one point to what you're saying. I don't actually agree with the point that PC gamers don't buy games, right? Clearly, some games on the platform sell tremendously well, right?
No, I mean, Helldivers 2 did better on PC.
Yeah, Helldivers 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Wukong.
Yo, I guess PC gamers do buy video games.
Our World, etc. But the thing, what I would say though, pertaining to Xbox and PlayStation specifically, their games have not done crazy numbers on PC.
Oh no,
we know.
Let me hear that again.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, if we look PlayStation specifically, their games have not done crazy numbers on PC.
Oh no.
They haven't done, even though the motherfucker just named off one game that really popped off well on fucking PC, Helldivers 2. How do these motherfuckers even breathe? How do they tie their shoes? How do they drive to work? How do they fucking vote? How do they feed themselves? How do they pick out their clothes in the fucking morning? How do they function? Fuck this. I'm grabbing me some beer. Fuck all this. I swear, oh! Lady, I see you in chat. Thank you for not being like these people. Like, I just want to tell my audience member, thank you for not being these people. Thank you for being open-minded and just being understandable. These fucking idiots. I swear to God.
We know. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, if we look at like Xbox, right, since they've started doing Day on PC, which was, I believe, 2016. The first game was like Gears and Quantum Break, right? So ever since then, again, you look at the revenue growth. Imagine selling your game day and day to 100+ million people, more than even PlayStation most of the time. You add that entire install to your games, and you're charting worse than ever before. You're actually the chart performance in the last 5-6 years for Xbox games. Only one Xbox game has charted in the full year of Sakana annual sales. I say Sakana because it's Xbox's strongest territory, and it would be unfair for me to use Japan or Europe, right? So United States, which is already being generous to Xbox, since they've started doing Day, one game, and that's Starfield, has charted in the full year sales. And previous to that was 2016.
How did Stellar Blade do on PC again?
Huh. You know what? Let me find out real quickly. Hold on a second. Thank you, Censored. How many copies sold on PC Stellar Blade? Let's see this real quickly. Over 3... Wait. Oh, yeah. Stellar Blade on PC sold over 1 million copies within the first 3 fucking days. 3 fucking days. 3 fucking days. And then they stopped counting after that one. It's like, what the fuck? Also, too, Xbox is doing perfectly fine. They're just doing perfectly fine. It's just that the fact that they were fucking idiots and decided to do, I don't fucking know. What the fuck is it called? Oh, yeah. Decided to mismanage fucking Call of Duty. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and just fucking make this sad-ass sorry excuse of a Call of Duty game and then just say, well, that's it. It's just, everybody's gonna fucking buy it. Call of Duty was such in a poor state before that of course everybody was gonna use fucking Game Pass before buying it. That's like saying, like... That's like literally saying fucking Bethesda... Literally, and I do mean literally on this one. Bethesda let their game be DRM free, and then pirates got a hold of the fucking game, and it turned out to be a fucking buggy ass fucking mess. Yes, Soul Vessel, thank you very much. Yep, I'm gonna do a fucking run on. Oh no. Oh fuck. The outer. Oh god, you guys are spoiling me. Oh fuck. Karma and well, Soul Vessel. Thank you very much. I almost completed fucking Outer Worlds on Xbox. It was a really good fucking game. I actually enjoyed that. I'm going to see how it runs on PC. Well, hopefully it doesn't fucking crash from PC. Fuck. Bethesda cannot fucking do shit at all, I swear. All right. 16 more seconds of this brain damage. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, Power. Full of fucking shit.
Think about that, right? Before they put their games on PC Day, they actually had way more games chart Day. And then PlayStation, conversely, in the same period of time, right, they have had 21 game exclusives.
There is...
Motherfucker, before they went to PC, they literally lost games every single generation. Just go look back and count how many exclusives they had. And, spoiler alert, let's not forget about this too, Nib. Who's the one that lost Final Fantasy on their console that was exclusives to them for the very longest time? And Square Enix deemed you guys no longer profitable? I'm sorry. Who's the platform again? I would fuck them up in this chat. I would get booted immediately. All right. So we got another one, chat. Actually, yeah, we got another one. CD Key is now bad because my developers don't get paid as much as they would if you bought the games at full price. Don't you just like the brain rot that King Thrash brings with it? Oh my.
No, I don't see him walking it back. I don't see him walking it back because you cheap ass Xbox fools.
Wait. What did you say, Power? Hold on. Your previous message? Nib is full of shit. Yes, it is. Yes, he is. Before and after Starfield, since Xbox Series S and S launched, Diablo 4 charted, Black Ops 6 charted, Forza 5 charted, and MW3 charted, Indiana Jones charted. Yeah, like, what the fuck is he? Nib is full of fucking shit. Don't trust the fucking thing Nib says.
Told them this. How many of y'all took advantage of the $1 thing? How many years did they do the $1 thing?
Oh my
How many
God.
years have they let you how many years have they let you cheat the $1 thing? You know what I mean? Like, how many times have we sat there and watched y'all make videos? Videos get 16 million views on how to cheat Game Pass.
Oh, I wish I got 16 million. I wish I got 16 million views on a fucking video. I would have the massive hard on. Oh my God. I would be walking around my fucking house like I had Viagra on fucking speed dial. 16 million views on one video? Hold on a second. Let's do something. Hold on. Time to get the calculator. Let's see this real quickly. Hold on. So it's for every 1,000 views, so it'd be 16,000. Times that by the RPM that I'm rocking right now is 7.82 equal. If I got 16 million views on one video, this would be the payout right here. And what would be the cutout from fucking, No. And then the cut from YouTube too. Probably would be 1.4. I would get 89,000 buckaroos. 89,000 buckaroos. Oh! Well, no, because here's the thing, though, Battle. Everybody's RPM is very different from each other. Like, I think Alex is a little bit low, but mine's a little bit higher than his. I would, oh my God, I would lose my shit. I would legitimately lose my fucking shit. Anyway, let's get back to it. Fucking $89,000. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
No, you owed it.
You know what my average Game Pass cost has been over the last 7 years.
Exactly. Y'all brag about it, but then you get mad when they raise the price. Or you get mad when they shut down. It's like gamers need to really realize that there's a two-way thing to gaming, bro. Like, these developers need to be paid. These suits, as much as we don't like them, need to be paid.
They're getting paid, Thrash. Developers get paid. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Why do these fucking idiots think that a game needs to sell well in order for these developers to get paid? Oh my God. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God.
Just like we need to have great games. They start giving us bad games and start charging less. Now they start to charge more and still give us bad games.
Motherfucker, they started giving us bad games when games were exploding. Holy fuck. Why does nobody push King Thrash's shit in? They just let this fucking idiot just yap.
We end up being the whole losers in this whole thing. That's why I laugh at PC dudes and they wonder why people avoid launching their games on PC. Is that y'all always looking for a deal anyways?
Motherfucker, do you understand people love launching their games on fucking PC? The only motherfuckers that don't like, that's been documented, that did not like putting their games on PC was the fucking shovelware fucktards. You know, that made fucking, what was it, Violet or something? It was like that rip-off fucking Dino Crisis game that was just absolutely horrible. Does anybody remember that fucking game or the name of that company? I fucking do.
I made fun of him for saying Witcher is not an RPG.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a... Dude, Thrash is an idiot. Code Violet. Thank you, Chad. Code Violet is the only developers that didn't want to put their games on PC. Your developers wanted to put their games on PC. Remember Astrobot? Remember when the developer said that they wanted to put their games on PC? I remember. Do you remember, chat?
You never want to pay these people what their product is worth. That's not a bragging point. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know.
People got mad.
I don't think they're going to walk it back.
King, you know what's funny? People
the prices.
Shut the fuck up. Talk one at a time. Holy fuck. I swear to God, the chat I'm in with the boys, they're more dignified. And if we accidentally cut each other off, we apologize and say, hey, go ahead, I'll go right after you. What the fuck is this? I swear to God. I swear to God.
The price is already in effect. It'd be hard for them to walk it back at this point.
No, it would not. No, the fuck it would not. All they have to say is that we're reversing it. But they're not going to do it because they got their head so far up their own ass.
Code Violet is game. Team Kill Media is company.
Yeah, I know. I saw a chat. Don't worry about it, Desire. Thank you for doing that, though.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, they raised their console for the second time, and nobody even talking about that right now.
Because it's a normal fucking thing they do at this point. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to start talking about it a little more with gaming news and mix it in with the fanboy videos. Because honestly, a lot of people do like when I talk about the gaming news. Honestly.
They ain't walk that back. Why would they walk back Game Pass? Game Pass is more valuable than that. They want you off of their platform.
Yeah.
Because you guys have already fucked them.
Those consequences go into effect tomorrow.
Why the fuck would they want to get you off their platform? Why the fuck do they want you off the platform? Is that where they make the most money? Thrash, you're not making any type of sense.
I do have to get on Thrash on that because actually it's a bullshit there. Because when you buy a game through Loaded, right?
Loaded.
They.
Ooh. Let the man talk. Let the man talk, you fucking.
They get the games off the devs and then they apply a discount. So they paid for the game, right? Then they give me a discount. So I'm getting the discount, but the devs are still getting the money. So there's nothing here, nothing burger.
There's nothing there. What do you mean? You're missing words. You're talking about keep it pushing. Are you telling me that these developers make more money off of PC gamers getting games like that than regular console gamers paying regular price for them?
Well, no. They would make the same amount of money.
Motherfucker, do you understand that they make the same amount? If they didn't feel comfortable enough giving the discount, why do you think they're doing it in the first place?
Well, then shut your ass up. Why did you even say anything, bro? You just contradicted yourself. Why did you even speak?
Can just like let's take for example Stellar Blade, right? I could get
Stellar Blade. Take Grand Theft Auto 6 or 5 or whichever one.
Who fucking cares about GTA 6, motherfucker? Who gives a fuck? Who fucking cares? Talking about GTA 6.
This fuck is coming out.
Grand Theft Auto 6, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So take that. Why isn't that launching on PC? PC has a bigger market share than Xbox. So why is it coming on Xbox?
Rockstar.
Because it's been known through the years, and even Rockstar has came out and said that they take a while with the optimization with fucking PC. That's why they like releasing on console first. It's because it's easier to optimize for it because it's just one state of things. It's like, Also, too, we also forget, though, too, notoriously throughout the whole fucking years, they love to double dip hard.
Send a palette cleanser in DMs, Warframe ADHD meds.
Oh, great. I'm going to enjoy this one.
Rockstar has always done it, though.
No, why?
Because
other publishers have changed their
you don't want to pay
again.
Because that's why. You guys will be celebrating pirating the game day one. That's
and King Thrash. So fucking what?
What?
You're not going to pirate the game when you want to play online.
No, listen. I'm just telling the facts. I'm not telling the fiction. You guys did. I remember when Horizon came to PC like a year later. Y'all hacked the game and had it up in like 20 minutes and bragged about it. Like that's something to brag about. Like you sit there and brag about taking from these developers.
No.
Oh, boo-hoo. Hey, Thrash, if I don't own the fucking game, then it's technically not stealing.
It doesn't matter if you do it or not. It's that's what the PC community does.
That is also a small minority. See, this is how I can tell.
It's not a small minority, bro.
How the fuck would you know, Thrash? You put zero, what was it? Zero fucking energy into figuring this shit out yourself. You did zero fucking research. Motherfucker, you're the motherfucker in the PlayStation community that made the fucking rumor, well, not made the rumor up, but basically went around saying that Alex is divorced. Did we forget about that, Thrash? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, dumb shit.
No.
It is not a small minority. If it was a small minority, Grand Theft Auto would be launching on PC.
I'm going to need you to sit your ass over on console and don't come mess and speak like you know what's going on in the PC.
Damn! Get him, Death! Get him!
Deja vu! I have been in this place before.
Oh my god, I have no comment.
I know exactly what's going on with PC.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, the fuck you don't. Thrash, you ain't part of the community. You're part of the fucking station. Well, not with the station, but you're part of the fucking stables, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay,
you have no idea what's going on.
Explain to me why Grand Theft Auto ain't coming to PC. Explain to me why Ghost of Tsushima is not on PC right now. Why Ghost of Tsushima ain't on PC right now? Why ain't on PC right now?
Because it's a first party game and they're releasing it first on their console and then it's coming later.
Helldive is a first party game, right?
Well, okay, then Thrash, why isn't Mario coming over to PlayStation?
No.
Ooh! Damn! No, he's talking about Ghost of Yote. He just mistalked like a fucking moron.
Answer my question. Don't try to switch it up.
Why?
No. Answer my question first, and I'll answer yours.
Why is Zelda not coming over to PlayStation, Thrash?
All right. You said what now? Who?
Why is...
Of course. He's screaming like a fucking baboon without even fucking listening.
Zelda not coming over to PlayStation, Thrash?
Who? Why is
Zelda? Why is Zelda not coming over to PlayStation?
Why is Zelda not coming over to PlayStation?
The same exact reason why Ghost of Yote ain't coming to PC.
Why? PC isn't in competition with PlayStation. So why? Nintendo Switch sits right. Nintendo Switch sits right next to PlayStation.
Oh, blessed. Thank you for donoing that. Oh my god, you guys see this dono right here? You see what Blessed Red just fucking said? Oh my god, yes. Thank you. At least somebody, even fucking Mooch's own fucking chat is getting sick and tired of Thrash's fucking mouth. Mute his ass for 6 minutes. Fucking hell.
Costco. Xbox no longer there, but you don't see a PC taking Xbox's place now, do you?
Well, no,
they're not in competition.
Right?
PC and Nintendo are direct competitors.
But then again, you say, why is GTA 6 releasing? What happened with Red Dead Redemption 2, Thrash? Pop quiz.
It didn't launch day and
Ooh.
date. That's
with
what
PC,
happened to
right? It didn't launch day and date PC, right? Yeah.
No, it didn't.
You're making arguments for PC. The one thing that when I was listening to what King First was originally saying, it goes back to when they're saying buy your games. That's the initial thought process behind what we're saying.
Buy your games.
No, I know, but with
they don't.
You went right to PC right off the bat. I was thinking just PlayStation versus Xbox. Xbox guys were saying I'm trying it out on Game Pass and then I buy it later. I'm not.
Motherfucker, this was a discussion about PC and PlayStation.
King Trash, shut up. Go back to your trash can.
You're telling me you sat there through this whole discussion and all you thought was Igbok bad. Igbok bad. Jules, I have no fucking idea. Let's get back to
I'm not saying there isn't a percentage of people that do that, but apparently not enough. Did you see the percentages that came out? And I wish Brap was here. He knows the Circana stats like the back of his hand. Probably Nib does as well. But when they showed the breakdown of new games that came out, it was like 90%, 85%, 78% PlayStation. I mean, sometimes Xbox was in the single digits or the low high teens. Like, that's not enough when you're talking about making money. And the developers getting their money, the platforms getting their 30%. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it wasn't there. Now, you're saying...
What was that? Based on what? One little game that was famous for... Well, not famous, but more favorable to PlayStation gamers? Boy, I can't wait till we do the fucking Halo game with that comparison.
Go back to pre-K, Thrash.
Oh, he definitely does.
The PC... And, King did have a good comeback. He's saying, okay, you buy those games off of CD keys, whatever. They'll make some money, but they don't make all the money they would make like they do when they buy it in the console.
All the money they make. They make all the money they make.
They literally say it on the fucking website, Thrash. Do some fucking research.
How much they make? What percentage they taking from that store? How do you know? Yeah, shut your ass up. Stop speaking out your ass, bro.
You didn't even let him talk, Thrash. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. At least J-Tech at least lets you fucking talk. Thrash over here has permanent brain damage.
They buy the games from the developer and then sell it on.
How do you know what percentage they're getting from the... How do you know what percentage they're getting?
That math
You're not
doesn't make
answering
any
the question.
sense.
Right,
Yeah,
they're
it don't.
resellers, right? Okay, so
You don't know, bro. Just say you don't know. It's okay.
If a company is buying a game from a developer at full price and then they're selling it for a discount, what money is being made?
Exactly, bro.
I don't know their business model. It's just always the way it's
Stop acting like you know. Stop
It's always the
acting
way
Thrash, you're acting like how you fucking know too. Shut your fucking mouth.
like you know. Stop acting
it's
like you know.
always the way it's been. But then you support the developers. Well, clearly the developers want to do it. Otherwise, they wouldn't sell their hard-earned games to CD.
The thing
exactly.
is, that singer, there is some shady stuff that happens with PC game. Their game keys that get sold by certain storefronts because some people's Steam libraries have been rejected and games have been removed because the keys were obtained in very nefarious ways.
Oh, no shit, Wolf. I wonder what website did that. It wasn't CD Keys. It was in Green Man. I forgot the name of the fucking website. The one that has actively stole from fucking developers. And they actively lie about their fucking, their discounts. Like they actively, G2A, battle thank you. G2A, if you ever go to PC Gaming and you want to buy games a little cheaper, never ever go to G2A. They are notorious for stealing game keys. They are fucking notorious.
Absolutely, there is a nefarious subset of people on PC. That is a whole ocean over there, right? But that is not the majority of PC. You can't paint everyone, the PC community, on those small subset. That's
Death, you are speaking my language, my boy.
That's like me painting all console gamers love taking it up the ass because they're the same ones who cheered on the price increases on console, right? I can't say all console gamers take it up the ass because they cheered it on. That would be unfair. The people who are cheering it on.
You just admitted that you do. You just like that's what I mean. That's what
I don't. I buy my games through CD.
You guys, no. You just said you take it up the ass from Nvidia. You said you have to. That you had to spread your leg when you get it.
No.
Huh? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Do you know we could go to AMD too, Thrash? And it would be cheaper. We kind of get a little less performance, but it would be. Oh boy.
You could shop
I'm just saying, like, all that all that negative stuff that PC gamers bring to this, it's unnecessary. You don't got to say people getting fucked in their ass, bro. Right now, we're talking about Microsoft and what they're going to do. Microsoft's been getting fucked in their ass this entire time, but
Bringing all that negativity. When he just set up an example. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yep. Yeah.
the Xbox
Right.
community.
Yeah, I know.
That's what's
We're
really been
talking
happening.
about Xbox, so why are you talking about PC?
What you mean? I'm saying that you don't gotta like speak in that way, so vitriol when it's not that serious. Like we're not even.
You don't have to speak that way with vitriol. Motherfucker, you say the N-word every fucking second in your fucking videos. You are such a fucking... Oh my god. How does this motherfucker function?
Having that kind of... What we're talking about is Microsoft going to pull or going to turn back on that offer that they have with this $30 thing? I'm saying no. If anything, Microsoft's been getting fucked in the ass in the first place this entire time, selling their games day and date for $1 a month. For the better part of the fucking time Game Pass has been around. They deserve
That went on for way too long.
Yeah, and that's Microsoft's fucking fault in the first place. It's not Game Pass's fault. It's not the consumer's fault. It's Xbox's fault. Duh.
Way too long.
God, he's a fucking idiot. Holy fuck. I want to do another one, but the fucking brain damage would be fucking vitriol as a motherfucker. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I completely forgot about this one. Oh, I forgot about this one. Wool thinks that PC gamers can use an app to instantly unlock all its... Oh... Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, guys, I guess it's just PC, right? Right, chat? I guess it's just PC. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, there it is. There you go, chat. I guess it's just PC. You fucking dumb shits. Let me see what's going on in DMs. What the fuck? No, devastate. No, Edge Knight. What the fuck is this? Edge Knight. What the fuck is this? Heard you were a naughty boy, Gar. Come get your pun. No. No. Mm-mm. I'm good. I'm good. Nope. Mm-mm. Oh, my Lord.
Hey, I only asked. I didn't assume. You know what I'm saying? I only asked. Don't It's all good.
What do you mean, Thrash? What do you mean? He's a PC gamer. They can just use apps to give themselves achievements on Steam.
That's so true. Or they'll download that cheat thing that just automatically just have them
Well,
be
they could just
better than what
change
they can
AI
ever
and
be.
everything, right? They can
No,
just
that's
change
true.
everything about the game.
I'm sorry. Who has share play on their fucking console so they can allow those people to fucking unlock those achievements for them? I'm sorry. Who's the fucking retards again? David says, yeah, remember when Thrash called foliage when he was playing Forza Horizon 5? Or the time he said volcanoing? That shit was funny as hell. Must be big volcanoing in his pants. Holy fuck. Yo, welcome back home, Nando. Also, too, remember the Gas Planet comet? I remember that one. Jamba Juice.
Ooh.
Well, I mean,
Oh my God. I'm just making jabs. I mean, it's not serious.
I mean, no.
That's why, you know, sometimes when
to be
PC
fair, you
gamers, they say,
can.
like, I've beaten Silksong, or I've beaten, you know, Elden Ring and what's it, the Consort of Rodan and all of this stuff. I'm like, yeah, but did you? Because PC gamers, I mean, like, all this wild shit on Silksong, like, oh, it automatically does this and it does this, gives them hell. I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? I can't even trust that you guys did this with, like, without being handheld.
You can do the same shit on console. It's just, you know, you need to activate the console.
Thank you! Holy shit! I would love to talk to Death Singer. Death Singer knows what the fuck he's talking about.
What woo-woo is this guy saying?
Just a bunch of gibberish, Golden. Just a bunch of fucking gibberish. Bro, I would love to breathe Death Singer in. This dude knows exactly what he's talking about. All he's surrounded by is a couple of cocksucking fucking ponies. Bro, fuck all this.
Console commands.
We can do what now?
Console.
Please.
Powerball says, did you know just for watching the opening cutscene in Yote that you unlock an achievement? I've seen worse. I've seen where you just boot up the fucking game and you unlock achievement. That's not the worst I've ever seen.
Please tell me how I can do that with Silent Hill F. Because I just platinumed that. Please tell me how I can do it.
Yeah, I want to know this too. How do you do this on console?
I platinum Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which 90% of you motherfuckers cannot. So you cannot beat these bosses in this game. So
Oh, I can sit there and play an easy game called Final Fantasy Rebirth and just sit there and do absolutely nothing to fulfill my life all day. Herb and derb, I need a trophy to validate my fucking life.
Yes, what is it?
Oh my god.
I want to know how I can do this.
You know what? Actually, let me ask you that, Wolf, real quick, because I'm playing through that real quick.
God, just God. All right, chat. Out of the fray and into the next. There's no fucking way that Persona is still salty about the ABK accusation. Bro, no fucking shot. No fucking... These motherfuckers are still salty about it?
Made from these acquisitions, right? And let's just use ABK for an example. Let's just use ABK. Most of the money from Call of Duty isn't made from Xbox. It's made from PlayStation and PC to a lesser degree, right? Or excuse me.
Wait. No, you make money from Xbox too, you fucking...
PC then Xbox, PC then PlayStation. I forgot the splits, but essentially PC and PlayStation is the biggest money maker when it comes to that. When you look at King, most of the money is being made by from mobile, right? No
Duh! What other platforms have they put Candy Crush on?
brainer. When you look at World of Warcraft and things like that, obviously most of that money is being made from PC. The point that I'm trying to make when it comes to ABK is most of the money that they're seeing is not coming from an Xbox platform, right? Now, obviously, these were some of the talking points that we were talking about initially when it came to ABK.
No, you did not.
But when ABK first happened, obviously and this is why I say, like, yo, a lot of the Xbox apologists and the zealots and things like that. This is why, like, honestly, I don't feel bad for the zealots. I'm not saying the real fans.
Why are you fucking short like that, dude? You have all this gaping room right here to where you could just stretch it out. Now I have to look like at the bottom corner of my fucking screen. I know Persona because I'm mod for him, plus he is okay. Some of the takes that I've seen Persona do is questionable as fuck. Just questionable.
The real fans that invest into the ecosystem and really wanted to see Xbox succeed and all these other different things, you're absolved of that, and those people know who they are. I'm talking about the zealots, the mouthpieces, the podcasters, the YouTubers, some certain games media outlets or media personalities or people like that or influencers that were pushing certain narratives and certain talking points, all in the name of what's best for the gamer, or all in the name of what's best for the industry, or all in the name of trying to push a certain agenda or a certain talking point of why, again, Game Pass might be the best deal in gaming. Game Pass is the best for the gamer because it's subsidized and lowers the barrier of entry.
It does! Why is this even a discussion? $20 a fucking month to play the biggest games like, I don't know, fucking Call of Duty. Why pay $70 for a questionable fucking franchise when you could, I don't fucking know, easily pay Game Pass Ultimate for $20 fucking a month? You don't like it? Stop playing Call of Duty. Why is this even a thing?
ABK acquisition needs to happen because my place.
Let's also not forget putting COD on Game Pass. Game Pass. They only lost 30 million physical sales, but within a quarter, microtransactions made them back 1.59 billion alone. Exactly. That's what everybody fucking forgets easily.
Station is money hat and this and timed exclusive this and that, and Microsoft needs to be able to compete. Remember what Satya Nadella said? Let us compete. Compete in what? Right? All these other talking points and things.
Compete in the video game market. Microsoft isn't competing against PlayStation anymore, Persona. They're competing against Steam. Why do you think they say Windows instead of Xbox when it comes to like the bigger things? Like when they're talking about like bigger events. Why do you think they're going third party in the first place? Because that's where the money is. Why do you think free-to-play games are such a big thing? You know what? Fuck this. Hold on. You know what, Persona? Here's the thing, though. PlayStation player counts. Right here. Here we go. For the last 30 fucking days, your guys' chart has been topped by 5 fucking games. Roblox, Fortnite, 2K26, Skate, and fucking FS26. GTA 5 is number 6. Minecraft number 7. Borderlands 4, 8. Hollow Knight, 9. Marvel Rivals, number 10. Let's see how many free-to-play games are there. 1, 2, 3. 3 out of 10 games are topping the charts. And where's your guys' exclusives? Not even top 10. Gee, I wonder why Microsoft is going fucking third party. I've been saying this for fucking years. Look, Modern Warfare 2. What is it? Rainbow Six Siege. Rocket League. Overwatch 2. FC25. Dead by Daylight. Ghost of Yotei. That released on Wednesday or Thursday is number 17 on your guys' fucking player counts. 17. Let's see where the next exclusive is. We're not even going to count Helldivers 2 because it's not really a fucking exclusive. Apex Legends, Genshin Impact, Helldivers 2, Dying Light the Beast, Cyberpunk 2077, Hollow Knight, Rust Console, Destiny 2, Red Dead Redemption 2, Star Valley, Gran Turismo 7. There's one right there. 11 rank downs, and there's your guys' other exclusive right fucking there. Do I need to say anything else, chat? Exclusives are fucking dying, and people like Alex, fucking Frit, me, Klutzy, and everybody else have seen the writing on the fucking walls for fucking years. But let's go ahead. Let's see this. Hold on. Let's go ahead.
Things that was being talked about. I don't feel sorry for the zealots and the apologists at all. If anything, I'm laughing at you because I'm laughing at you, but I'm also pointing the finger at you as being not a direct reason that this is happening, but I would say that you have contributed to what we're seeing now with the downfall of Xbox, downfall of the Xbox console, and really the industry as a whole, not necessarily crumbling, right? It's not crumbling, right? But we are seeing chinks in the armor when it comes to the industry. Now, obviously...
Oh, surprise, surprise. Not every single company is, I don't fucking know, perfect. Like, did we forget who lost Final Fantasy as an exclusive that they've had for fucking generations? Did we forget about that? It's because you guys didn't buy enough fucking games. And I can't remember. Was it Persona or his friend that made that fucking video on fucking Final Fantasy? Shaming his own kind for not buying enough copies. I can't remember. Who was it? Oh, no, that's fine, lady. Lady, go ahead and watch whoever you want. Lady, I will never shame you for whoever you're watching, okay? Unless they harm somebody, like IRL harm somebody, then I'm going to question some shit. But I mean, this is like a simple disagreement between me and Persona. That's it. That's all I got to say. And like I always say, you do you.
That there is multiple variables that
Yeah, I think it was Jay Barry. I can't fucking remember.
Comes to that as well. Obviously, the job market as a whole is not great. But obviously, when acquisitions happen, you create what? Redundancies. So when redundancies are created, jobs are lost. When jobs are lost, again, layoffs happen. And again, I have to put the disclaimer out there because I know somebody, well, what about PlayStation? They shut down this and PlayStation is not absolved of this. PlayStation has done this as well, and we've talked about this ad nauseum, both on WUPS and my personal channel, of why what PlayStation has done is wrong, right?
Lady, has he talked about this on WUPS? Because I've checked that stream, and I've never seen this man go as hard on fucking PlayStation as he does on Xbox. Like, he literally drives the fucking point home that fucking Xbox is the bad person because they fucking done it. Even though technically, if I remember correctly, the ratio between Xbox laying people off and PlayStation has done more of it. It would be Jay Barry, not Persona. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Right? But the conversation today is not about PlayStation, so we're not going to do the whataboutism. But, I just want to throw that disclaimer out there. Now, let me pop the chat out real quick too. I want to be able to see you guys what y'all talking about, so we could really have that conversation. Hold up, let me make sure that we good. All right, there we go. So I can see everything here.
Oh my God, please, lady, can you please tell Persona to increase the size of his character, please? Can you please tell him? I don't know why he thinks that's a good idea. Oh, there's lady right there. I see her in chat. Anyway, but yeah, please, lady, just deliver a message to him straight from me. Just kind words. Please increase the size of yourself on the thing. Holy fuck. Thank you, lady. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
So, one of the, so those are the things that I think we need to those are some of the things that I think we need to also make sure that we understand, right? A lot of the apologists and these people that were pushing these type of agendas and narratives, they are partially to blame for everything that's happening because no one truly wanted to speak up. Everybody was so lackadaisical about what was truly happening within the industry. And I won't say everybody, but certain areas, certain parties were lackadaisical and being very dismissive of the writing on the wall, right?
Motherfuckers, you were literally saying that Microsoft was going to monopolize the gaming industry by having Call of Duty on their side. And you guys said literally that they were going to make it exclusive to their platform. Guess what? Two things never fucking happened. Never. And literally, I was one of the advocates saying that I think it's a good thing that it's going to go to Microsoft, because let's be honest here for a second. They're going to put it on Game Pass and it's going to make it cheaper for the customers.
Ladies and gentlemen, I farted. Loudly.
That's a good one, B-Sums. Jules, he has lost a weight. That's good to know, lady. That's always good to know someone's lost a lot of weight. That's good. Because let's be honest, if you're overweight, that is a health significance right there. That's going to hurt you in the long run.
People were saying ABK needed to happen because Microsoft can't compete, but then are saying in the same breath that PlayStation can't financially compete with Microsoft because they're $1 trillion company. So if they can't compete with if PlayStation can't compete with Microsoft because they're $1 trillion company and they're able to do these acquisitions the way they do, right? They're able to do the things that they do. And this was something that I asked specifically. How do you become a $1 trillion company?
Huh? Wait, what? I'm backing that up. He's confused the fuck out of me of that question.
ABK needed to happen because Microsoft can't compete, but then are saying in the same breath that PlayStation can't financially compete with Microsoft because they're $1 trillion company. So if they can't compete with if PlayStation can't compete with Microsoft because they're $1 trillion company and they're able to do these acquisitions the way they do, right? They're able to do the things that they do. And this was something that I asked specifically. How do you become a $1 trillion company?
By selling products, by being consumer friendly. Or you could go to the dark side and literally do fucked up shit Microsoft has been doing for years. Literally, that's it. Like, I don't understand how we went from talking about ABK to how do you become a $1 trillion. Oh.
Then how do you stay a $1 trillion company? Because the ideology initially was that people were going to be pushing, that Microsoft was going to just foot the bill. That, especially with ABK. Microsoft's just going to drop $70 billion. These games are going to go into Game Pass, and it's just going to make Microsoft a shit ton of money, and life is just going to be sweet, and we could just ride off into the sunset. Ha ha ha. Now we can play Call of Duty for a subsidized price.
We can, though. Literally, Sarah Bond has came out and said that Game Pass Ultimate, or no, just Game Pass in general, has been very profitable. Very profitable, mind you. But now it's only a problem because now they've seen a way to justify increasing the price of it, because now the reports came out and said they lost 300 million on physical copies of Call of Duty. Keyword these fucking idiots missed is physical. When we're in a dying phase of physical being phased out. I swear to God. I swear to God.
In reality, what the ABK deal did was speed up the inevitable when it came to what was the writing on the wall. Microsoft going third party. Microsoft deprecating the console brand, the console itself. Microsoft increasing prices.
PlayStation's doing it too. What's the excuse there? PlayStation's doing the same damn thing. Why is it just, it's Xbox that's failing, so they have to go third party? What about PlayStation? They're successful. What's their excuse for going third party? I'll tell you guys what it is. Money.
And I said, chat, I said this. I said this in spaces. I said this on my personal channel. I've said this all over the place, that when it comes to price increases, first of all, you don't make an acquisition of this size and not think that some of that cost is not going to be offset onto the consumer.
Dude, price increases have been happening before ABK. Did we forget where the concept of $70 came from? Did we forget about the concept of raising the prices on accessories? Better yet, How does ABK affect the price increase of consoles again? Especially for PlayStation and Nintendo. How did that affect them?
You don't do an acquisition of this size. Anybody going into this thinking that they were not going to see some type of blowback for such an acquisition, one of the biggest acquisitions, not just in gaming history, in history of business, period. $70 billion is not, that's not a little bit, that is a lot of money. And investors are going to look at something like that and say, Microsoft, we just footed you this bread. I want my bread back and then some. Because that's the thing. They're not just wanting to see that 70 billion.
Okay, let me ask you this, Persona. Let me ask you this. Do you know how much money Microsoft made back? Oh no, Xbox made back with having Call of Duty, Candy
Welcome
Crush.
to the capitalist world, where the suits don't know you and don't wish to know you. Consumer number 69,420.
69. But Persona, seriously, how do you know that? How do you know that they're just like, oh, we're really profitable. Let's keep increasing the prices. How do these fuckers know? It's the biggest in gaming history, not in all of history. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Recouped. They want to see the profits from even buying into or even in investing into such an acquisition. So we're not talking 70, we're talking 100 billion they want to see back, right? And I'm just throwing numbers out there, right? Like, we don't know what the exact numbers are, but I'm just.
So you're throwing numbers around without having essentially the hard numbers, right? For all we fucking know, and keep this in mind, for all we fucking know, they've probably made 20 billion back and probably paid that back to them. For all we fucking know. And let's be honest here for a quick second. Let's just be honest. I don't think they're going to have all their money back instantly like that. I think the investors know that for a fact. Like, come on.
You know, just for the sake of this conversation, I'm just throwing 100 million out there because that's just a nice round number. They want to see 100 million back.
They are not increasing prices for anything other than greed because they think they can get not for any other reason, not because of ABK, not because of COD, and not because of anything offered. Oh my God, don't even get me started on fucking Game Pass. The way that they slaughtered everything and they took everything out. Discounts on fucking deals. Like, they got into a very good position with Game Pass Ultimate that they actually think now, oh, we're popular enough, we'll just go ahead and cut some of the fat back on it. Like, you dumb sons of bitches. Why do you think you got into this position in the first place? Fucking hell. I love Game Pass, but I hope Game Pass crashes. I love the concept of Game Pass, but...
Stop cooking their sausage. You start to smell like piss.
Oh my God, payoff.
How do you do that? How do you sustain that? How do you do that, right? How do you continuously increase profits? Cut jobs, which they've done at a massive rate.
You want to know how? By being consumer friendly, the fucking thing that has worked for fucking years. Keeping prices down, adding more fucking value. Who the fuck asked for Fortnite Crew? Who the fuck asked for Ubisoft Classics? Who? Oh my God. Oh, here's a great fucking idea about being consumer friendly. You know what you could have fucking add to that? You said, we could keep Game Pass the way it is right now, but we have additional tiers for you guys for $5 each that you can add to your Game Pass Ultimate. Boom, there you go. Perfect. Just more options. Holy fucking shit. I have PlayStation Plus, and I also put money away, so I know when to pay for it. That's fine, lady. But I mean, the discussion here is like, are they adding value to it? Not fucking really. God, it's so terrible. Oh God, here we go. Ponies like Persona hashtag hate Game Pass. Oh no, Persona hate Game Pass, having games day and date on games so bad. He cares about more about the corporation than the consumers, and it shows.
We're seeing price increases on Game Pass. See, and the funny thing is, Game Pass, again, you got the likes of Call of Duty. Oh, excuse me, I'm losing my. I'm getting ahead of myself. What was I saying? Okay, we're seeing the price increase on games. We're seeing the price increase on the console. We're seeing games be canceled. We're seeing studios being shuttered and shut down. We're seeing less games and less risk. We're seeing certain things happen from the Microsoft or Xbox side of things, and now we're seeing that final. I don't want to say the final nail in the coffin, but one.
Check DMs real quick, XD.
Oh Lord, what did you do now, Max Lord? What did you do now? Oh no. Oh no, Max Lord, no. I could just tell by the video already.
All right, maggots, listen up. Popo's about to teach you the pecking order. It goes you, the dirt, the worms inside of the dirt, Popo's stool, Commie, then Popo. Any questions?
Yeah,
Holy shit. Holy shit, I actually like that one. That's funny, Max Lore. Holy shit. Oh my God.
One of the biggest things when it comes to the conversation around affordability, the biggest things around the conversation surrounding sustainability, one of the biggest things when it comes surrounding profitability, one of the biggest things when it comes to everything that we've been talking about for years since day one on 2017. And I keep saying this, man. I'm going to keep saying it till I'm blue in the face. I don't think Microsoft should have been all in on, Microsoft shouldn't have been all in on doing day and date and Game Pass, because now they have.
Wait, so you're saying day and date is a bad thing for Game Pass? Then what was the fucking point of subscribing to Game Pass then? There would be no legitimate reason of getting Game Pass over PlayStation Plus. There would legitimately be zero fucking reason. Like, even the market itself was literally talking about it. Microsoft, Xbox alone made $5 billion just off of that concept by itself.
Shoehorned themselves into a corner that is now very difficult for them to get out of. That's one. Two, when you make acquisitions of this size, when you do things like Game Pass where it's day and date, what you do is, and again, this is Microsoft's own saying, cannibalize sales. The actual full price sale of the game. I don't give a fuck what nobody tells me. I don't care who it is. You're not going to sit there and tell me that 20 million people subscribing to a service is better than 20 million people buying a game at full price. You will.
Yes, it is. Persona, yes, it is. You want to know why? I'll tell you instantly why. Why it is better. Because if they own the game themselves, that's just nothing but profit for them. Let's see this real quickly. Let's see. Let's do some quick math. Okay, Chad? Because these fuckers are allergic to it. Let's see. $70 up front. That's all you get. $70 up front. But now if we go to the old pricing of Game Pass Ultimate, which was $20 fucking dollars, and we times that by 12. Chad, I got a question for you. Which one is better? The $70 you get up front, or throughout the whole fucking year, the $240 that they stick with you playing your games? Yeah, it's month to month, yes, but I'm talking about like a scenario. If they stay the full 12 months, which is better? The $70 or the $240? So either 3 games or a ton of games. Exactly. Exactly.
The math don't math.
Motherfuckers, you don't do math. You're allergic to it.
The math does not math. You feel me? I don't care who you are. I just don't care. You cannot tell somebody that 10 million or 20 million people buying something is not better than is less than 20 million people subscribing. Now, yes, money can be made because it's on a recurring basis, right?
Okay, so if that's the if that's the case, then why is Netflix not doing the old what Blockbuster did then? Why is Disney not doing it? Why is Hulu not doing it? Oh boy.
So if you got 20 million people subscribed to a service, right? Obviously, money can be made, profitability can be had, but the profitability of of something like that goes back to you being able to sustain the amount of content that is within the service. So if being able to sustain the amount of content within the service while still maintaining profitability, you then see yourself going deeper into the red because now you have to keep up with that content, and that content is AAA games, which we know the price of making AAA games has gone up. So
yeah, so it's better for them to stick with the subscription service because they have that lump sum of money that they can keep investing into. Why do you think it's kept sustaining fucking Xbox? Why do you think they kept it around versus like the fucking Kinect? The Kinect made them like zero fucking profit. Zero. Oh, not, I shouldn't say zero, but barely made them any profit. Game Pass by itself has made them profits. It's even made some of your brethren from the fucking stables, such as Nib, such as from J-Dub, purchase Game Pass to test out games before they even purchase them. Their own words straight from their fucking mouths.
If the price of making AAA games has gone up, what does that mean if that same stagnant 20, maybe 25 million subscribers is the same? What do? You then what? Increase the price of the subscription to keep up with the profitability margins that you expect from such a service. It's not rocket science.
That's the same you could say with fucking buying the game through traditional means. They had to increase the prices. Also, it's not our fault that they keep making shitty fucking games. Not our fucking fault. Like, it's not our fault that these fucking idiots butchered fucking Redfall in the first place. Redfall was an absolute disaster. Oh, you know what? How about we fucking bring in Concord into this discussion? I know you bought it, but the many other masses did not buy that piece of shit. That was fucking horrible.
This shit is not rocket science. Because people are telling you, well, Microsoft made $10 billion last month from Game Pass. And again, I'm just throwing numbers out there.
It's $5 billion, dude. $5 billion. Read the article. It says in the first fucking sentence, they made $5 billion off of Game Pass Ultimate. That's amazing. A company that's in third place made $5 billion.
Don't lie, Redfall is your favorite
Fuck
game.
you, B-Soms. No. No. Hell no.
I'm confused. Is he talking about maths or science?
He's talking about math, Chris. He's talking about math. Also, dude, seriously, just do some fucking research.
Okay, they made $10 billion. But how much did it cost to make those games and keep all those games within such a service while still being able to make everything else profitable? Because remember, Microsoft, the Xbox console itself is not selling. The Xbox games themselves are not selling, at least on the Xbox platforms.
They're not. Oh my god. I'm sorry. How many copies of Helldivers 2 was bought supposedly on Xbox again? The ones that they outsold PlayStation in the first fucking week? I swear to God, these fucking morons. I don't know why they say that people on Xbox do not buy games. Literally, Diablo 4, Street Fighter 6 had topped charts, even the free-to-play games, for fucking months on Xbox. And I do mean months.
Where are you gonna make the money outside of going third party and doing all these different things, and then obviously doing time exclusive deals, and you putting shit on PlayStation and Xbox. Excuse me, you putting things on PlayStation, on Nintendo, on PC, all these other different things. You've got your hands in a lot of pots, and obviously there's a lot of things under the ZeniMax umbrella and under the ABK umbrella where those things are self-sustaining when it comes to the money that can be made. Right? Call of Duty is a money-making machine. Right? Fallout and all these other different things, like those things are going to make money, but they're not going to make money, or at least not as much money on the Xbox platform. They will make money, but not as much as they would on other platforms like PlayStation or PC.
So I guess that argument that you had back then about them staying first party with Call of Duty, Fallout, and the many other series kind of falls flat on its fucking face, right? I wonder why PlayStation's bringing their other IPs to other platforms.
You're shoehorned into having to keep those things there as well to keep the profit margins at least at the level of what they were prior to acquisition, while still also trying to increase the profit margins of a lot of these IPs and things that's happening to justify the $70 billion acquisition from Microsoft perspective, from Satya Nadella perspective, from Brad Smith's perspective, from the higher-ups outside of Phil Spencer and team. We're talking the Satyas, the Brads, and what's shorty name? Amy Hood, or whatever the accountant chick name is that work at what's her name? Yeah, chat. Who that is? Amy Hood, right? The accountant, the CFO at Microsoft. Is it Amy Hood or Brad Smith? I know Brad Smith is the lawyer or legal. Chat, y'all know what I'm talking about. Listen, I've been out the game for a minute, man. Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking.
Yeah, Persona's just like me. Sometimes I forget shit.
About, man. Anyway, and again, obviously we're talking about the business of gaming, and the reason why we're talking about this is because of the nature of the conversation, right? The nature of the conversation and the nature of the news, right? Because these are things that have been talked about ad nauseum for a long time. For a very long time, these things have been talked about ad nauseum. And now we're seeing the blowback from that. But the point where this is so fun, the I told you so.
I told you so.
Where the I told you so comes into play is at the fact that the very people who told you this is not a big deal, this is not the best deal in the game, all these talking points, egg on their face. And all you can do is point to them and laugh.
I'm sorry. It was the best deal in gaming, okay? They were still making profits. If Sarah Bond literally came out and said that it is profitable, who am I supposed to fuck? Oh my God, even simple math, you could figure this shit out. And then you could get the deductions. Oh my God, it's really not that hard. It's really not that fucking hard.
So still point to them and them sharing some of that blame.
Hey, lady, thank you for stopping by. Please go get some sleep. You sound, well, I shouldn't say sound, but, just go get some sleep. I'll catch you later, lady. Be safe out there.
Now, obviously, ultimately, the blame is on Microsoft. The blame is on, obviously all that stuff for making certain, I think, business decisions to kind of put themselves into this position where they have to do what they do. But at the same time, you got to point at those influences. Not all, Chad, not all. But you still have to point the blame at. You still have to point the finger to them. You do.
That was the stupidest way to end a fucking. Oh my God. All right, chat. All right.
Hey, did you use this?
Shut the fuck up, Thrash.
No, I don't see him walking it back.
Hold on. I'm muting that shit real fucking quick. All right. Chat. Guess who's next? Guess who is fucking next? MBG.
Night. Keep that booty hold tight.
Oh Oh my god. No B-Soms. No. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see if we got a good palate cleanser. Let's like a nice little short one. Fuck it. Why not? Ooh. You know what? I'll go ahead and use payoffs shit real quick.
The video continues.
Okay. Let's see. Bring it down just a little bit.
The Sony or _Jeff Blair _Jeff Blair _Jeff Blair.
What the fuck? I swear to God, I need to stop doing that. Oh my lord. All right, here we go. Oh, don't worry, I'll get it on the next one, Devastator. Oh Jesus, this is 21 minutes. Payoff, what the fuck? I just saw the time. Holy fuckamole. Oh Jesus. Devastator, what the fuck is this? I'll take this one. I'll take this one as a nice little palate cleanser. I'll take this one. It's 21 minutes, dog. Holy fuck. I may have to say that for intermission. Holy fuck.
Well, I usually spend most of my time just, finding different worlds and meeting some really interesting people. Oh yeah, no, I never go out into Publix. Those places are like turbo AIDS. Don't even bother.
What the fuck?
Went into this place called like a Black Cat and saw SpongeBob get into a fight with Goku. It was pretty cool. Nah, I just kind of, hang around a bunch of alcoholics and we just sit in front of a mirror and talk about like, I don't know, boring all day. Me and a couple of good friends of mine climbed all the way up to like Mount Fuji and we saw Barack Obama playing chess with a rat. But one time I saw a guy come into like a club with like a fighter jet, but it had like massive tits. But sometimes I go into places like...
What the fuck is wrong with VR, chat? What the fuck is wrong with VR? Oh my god.
I don't know, a black cat or something and try to have a conversation with, some of the people at the mirror. I don't know, but a lot of them don't really seem the friendliest. So I'd be like sitting at a mirror and then like these random people would come up to me. Like one time there was this tiny little like red sentry chick or whatever. Yeah, I was like 2 booze down and I just kind of looked at them and told them to go themselves.
Jesus!
Yeah, I would say my relationships with my family is...
You know exactly what I mean, Power!
Like each other. Oh no, my family absolutely hates me 100%. This place really has its ups and downs, but I think overall I would recommend people to get on here, yeah? I mean, it's a pretty cool way to make friends and, learn different perspectives and whatnot. Oh no, not even close. Nah, this game is pure AIDS. I wouldn't recommend this to anyone at all. Please stay away. I would say there's a pretty welcoming space for all kinds of people here, furries and like, furries. Nah, fandom.
Devastator, what the fuck have you sent me? What the fuck?
Nah, I try my best to actively avoid fandoms. They are like
that's a fucking lie, Power. You know it.
Autism. With a couple of days I've been here, I've already had a bunch of
Hi, Nintendo.
So yeah, I'm totally looking forward to getting back out there and seeing what more this place has to offer. Truth be told, I really hate this game. I want to quit it, but it's kind of like I'm addicted, so I can't really leave. I'm just kind of stuck here. Although probably my one criticism would probably be, probably this game shouldn't have as many, tiny people as much as there are. I mean, even though I've only been here for a couple of days, I've seen some things that, definitely isn't right for all ages. There's just tits and dicks as far as the eye can see,
This is why I would never do a VR chat fucking stream. This is why I would never fucking do it. Y'all thought the Discord was fucking bad? These motherfuckers look at like tame in the Discord. Oh my god, I would get demonetized so fucking quick. Holy fuck.
Yeah, this game is like totally a good time. Just be careful of, what kind of instances you go into. You might see some things.
Ottendo, I can trust you to be fucking, just be Ottendo. These fuckers, on the other hand, nope.
Might scar you for life, but for the most part, this place is pretty alright. Totally gets way more hate than it probably should. I mean, people make all kinds of incredible stuff in this game, so you should, try it out. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, yeah, if you want to come in here and see a bunch of grown men all wearing female avatars having in public instance, then
Ottendo scares me with his knowledge.
Ottendo scares me with his knowledge. Yeah, welcome to the party. Ottendo's cracked with that shit.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna go join off with some friends. Y'all have fun. Later. I gotta go get another bottle of alcohol. Be right back. Yeah, I just like running around saying the N-word.
There it is. There it is. There it is, chat. I swear to God.
Yeah, that's about it.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. I don't. What do you mean I scare you guys with my knowledge? Ottendo, you know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. Anyway. All right, enough with the palate cleanser. Time to cover MBG. What is this limp dick talking about now?
I think people forget that Microsoft just recently tried to increase the price of their games to $80 and decided, never mind, because nobody was pre-ordering them.
Because they're overpriced. Talk.
Look, man, I didn't want to see it go this way. I really didn't.
Bullshit.
And I think this is why I get so frustrated with the people who hate on me and hate on my channel and hate on my viewers.
Oh, I don't hate on your
Why
viewers.
is the Bust T model based off the Ingest game?
Oh, no, I have no comment. Nobody hates on your viewers. Nobody hates on you. We just hate your fucking views and how fucking limp dick you can be.
And they try to use, my past against me. Like, you used to be an Xbox fanboy, and then you grifted the PlayStation. Like, no. Like, dude.
Oh, is somebody upset that they got exposed?
What? The things that are propping Xbox up right now are not going to be propping them up for much longer.
Same with PlayStation, buddy.
Pass for a lot of people was the last thing really holding Xbox up in their eyes. Because keep in mind, when Microsoft went to go buy Bethesda, when they went to go buy ABK, they did the whole justification of why you should be excited is you're going to get these games day one in Game Pass.
No. People were excited for the video games. Molding bold. Where was he? Oh my lord. No comment.
But that excitement hinged on the fact that Game Pass is only $10 a month. Can't beat that. And people are like, yes, add more value.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I tried to warn people of, where it's like, do you not realize...
Mash sticks, there is a plant Pokemon in memes.
Oh, no.
That these are soulless... Like, Microsoft CEO is up there. Microsoft president is up there saying this shit to you. Like, do you think he has any idea what he's talking about? Do you think he actually knows what's going on? The only thing he knows is that they're going to try to find a way to recoup their cost. That's all he knows.
Motherfucker, welcome to every single other corporation. That Concord tax is a real fucking thing. Why do you think the fucking prices on the consoles went up then, if we're going to play this little fucking game?
He knows that if they don't get this purchase, the brand's cooked. Xbox.
God damn, Power, you're flying.
Xbox is probably going to be spun off or just shuttered. So he's got to get it through, and then they got to recoup the cost. That's all he knows. But you get these people out here. It reminds me when we were going through the ABK trial. Who was that woman from Activision? It was that Asian woman.
Uh-huh.
The Servi or something. Lulu. I forget her name. I think that was her
Get to the fucking point.
name. And all these Xbox fanboys like rallied around her because she was basically being a spokesperson, like an advocate for the deal. And literally, as soon as that deal went through and she got her pay, because it's like, guys, you do realize she's going to get the biggest payday of her. Like, she'll retire after this.
No shit. What do you think the others happened with the others too? No shit. We're not worried about that, MBG. We're worried about the games, unlike your dumbasses.
She'll be rich, filthy rich. Of course she's going to push this. You should not listen to a fucking word she says. Try to see things more objectively. Don't listen to that nonsense.
Oh, but we're going to listen to fucking Jim Ryan that flew around the whole fucking planet, going to fucking countries, begging to not allow Microsoft to purchase fucking, ABK? We're going to listen to that fucking idiot?
And you got all these people that rallied behind her. And as soon as that deal went through, she's gone. She's like, thanks, guys. I'm out. And I'm like, y'all got played like the fiddles you are. And look, man, I'm just trying to like level with people here.
No, you're not.
Trying to level with them where it's like, dude, I'm not saying you got to go ape on Xbox. I'm just saying you can't. You can't.
Uh-oh. Brain.xex has stopped, chat. Oh, no. I'm trying to stay filtered as much as I can. Oh, no. Guess what? I can say fuck and
You can't watch them do a bad job and then say, good job. You can't do that.
Where did they do a bad job? Where was the bad job at? MBG. Also, if we're going to go into the discussion that this is all about money, what do you fucking think Jim Ryan was about? Like, let's not forget the reasoning why he did this to try to stop the ABK deal was in fact for the reason because of, because they sustained PlayStation and their exclusives with the deal with that. So it was in their best interest and their bankroll to stop that shit. Let's not forget about that too.
And that's all I've seen. That's all I have seen. Not 100% of the time, but for like 90% of the time, dude. And that's why I feel so utterly disconnected from the Xbox side of things now. You know? Because even though it's like, oh my God, Indiana Jones is on PS5, it's like, dude, that game was supposed to be on PS5 to begin with.
Oh no. Wasn't, what was it? What was it? I'm trying to remember. What game was it? Black Myth Wukong, wasn't that supposed to be on Xbox too? But major reports came out and said it was money-hatted. And like there is like big fucking moves made by PlayStation that it was money-hatted. Now we have a fucking problem? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like supposedly, Power. Just supposedly.
And Microsoft had nothing to do with the development of that game, other than to interfere by saying, we want it to be exclusive. Actually, never mind, we don't. There's levels to this, man. Like, there's levels to it.
There's level to this, man. There's level to this. Third fucking PlayStation fanboy I've ever heard say this.
And people just want to disregard those levels and pretend they don't exist, but then they want to act like they're so, oh, we're gonna have a deep conversation. Like, no, we're not. I get it. Like, you're gonna go down with the ship. That's the difference between me and you, is I'm not going to go down with Sony.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And guess where I'm going to be, okay, big boy? I want you to take a guess. I'm going to be on PC, the platform that's open space over here, where I am not designated to one platform. You, on the other hand, oh, you're going down.
I will move on from Sony if they ever. I've made it clear for years to people. It's the number one question I was asked for years. Like, what would Sony have to do to get you to leave? Because I've seen so many people leave, and it's not anything other than stop making and prioritizing the console. Stop making these awesome single-player games that brought me over here in the first place. You stop doing those things, and I'm out. I don't know where I'd go, but I'm out.
You'd go right to Nintendo.
You think Indiana Jones was not supposed to be on PlayStation? Well, keep in mind, I think it originally was because it was announced before Microsoft acquired Bethesda.
I don't remember that, MBG.
But I don't know, man. Like I'm just saying, like you're gonna see Starfield come to PS5, and that game, Microsoft wanted to see if they could use these games. Microsoft wanted to see if they bought publishers and tried to make these games exclusive, if that would work, and it didn't, because it's like, bro, Starfield's got to be a lot better than it is in order to help you out of the hole you're in.
Huh?
I don't know, dude. And I'm not saying Sony hasn't made their own mistakes. I'm just saying, like, those of you who've been here for a while, you know I have criticized the shit out of the things Sony's done wrong this gen.
Press X to doubt. Because I could literally go to your channel right now and see the time signatures of you literally going after Xbox versus PlayStation. You are so much like soft-handed towards PlayStation. Like, let's be honest here for a second. Where the fuck was it? I'm trying to remember real quick, chat. Oh yeah, Ghost of Yote. Remember, chat, remember when he said that he was going to boycott Ghost of Yote? But then they finally took care of the problem, and now that he's going to purchase their games? Motherfucker, if he stood on... If Microsoft did this, you would still be in the camp that I'm not purchasing your game. Motherfucker, I swear to God. Oh, he's two-faced hardcore.
But this is why we're so critical of Herman Hulst, bro. What have I said to you guys?
Oh, yeah, Mason. Yeah, he did. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the clip real quick. Hold on. Let me see if yes. Ooh. Nope. No. 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 Nope. 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 No. 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 Ooh. Right here. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Wait. Wait. No. 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 That's not the one. That is not the one. Do 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 do. Feel like was MBG credible? Right here. Right here. Right here. This is where he literally backtracks on the whole fucking thing. Felt like it was last week where MBG was critical about the Ghost of Yote and Sucker Punch situation. Oh wait, it was. This motherfucker backtracked hard fucking core. Like, bruh, I wonder why everybody's jumping down your fucking throats. Oh, right here it is. Here's the biggest one right here. MBG will be playing Ghost of Yote. He folded so fast after getting pushback from ponies. It just amazes me. Just literally in the simplest amount of time, how quickly he fucking folds. Let's see. So where was that MBG clip? We'll see it in a second. Nope. Nope. Oh, no. Nope. I fucking passed it. No. Jeez, Gara, can you fucking pay attention? There we go.
Move on from Sony. I don't know, man. Like I'm just saying, like you're gonna see Starfield. Starfield's got to be a lot better than it is, in order to help you out of the hole you're in. I don't know, dude. And I'm not saying Sony hasn't made their own mistakes. I'm just saying, like, those of you who've been here for a while, you know I have criticized the shit out of the things Sony's done wrong this gen. But this is why we're so critical of Herman Hulst, bro.
I know why you guys are, because he's introducing third party to the fucking discussion now. Now that's why you guys are critical, because you're losing your exclusive.
What have I said to you guys? I said we got to keep a close eye on Hulst. We really do, because like this is the guy who said Concord is going to be the next Star Wars. That guy, he's on the top of my list. Go to the list, buddy.
Oh, I wonder if he's higher than Phil Spencer. I doubt it, MBG. I really do.
Very concerning. But I try to, it's like, hey, man, everybody is allowed a couple fuck-ups. That's just the way it goes, right? Nobody should be allowed constant fuck-ups. Unless you're like Phil Spencer, apparently.
And there it is. There it is. Right fucking there. There the fuck it is. Chat, there it is. Caught his ass in 4 fucking K. Right fucking there.
Matt Booty. But that's the thing, dude, is like there's a level of concern that has run so deep, and it's just gotten so we've seen it go so far away from what it should be, what it could have been.
Don't try to steal my DG eggs.
What? Why would I steal your Digi eggs when I've got my own Digi eggs? The fuck you mean? It's the fucking meme now. It's the fucking I'm the egg thief now. That's where it's gone.
What it could have been and probably what it should be now, it's laughable. It is fucking laughable, man. It is. It's like here we are. We got fucking Xbox Series X, $650, and Game Pass is now $30 a fucking month, guys. Not $1. No, not $1. $30 a month. And don't worry, though, we got Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Oh, yeah, that's right. Our showcase, we're going to close it with Black Ops 7. Isn't that exciting, guys?
I don't know. Was it exciting that PlayStation closed with Ghost of fucking Yawn? Whoa! Shadow of fuck. What is it? Assassin's Creed Shadows. Wow!
Isn't that just so fucking exciting? We're gonna
look at the vitriol. Look at this fucking vitriol right here. Literally, he fucking lies straight to your face that PlayStation's higher on the fucking list than Xbox. But here he is. Look at this.
We're gonna close our showcase with Black Ops 7. Wow, this is what you guys cheered on. And it's like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why would anybody cheer this on? It's like cheering on when PlayStation would show off Call of Duty during the PS4 era. Like, what the fuck is exciting about that?
Motherfuckers, you guys cheered at the fucking, yeah, PlayStation is the best place to be. We get all the exclusives. Oh my god, you guys are fucking idiots.
What? I mean, seriously, I think most PlayStation fans would agree that was the worst part of Sony's E3 conferences. It's like, here we go, another fucking Call of Duty on rails section, 10 minutes. It just, I don't know. I don't know, man. The message has not been received. The message has not been received, and I guess just it's been a while since I've talked about Microsoft like this.
Yeah, it's been a day. It's been a day.
And the reason being is because I'm like over it, man. It may not seem like I'm over it, but it's just, with this news,
Oh, you're definitely over it. Yeah, you're definitely over it.
Kind of, it brings it back to the forefront, but I am over it. Where it's like, dude, I'm at a point where I'm trying to force myself to give a single shit about Xbox.
Okay, then let's talk about PlayStation. How many fucking remakes of The Last of Us do we really need? You literally, through this whole fucking PlayStation cycle, this generation has been nothing but The Last of Us Remake 2 and 1 again. It's literally the Kingdom Hearts of fucking effect. I swear to God. It's like you're probably going to have to wait a couple more generations just to get the conclusion. And I'm willing to bet money that they're going to make season 3 of The Last of Us. I'm willing to fucking bet. Watch, it's going to be fucking hilarious. And this man is going to gobble it up.
To any capacity. Like, genuinely. Where it's like, I've been trying to embrace the notion that they're bringing their games over, but it's like, dude, right now there's Forza Horizon 6 and there's State of Decay 3, and that's, you know, like, and I still have no fucking clue what State of Decay 3 is going to look like. Like, I'm still worried about that game. I'm sure Forza Horizon 6 will be good, but it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm sad to say that, like, Xbox has just been reduced to a publisher to me, which is not a bad thing, because there are many third-party publishers I love and love their games, but there are also publishers where it's like, I barely care about anything you're doing, bro. I'm going to be honest. I barely care about anything you're doing.
Check DMs. Got a funny meme for you.
Oh, Lord. Also, dude, then why are you talking about Microsoft so much? If you barely care about them, why are you still talking about them? It doesn't make sense, in my opinion.
There's just some publishers I don't give a fuck about. And it's just really sad. Like, I just can't believe it's like, this is what happened to Xbox?
Yeah, Mason, I'm a little worried about Blade 2.
Like, how? I don't get it. But, you know, there's just so many things happening in the industry now where I'm just like, bro, I don't understand why it's got to be this way. But I think, I don't know, man. I could not imagine myself being part of the Xbox platform again at this point in time. And I just look at what's in front of me, man. I look at what's in front of me, and when I, encounter like people who criticize Sony, I'm like, listen, man, I'm not saying your criticism isn't valid, but it's like.
And that's how it ends, like a wet fucking noodle. Jesus Christ. What a sad sack of shit. Oh my God. All right, we're going to do MBG, then we're going to do Reforge, and then we're going to move over back to the playlist on fucking YouTube, chat. So right now, chat, I will be right back, okay? Okay, chat? I will be right back. Where is it? Son of a bitch. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Chat, I will be right back. I gotta go piss my brains out so fucking badly. Playlist, thank God. Swear to God, I need to have this shit on dial because it'll make it a lot easier. Of course I can't find it. Like the absolute moron I am. I really screwed up this time. You know what? I'll play a random one. Don't worry, chat. Oh, no, wait. It's right here in front of my dumb face. Here we go, chat. Talk to you in a minute. I'm back, chat. Just like fucking that. Didn't take too long. I told y'all it wouldn't take that long. All right, chat. Y'all ready for the brain damage? Because I'm ready for more brain damage. Microsoft doesn't know shit. MBG is still salty about the acquisition and he attempts to doom and gloom Black Ops 7 because Xbox bad.
Couple years, especially since they acquired Bethesda and ABK, it is
Hey Leon, how you doing, man? Man, we gotta Leon, stop removing me from your friends list, you fucker. I can't add you to fucking games if you keep removing me, fucker. Ugh.
over, dude. Like, you know, you can the state of radicalized Xbox fanboys is the saddest I've ever
You know exactly what I'm talking about, Leon.
Seen. Where like they are out here propping up games, and I get it, it's fine. It's like it has the Xbox Game Studios logo on it, but it's like, dude, like it's a front, man. Like it's like
did what?
Like you just gotta know, right? Like you just gotta know that like Microsoft doesn't know what they're fucking doing. They never have, man. Like they
And PlayStation knows what the fuck they're doing? Who the fuck asked for the 10th billion fucking remake of The Last of Us 1?
Rank
and
these
2?
songs for your top 3, Simple and Clean, Sanctuary, and Face My Fears.
Fuck. B-Soms, you got me by the balls on that one. Oh God, Leon, no. Stop it, Leon. Bad Leon. Okay. Simple and Clean. Simple and Clean's got to be number 1. Sanctuary's got to be number 2. And then Face My Fears is number 3. Like, that took me a moment to think about it. All 3 of them are great fucking songs. And they're on my playlist, too. Fuck, that one's a hard one. Because Simple and Clean is the fucking song I like to dance with Scroll on. She gets nauseated every time she fucking hears it, like, oh my fucking God, Gar, stop fucking playing that song every time we go out to dancing. But I'm like, I love it though. It's so fucking beautiful. Anyway, back to it, chat.
never have. That's what I'm saying. Like Xbox has never figured it out. The fucking last studio that they built from the ground up, the initiative, and they spent so much money, and they headhunted. They headhunted some of the most talented developers, and what did it produce? It produced failure. The studio shuttered, and the game was fucking canceled.
Yeah, we don't know who's at fault here, though, MBG. Actually, I'd say both parties are at fault here. The fucking developers produce absolutely nothing within the fucking 10 years of this game of supposedly being a remaster. And it's Xbox's fault making sure that their own studio did not make that fucking game. Both of them are in the fucking fault here. Not just Xbox.
This is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Power, thank you. Did we just forget about fucking Concord? Did we forget about fucking Bungie? Fucking Bungie!
Where it's like, if I tried to talk about this on like Twitter or something, it would just be, well, what about Sony? What about, it's like, what about Sony, dude? Like, what about them? They produce Game of the Year winners.
Oh, they produce Game of the Year. Nobody gives a fuck. It's just a piece of fucking metal that you get at the end of the fucking Game Awards that fucking, I don't know, Jeff Keighley has a fucking hard on for this fucking company. Whoop-de-fucking-do, moron.
They produce less games overall because they didn't acquire two massive publishers, but their games, more often than not, are fucking quality that people, when they see, they're like, God damn, I gotta buy that. I want to
name the last fucking game, MBG, that was like, oh wow, I gotta really buy a PlayStation for this one. Ghost of Yote? You mean Ghost of Fart? You know, Ghost of Yon. I'm gonna call it Ghost. You know, let me look something up real quick. It's been a hot minute. Let me look this up. I think Ghost of Yote still has a beat out, but I want to see this real quickly. Google Trends. Ghost of Yote. Hello. Thank you for wakey wakey. Okay. Digimon story. Nope, I fucked that one up. Holy fuckamole. Time Stranger. Hold on. Let me switch it over to... Okay, please get the fuck out of my face. Console game. Yeah, I thought so. I thought there would be more search results for it. I thought so. Whoo-wee. Look at that breakout. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. The only reason why Ghost of Yote is topping the charts right now is because of Corey X Kenshin. Bro! So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. The only fucking reasons people are giving a shit about fucking Ghost of Yote is Corey. Look at this shit. The top 4 fucking search results is nothing but Corey X Kenshin. You also have to remember the Yote controversy because of the Charlie Kirk stuff and what the developer said. No, it's real. It's real. It's fucking real. What the fuck? Let's see. Hold on. Interest for... Wow. Arcan... Oh, that's interesting. Wow. That is... Wow. That is fucking interesting.
Play that. That's what Sony does.
Wait. You don't know who Corey X Kenshin is? Oh. Oh, power. Corey X Kenshin.
He knows I train with Hanbei, huh? Hey. AC. They don't even boot.
That's Corey X Kenshin. That's Corey. Yeah, I know. I saw that's how I discovered Corey, basically, through Leon, actually. Fucking love when Leon fucking covers topics. Let's see. All right, back to this.
That's what they've been doing. That's what they figured out. Sony figured out, like, we can have the GTAs. We can have the Call of Duties. We can have the sports games. But we can also have God of War Ragnarok. We can also have Death Stranding 2. And hell, now we're finding out we can even have Helldivers 2.
Yeah, dumb shit. What is this? What?
This is what Sony figured out that Microsoft simply has not. And even when we saw Hellblade 2 release, that's another example of Microsoft just doesn't know. They don't know what they're doing. Where, like, they probably thought, like, oh, dude, Ninja Theory. That seems like a Sony that studio would try to acquire.
And they've... Oh, my God. This is
the first Hellblade was like a PlayStation exclusive for a while. They're like, you know what? This could be our studio. This could be our studio that produces like a really, really high quality cinematic game. Like something that'll be going toe to toe with what Sony's got.
Okay, listen here, motherfucker. Not everybody likes your cinematic fucking video games, okay? I actually like to play video games, unlike your ass. I just don't like to sit there and fucking looking at a fucking screen while fucking characters yap for the next 15 to 20 fucking minutes.
And instead, they just turned out, it's like they spent 5 years basically trying to figure out how to max out Unreal Engine 5, and they had hardly any gameplay. And it's like, I still enjoyed the game personally, but it's like, yeah, dude, this is not like this. They didn't cook in the way that they were supposed to.
They didn't cook in the way that you wanted them to cook. Okay? They're trying new things out, and apparently these things aren't working out. Simple and clean.
And I think...
Wait, Gator. Wait. Do what again, Gator? Wait. What do you mean do it again? Hold on. I gotta see this. Hold on a second, Jack. Nah, I need a beer. What is this? This is peak fucking stupidity. Like, that's what I'm telling you right now. Oh, the noise. Oh, the noise. I've worked with deaf people too much to fucking copy those noises. Once I copy a noise, it's fucking stuck with me forever.
That's obvious to anybody who played it. I think it's obvious to most people. And this is what I'm talking about, dude, where it's like the only studio that I've seen actually cook underneath Microsoft. And I'm talking about a studio that Microsoft has a history with, that they worked with for years, that they funded their games and supported them as Playground.
Oh, no. But tell Miss Gator I'm sorry.
That's the only studio, dude. Every other studio, it's like it's just been fucking collapse after collapse, man. Constant seesawing back and forth, up and down. And I'll be honest, dude, like I saw like some gameplay for, even as somebody who's like a Call of Duty fan, I saw gameplay for the new Call of Duty. I'm like, dude, it's fucking over. Dude, it's over. I'm sorry, man. Like, did you guys see what was going on at this Call of Duty Next event?
Yeah, it looks boring. Call of Duty, shocker.
And I see what's happening where like Battlefield just came in and fucking kicked Call of Duty in the face, bro.
Uh-huh. Shocker.
Like drop kicked them, basically. The Treyarch is panicking. They're fucking panicking. They're like flat out panicking. I'm like, I've never seen anything like this. And then I'm like, well, maybe, let me see the gameplay. And I'm like, oh shit, no wonder why they're panicking.
Wait, let me get this straight, MBG. Instead of, I don't know, playing the fucking beta, playing the game with you and your audience members like I fucking did, you're going to sit here and only compare game. This is fucking stupid.
And I told you guys a couple years ago, I'm like, you watch Microsoft's going to acquire Call of Duty, and it's not going to happen overnight, but you're going to start to see it.
Mason, I have no idea.
You're going to start to feel it. Where Microsoft doesn't know what to do. Things are going to start
Treyarch needs zombies players in Verdansk.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
So, like, Microsoft's going to acquire Call of Duty. You're going to see a mass exodus of talent because they're taking their paychecks, they're getting their payday, and they're moving on, or they just don't want to be part of Microsoft. They're like, I'm done. And when that happens, you're not going to see it. Like, Call of Duty is such a big, massive, well-oiled machine. It's not going to fall apart immediately, but you're going to start to slowly see things piece by piece start to break.
Right. Call of Duty. Okay.
And Microsoft doesn't know how to fix it. And you're starting to see it with Treyarch, where there's a developer. His name is David Vonderhaar. I don't know if you guys know who this is. He was like the head of multiplayer at Treyarch throughout the entire Black Ops series. And he was like the guy. He was the guy, right? Not too long after Microsoft acquired them, he left. And I remember, I'm like, oh, shit. Like, I was like, fuck.
You know he was essentially this part of the problem, right? You know Call of Duty was just getting shittier and shittier by every single release. So when he was still there, he was part of the problem too, MBG.
Like that, I'm a little concerned about that. And I think that you see Black Ops 6 come out, it's like, okay, it's good enough. You know, it's another kind of rehash, but it's good enough. But then I think with Black Ops 7, you're really starting to see. Like, you're really beginning to see that, like, you're really beginning to see that there are some wrinkles. There are some cogs that are starting to slow down and grind a little bit. And
so now Call of Duty's a problem since, I don't know, fucking Microsoft got their hands on it. It wasn't when Activision was by themselves that was a fucking problem with all the rehash skins that they've been doing. It's still the same Activision. I don't understand why this is a hard thing to understand.
like, I'm not a Call of Duty hater, but it's just like I'm looking at all these all these responses. I'm looking at all these responses to the new Call of Duty and from Treyarch, where they're just reactive. They're just they're trying to. They're like, we'll change the skins. We canceled certain collabs that we were gonna do, and you know we're listening to the fan. It's like
they're not listening to the fans. Let's be honest here for a second. They're not listening. They're just doing temporary damage control. That's all they're doing.
What happened? It's been 2 years. What the fuck happened?
Really? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Why we pick on fucking MBG. He doesn't see the problems until Microsoft is involved. Then it's a fucking problem. Dog, come on. These problems have persisted Call of Duty for fucking years.
And you know what happened? And you know what Microsoft probably wasn't anticipating? I'll tell you, the Call of Duty developers were anticipating. They were not anticipating a competitor. That's what happened. They were not anticipating that people were going to get kind of fed up with, dude, we're getting tired of, like, you guys are, like, you are just phoning it in now. Truly. And maybe
they've been phoning it in ever since after Blops. No, they've been phoning it in ever since Blops 3.
People can deal with that for years. It's true. People will deal with that for years. You know, phone it in, you know, same old routine. But then something new comes around. Something old, but also something new, right? Battlefield. Battlefield shows up and it says, you know what? We've been cooking, you know, this game for a while now, and we are trying to win back our fans. We're going to fight for our fans here. And, you know, putting the EA buyout aside.
We're definitely going to put that one aside, aren't we?
They're doing it. Like, they're doing it in real. They're doing it to a degree where you can visibly see that Treyarch is kind of shook.
Yeah. You know what the difference is between EA and Activision right now? EA is actually trying with Battlefield, trying to win people back. They have literally done they've literally done the one thing we've been asking for fucking years. Listen to us, assholes! You want money? Listen! Just fucking listen! What does Activision do? Fuck all till it's gonna affect their bottom fucking line.
And one of the reasons why Treyarch is probably shook and they're kind of nervous is because I don't think people understand, like, Microsoft paid $68 billion for Call of Duty. The expectations for these studios are laughably high. The minimum bar, the minimum threshold for what would be considered success is laughably high. and they know it. And I guess I'm just trying to say, man, that like Microsoft doesn't know what it truly means to be successful in the video game industry.
Yeah, they do. It's called listening to their fucking community. Pull the heads out of your asses and do what we're fucking telling you to do to print fucking money. Halo Infinite, we've told them millions and millions of times over the problems that are going on. They didn't fucking listen. We've asked for old IPs to come back. That didn't fucking happen. Oh, look what's happened with Call of Duty again. Just the same shit that happened with Halo Infinite. Same shit. Same shit, different day.
They don't. And the reason they don't know is because even when you look back at the Xbox 360, they understood a couple of basic things. We need to go lower than our competitor. But then you see the red ring of death, where it's like, you got faulty hardware, bro. Okay, not a big deal. Sony just shit the bed with the PS3. We're fine. We'll survive it. We need Gears of War. So they saw something there. They're like, Gears of War, let's get that. You know? Halo, let's keep going with Halo. But then, you know, I will give Microsoft credit in this regard. They did try to do a big push with the 360 early on with JRPGs. They did try. But I think even back then, like, for a lot of people, so much of what Microsoft has done has just felt forced. You know? And
same you could say for PlayStation. They tried to get into the shooter market with Concord, but that failed harder than whatever Microsoft was trying to do with JRPGs. Literally right now, Concord is the biggest failure in the gaming industry. It eclipsed E.T. Do you understand that? Concord is the biggest video game failure in gaming history.
Going on this longer, more broad conversation here, not in an like, I know it's like Xbox bad, but it's like, yeah, kind of, yeah, actually. And I say this as somebody who was won over by them, where I was won over by them, and trust me, they had some points where it's like, you guys are cooking here, but then the reality sets in. It's like, oh, you guys actually don't know what you're doing, do you? You got lucky. Like, that's what it is. You got fucking lucky.
No, they just listened to us. That's the majority of problem with these companies today. They don't listen to the fucking customers. They're trying to fucking trace trends like with fucking Fortnite and the many other fucking free-to-play games. They don't fucking listen to their consumers. Powerboss says, let's also not talk about Xbox had some of the greatest RPGs in a long time at the point since Breath of Fire games from Nintendo. Bro, what was the name of that one JRPG that's on fucking Xbox 360? That shit was wild as fuck. Hey, Gar, check Discord DM real quick. Happy Spooky Month. Oh, fucking Lord. What did you do now? Cobra, what did you do now? Oh, Lord. What the fuck is this? Together forever. Mr. Santa, I wish I could be mooding forever. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hell. You motherfucker. That is a goddamn FMA fucking reference. Son of a bitch, Cobra. I swear to God. Lost Odyssey. That's the name of the fucking game. Yo, Lost Odyssey was the shit. Hold on a second. Lost Odyssey. Oh, this shit was wild as fuck. Hold on, let me see this real quickly. No. Fuck it. Let's do this one. Come on. I love it when YouTube fucks around. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. And every time one of these motherfuckers would bring an arsenal in, the fucking enemies, the other side would bring something else bigger in. It was fucking nuts. Hold on, let me see if back it up. Look at this shit. One up in each other. One up in each other. They just kept doing it. Look at this. They brought things in to fucking kill those soldiers quick. Look at this shit. This game was fucking nuts. The opening was fucking nuts. Oh my god. Anyway, back to it.
I will never forget. And I'm not trying to use it.
Wait. Who is the developers of Lost Odyssey? Hold on a second. I gotta see that real quickly. Who developed Lost Odyssey? Nope. Mistwalker? No fucking shot. No fucking shot. They had Hiranubo. No fucking shot. Holy fuck. I'm gonna buy me a physical copy. I'm buying myself a physical copy of Lost Odyssey.
This is like, I know it's like I'm going back 5 years now, but I will never.
I believe he said he left and said he was sad he never got to make a sequel. Bro.
Forget this, dude, because I couldn't believe it. I'll never forget how I felt after watching the show when I was like, when I watched the Xbox Series X reveal event or the big showcase they did in 2020, and they showed Halo, and they were like, "We got this." They were like, "Wait till they see Halo Infinite," and it's the crazy, like, that's when I knew Phil Spencer had no fucking idea what he was doing. I'm going to be honest, that's the moment it like really hit me, like, oh my god.
And you want to sit there and pretend Jim Ryan knew what he was fucking doing? It amazes how you fucking idiots just easily forget about Jim Ryan. There's a reason why Phil Spencer is still employed at Xbox and Jim Ryan isn't.
This guy does not know, because he saw that and said, now granted, maybe he didn't have any other choice. He's like, I don't know what else to do because I ain't got nothing else around me. So like maybe he was in a tough position where it's like, this is all we got. But that shook me to my core, bro, because I was like, Microsoft, dude, this is your marquee title for your new console. What are we doing? Like, I don't know. It really shocked me. It really did.
I'll tell you what they did. It does what Microsoft does fucking better. Nothing. They did absolutely nothing, and everything went to shit. All right, chat. Enough MBG. We're done. We're done with that asshole. You know who's next on the menu, chat? Oh no, I played Blue Dragon. I played Blue Dragon on the 360. I liked it. Actually, as a matter of fact, I gotta fucking add to the fucking list. I gotta get Blue Dragon physically too. I gotta remember that. No more Eeyore. Oh lord. But Reforged, yeah, we gotta do Reforge. So everybody knows how much we call fucking Reforge a fucking tourist, especially after the Night Rain fucking shit.
There's no rush. Enjoy them. Savor them. Games are here for you. You are not here for the games. These people that like turn video games into some weird identity thing, and they'll call me like a tourist.
You are a tourist, motherfucker. You literally talk shit about fucking Halo, and I've caught your ass and 4 fucking K and pinned you against the fucking wall with it. I caught your ass with fucking Night Rain and pinned you against the fucking wall with it. How many more fucking times do we need to catch your ass being a fucking tourist? How many?
Listen, they're lost in a forest. They're treating games. They are a slave to the games. No. The games are here to me to serve me and my enjoyment, not the other way around. I don't go back to the Shadow Realm Reforged Timbo.
Oh lord.
If a game's not enjoyable and I'm not having a good time with it, I'm going to put it down. I don't owe the game anything.
Which is perfectly fine. But here's the fact though, especially with fucking Night Rain. You opened your fucking mouth. Okay? You opened your fucking mouth about the game and you didn't even give it a fucking chance. You purchased it, bought it, you bought it and just said and started the fucking game, and then you quitted the game. And then right after that, you went to look for some fucking reviews instead of fucking properly playing the game. You are a fucking tourist to a capital T posing in the fucking corner.
The game is here for me. So treat it that way. Savor them. Play them when you get to them. Have a backlog. Be okay with that. I immediately delete a game when it feels like a job. Yeah, I mean, I was posting Returnal gameplay footage because I'm enjoying Returnal and looking forward to Saros, and some guy's like, you couldn't get to the second act of Silk Song. Blah. It's like, okay, first of all, you sound like a 7-year-old. You typed that and you meant it, which is embarrassing. Second,
he's so fucking salty. Yeah, chat. He dropped fucking Silk Song and didn't even get to Act 2. I've been too busy with fucking work and other games, but I'm getting back to Silk Song. I'm gonna fucking play the shit out of that game again.
I uninstalled it after beating one of the bosses that they nerfed. So I was beating the game and having success, but I wasn't having fun. I literally beat one of the bosses they nerfed, and I was like, I got to a new area, I got to like one of the arena fights, and had to do a run back, and I was...
Oh no, poor little baby. Didn't you need to do run backs with Returnal too? Since I've put some time into Returnal, don't you have to do run backs? Don't you have to fight all the enemies too? Do you see how much of a fucking hypocrite you are? Nah, we don't see it that way, huh?
It's like, you know what? This is putting me in a bad mood. I don't want to play this. I'm not having fun. Like, even when I was fighting the boss and beating him, and I beat him, my mood was just sour. My son was like, why are you even playing this? Because he was like, he could just tell. He was like, you're not enjoying this. He comes down when I'm playing, like, Returnal or something, and then he can tell that I love the game. I was not loving that game.
Oh, my God. I'm just going to say it. Returnal is fucking easier to play than fucking Silk Song. What the fuck is this?
Like, that's the point, though. The person that left that comment, like, you play games for a very, very weird...
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, B-Soms. The thing that he had the majority of criticisms towards Silk Song was the backtracking. The backtracking kicked the shit out of him. And he just said, I had enough. But in Returnal, though, at the beginning, you have a lot of backtracking. You have to do the back, especially when you die, that backtracking you've got to do. So it's like, one game does the same thing as the other one does, but you love that game. You see where the sense doesn't make here at all? I don't get it. Silk Song's backtracking was so much better than the first one. Barely felt it most of the time. Same here. Same here. Mason says, I'm guessing Reforge wouldn't like playing Metroid either. No, he'd get fucking filtered as fuck. Yeah, I know, right, B-Sums?
Like, identity, value, self-fulfillment thing. Like, and I don't do that because I see them as what they are. They're here to be entertaining. They're here to make me feel good. They're not here to wring me out like a rag, and then finally I can be like, yeah, I rolled credits, and I can get the approval of some faceless digital name on Twitter. Like, who gives a frick about that? Play games on your own time and play the games in the way that you want to play. You want to lower the difficulty? Do it.
Uh-huh.
You want to put it down because you're not having a good time? You don't really feel like dealing with the fail rates? Do it. My advice on a game like Tsushima and Yote is don't feel that false sense of urgency, like I gotta jump in and play Yote right now and I gotta play it fast. Oh, spoilers. No. Play Tsushima. Soak it in. Do the side content. Listen to the dialogue. Look at the sunset. Like, compose your haikus. Reflect on your own life while you're playing it. And then, when you feel like you're ready, play Yote. And have a good time with it too. Like, I wouldn't.
Well, I'll agree on this one.
I wouldn't just rush into Yote and skip Tsushima. That would feel like a tragedy. The game is so beautiful and great advice. Play Tsushima and take your time. Lono explaining what a hobby is in 2025. Listen to me. Listen very carefully and listen very closely. There is a crisis of identity and meaning, and people are trying to carve it out and find it in really, really unhealthy ways. It's why people get really weird and tribalistic and personal when it comes to this kind of stuff.
So wait, let me get this straight. So if I enjoy video games, I'm tribalistic on that? I'm sorry, did we forget about the fucktard that didn't even give Night Rain a fucking try? Do we even want to talk about the person that barely put 7 hours into Halo Infinite and said that they need to reboot everything within Halo Infinite? Or the Halo franchise in general? Excuse me, what?
Like, they can't even see themselves anymore. They're lost. They're lost. I mean, I'm
lost. I'm lost. Yeah, okay. Okay, numbnuts. All right, chat, we're going back to fucking YouTube. All right. Let's see. Let's roll the dice a little bit on this one. You know what? I'm going to start doing this. If I finish a video, I'm going to fucking remove it from the playlist. This is what we're going to do. All right. You know who we're going to do first? Okay, you know what? Let me get a little closer to the mic because that's bad. Bad Gara. Bad Gara. Mic train yourself, son of a bitch. All right. You know who we're going to do next? We're going to do Mr. Oh!
Hey there, Gamer.
Mr. Dreamcast guy. New leak shows Xbox was ruined by Game Pass. Microsoft is mad. Let's see what Dreamcast has to say.
Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because...
Oh, Lord, what do you mean check my DMs? Hold on a second. Xbox News is kind of uncertain for whether Microsoft's next generation hardware will be ever released, and given the current situation, not possible the game can go out entirely. That may end up with... Ooh. It's become uncertain whether Microsoft's next generation Xbox hardware will ever be released. And given the current situation, that possibly that can't be ruled out entirely. They might end up with all their co-development next Xbox chips with AMD for expanding their new cloud services instead. In fact, in a country like South Korea, where Microsoft never really prioritized Xbox console hardware sales, this has been the case ever since the launch of the Xbox Series X 5 years ago. Oh boy. Oh boy. Microsoft. No comment there.
Hours ago, Bloomberg actually posted a top secret report. Bloomberg actually got access to a bunch of different high up executives at Xbox and asked them about the very bad changes happening to Game Pass. Because in the last 72 hours, we've been talking a lot on this channel about how bad they're trying to butcher Game Pass. They're cutting features, they're reducing discounts, they're actually almost doubling the price of Game Pass month by month. But worst of all, there is talks and internal testing right now that they're about to put commercials on your Xbox.
Yay!
Literally, while you're trying to play it, it will pause the game and show you an ad. Or even when you're booting the game up, you got to watch a literal 2-minute ad break for like a Whopper Jr. But I want to talk about this because the leaks from the Xbox employees show the fact that, honestly, I do think this is the end. I do think that very soon here, every Xbox...
Oh, you think this is the end? How many times have you said, like, Xbox is dead, Game Pass is dead? How many times have you said this, Dreamcast? Nobody's going to take you fucking seriously every time you say, Xbox is dead, Xbox is dead, Xbox is dead. Video 1,000, 2,000, 300, and 4,000, fucking Xbox is dead.
Studio, the Xbox console, they're all about to be gone. And I don't think it's because the games are bad. I don't think it's that they're making bad decisions. It's honestly that Microsoft expects the impossible. But let me break down the math, because honestly, their leaks are crazy.
Oh boy, math from Dreamcast guy. Oh God. Oh no, why'd I pause on this? Oh no. Oh no, what have I done now? What have Gar done now? What has Gar done now? Where's the Discord? Oh, look, I just
Time for your daily dose of tasty meth, DSG.
Oh my God, no comment. Oh no! I'm posting this
Daddy
in general.
Garage,
God damn it.
I'm ready for my horsey ride.
But what the No, I swear to God, that shit's so fucking weird. I swear to God. Oh no, I posted it in general. Oh no. No means better come out of that one. Dear God. Daddy Gara, good God help me. We are not doing the Daddy Gara thing again. No. Oh, I just got Vietnam flashbacks on that one.
Also, this video is going to end with me making fun of some old Xbox fanboy tweets because they're definitely not aging the best. But let's get into it.
Oh, let's see this
you're
one.
having a great day. And if you... I have to admit that it's been very crazy covering and watching this kind of unfold. The fact that literally Xbox Game Pass getting community noted for literally lying about how bad this is. Being like, oh, we're just changing things up.
I thought we told you, baby, no more horsies.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God, look at this. The console wars in the present day are so funny because it's just Sony and Nintendo pretty much doing their own thing at this point, and Microsoft is repeatedly shooting itself in the foot and stepping on rakes about 20 times a day.
Not
Now,
wrong.
The whole
Oh, here we go. Paul Tassi. Here we go.
Idea of Game Pass. And the reason I feel like it's become more and more off-putting is that they're trying to do such a unique beast, which is that obviously when it comes to most companies, even if it is like Ubisoft, Nintendo, Sony, anybody, they're doing the classic business model, right? We make a game, we make Ghost of Yote, we make whatever, we sell it to the customers, and we get enough money, we get enough profit to make a sequel, to make the next game, to make the next project, right? Same with Nintendo. All right, we're going to sell you a system, we're going to sell you controllers, we're going to sell you exclusives, and that keeps us in the green to keep churning stuff out. Whereas...
Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's keeping them in the green, Dreamcast, especially with their exclusives lately. They've been selling too well.
Daddy, please pay the horsey child support.
Pay off. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God.
No
Microsoft-
horsies. What about unicorns?
No. No, I don't care. No. No. I swear to God.
Their idea was to try to copy Netflix, where instead of just giving you a steady flow of games that keep you buying them, they were like, all right, what if we just get 100 million people to pay a tiny fee every single month. That way it'll pay our bills, it'll be cheaper for them, and we give them a constant flow of just not just our games, but other people's games as well. We can
And it's worked. Except for the fact they've gotten over greedy with this shit.
license other games and put them on Game Pass as well. But the problem is that the math never really worked. I've been talking about this for years, but I never really believed in the profitability of Game Pass because not only are games expensive, but it's about the acquisitions. Like, let's just talk about the current numbers, right? Like, straight up, Microsoft has said their goal originally was to try to get Game Pass to 100 million subscribers.
Yeah, isn't that kind of fucking ridiculous too? And especially they increased the price tag too. Yeah, that's not fucking happening. On top of that too, EA's done the same shit too. They want 100 players, but that's not fucking happening.
100 million. Now the current numbers is they're around 35 million. And at this point, it sounds like, honestly, Game Pass sales are dead. If anything, they're in free fall because so many people are unsubscribing right now. But okay, let's just even say current numbers, right? Until this price increase, they had 35 million subscribers and each person paying about $20 a month. What is that? That's like $700 million a year. Just on paper.
A year. Did you just say a fucking year? This dumb shit doesn't know how to use a fucking a year. I swear to God, Dreamcast doesn't know how to use a fucking calculator. 700 million a month. Times that by fucking 12 Dreamcast. That's 8.4 billion a year. You fucking mongoloid.
$700 million a year, that's not bad. That could actually fund a couple big AAA games every single year.
How does this motherfucker breathe? How? This dude cannot do fucking basic math.
The problem in my mind is the acquisitions. It's the fact that, honestly, these full-page ads, all this kind of stuff, I just feel like there's no way they're actually going to break even on top of the constant buyouts. I've seen a lot of people actually
whoa. How about the pure fact that I don't fucking know that Sarah Bond has came out and said it is profitable, but we're just going to ignore that, aren't we?
Basically saying, screw modern games, I'm just going to go back to retro. I'm tired of subscriptions. I'm tired of always online content. I'm tired of...
Gene Park. I see some peak shit there. Fucking Matrix over there. Freedom Fighters. Oni. Doom, the original Doom. Def Jam Vendetta. Oh, Def Jam Fight for New York. Holy shit. Whoo. Look at that shit. Prince of Persia. Ooh. Sands of Time. Ooh. Gene Park has got some fucking taste in them. God damn.
Free-to-play garbage that gets deactivated the second you start enjoying it. I'm seeing a ton of people straight up say, I'd rather go back. I'd rather play emulators. I'd rather play retro games upscaled than new current-day slop. But here is the real kicker. This is the leak that a lot of people are sort of reacting to because it is kind of bizarre. The acquisitions of it. So Microsoft's idea is...
Here we go. Here we fucking go.
That obviously Microsoft, they have $3 trillion with a big old T, right? So their idea was, okay, there is a stagnation in the growth of Game Pass. What if we could jumpstart that with buyouts? What if we could just keep purchasing stuff and purchasing stuff? Let's buy Bethesda. Let's buy Doom. Let's, of course, buy Call of Duty. Let's buy Activision Blizzard. This is nearly $100 billion of acquisitions they spent in.
Motherfucker, that's not 100 billion. You absolute fucking mongoloid. This is $76.5 billion.
About 5 years.
Holy fuck, this motherfucker can't do math.
Right? And during the course of that, a lot of people are kind of saying, okay.
Powerball says, here's the trade-off. Xbox would have to lose about 12 million users for Game Pass to not stay profitable. Huh. That would be fucking awesome.
Okay. How does that break even, though, right? Like, let's actually just consider that. even if they were making $1 billion a year, $1 billion a year, which still, obviously, they were nowhere near that with Game Pass before this price increase, that's still going to take 100 years to break even because their hardware isn't profitable. A lot of their software isn't profitable. People aren't buying Xbox games. It was just...
Their software isn't profitable. Even though Call of Duty is still selling like hotcakes. Boy, you're a fucking idiot.
It's very obvious to me and very obvious to a lot of people, in my opinion, that it just was never actually going to work out. But now, apparently...
Yes, it could have. If they just left the prices alone, stop fucking with shit, it would have been perfectly fine. Oh my fucking God.
Goddamn Dreamcast.
What? It made $5 billion alone last year. Exactly. What the fuck is wrong with these fuckers?
This is the thing. This is the actual numbers that have actually come out now from Bloomberg. So the big experiment was last year. They said, okay, Xbox Game Pass, we're increasing the price, but when we do it, the new Call of Duty is going to launch day and date. Here it is. We promise the next Call of Duty is going to be the biggest, best, craziest, most bombastic, and it'll be in Game Pass day one. By their own math, they lost $300 million putting that into Game Pass.
Oh, I wish I could look at that Bloomberg report, but supposedly from what fucking Power told me, it's actually physical. You got, ooh.
Now, if we're using that original number, $700 million made on Game Pass every year, they lost the amount of money that Game Pass practically made. They lost about 50% of their total Game Pass profit from...
How does nobody challenge this motherfucker in the comment section? How does this motherfucker has his viewership? That's what I want to know. Like, how could you be this fucking stupid? I seriously have to know. Oh, shit! God damn it! Oh, wait, that's right. Fucking Bloomberg shit is fucking paywalled. Fuck that.
Just last year, instantly because of one game. And apparently, people at the top were pissed. Call of Duty lost sales is one of the key reasons
Check
why
DMs, got a funny Dreamcast meme.
Okay. I don't know why, but I'm probably just used to it because you guys dunked on me. I thought that said furry for a second. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? Payoff, what the fuck is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. I have no comment. I have no fucking comment at all. None.
Pass price has increased. Now, I want to take a look at all
I
the
am
numbers
not a
of this,
furry,
because
Chief.
Everybody is just being like, all right, they're going to lose a ton more because I ain't paying for that. Pretends to be shocked. Wait, you mean to tell me that Game Pass hurts sales? One of the strangest talking points that I have been talking a bunch on this channel, a bunch of people have dug into it, is that Microsoft's claiming that, like, oh, if we put stuff in a Game Pass, people don't necessarily buy less games. But that was just so obviously a lie. Like, third-party people that...
A lot. Oh, this fucking idiot. This fucking idiot. Thanks to Game Pass, and I'm not saying in the current situation, but past Game Pass, it was thanks to them that I've discovered a shitload more of games. Stardew Valley was one of the best examples I could bring into the discussion right now. That fucking shit right now, just a spoiler on this one. I've bought it on the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Thanks to Game Pass, Stardew Valley got 4 fucking copies sold directly to me. Thanks to Game Pass. Fucking dumb shit.
Weren't under the Microsoft umbrella would talk about it a lot. All right, if I'm selling a game for $30 on PS5 and it's $30 on Xbox, but then it goes to Game Pass, I'm going to get 0 sales on Xbox. 0.
Daddy Gura is a big horsey furry.
No. Bad payoff. Bad. Also, too, dude, they get paid, too. And just because Baldur's Gate 3 isn't going on Game Pass. Says it's not going to be fucking. Look, right here. It says right here. Baldur's Gate 3 will never be on Game Pass, says Larian CEO. We made a big game, so I think there's a fair price to be paid for that. So, what the report said on that Dreamcast is that Xbox lowballed them on this one. And they said, fuck you, we're not doing that.
But kind of be that thing of like, all right, if that Microsoft paycheck, if that Game Pass paycheck, that upfront fee isn't enough, there's no way I'm even going to bother putting stuff on Xbox. People get mad when I say this, but let me be clear. Provably, Xbox gamers don't buy games. People always get mad. They will be like, anecdotally, I buy games and I have an Xbox. Okay, I'm glad you do, but I'm saying measurably, systematically, put it on the chart. It's a tiny, tiny fraction of people that are actually buying Xbox games.
Oh my God, this fucking idiot. He could go look at sales charts and it literally fucking counters what he's talking about. Actually, we could say the same for fucking PlayStation players too. They don't buy games. Look at Astrobot. Look at Final Fantasy. Amazing how this fucking crackhead forgets the shit.
But right, look at this. They said the merger would not affect prices. Oh God. It's just so wild to me. But a lot of people are also talking about this because what's funny is that, God, lost sales are one of the main reasons they did. So there was a very long court case. The FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, basically tried to block
here we
this
go.
deal. When Microsoft was trying to buy Activision Blizzard, they had this very long months and months and months and months and months of drag-out court cases with the American government. Because the American government, and specifically the organizer of it at the time, the head of it was a woman named Lena Khan. And she was on record saying, I don't think this is good for business. I do think that straight up, if you do this, you're going to choke out the gaming consumers, the people that are enjoying this. You're going to basically raise prices. You're going to jack up the price. You're going to basically try and put everything on an island and price it as high as it can possibly go, which will hurt consumers, which will hurt the games, right?
But it's totally optional with Game Pass, though. You don't fucking need it in order to play the fucking games. Also, Lena Khan was the biggest fucking dumbass. And it's been 2 whole fucking years, mind you. Okay? 2 whole ass fucking years. God, I hate these fucking fanboys.
And what's funny is that Microsoft said, no, we're not increasing prices. No, we're not going to do a bunch of layoffs. We're just wanting to things exist as it currently is today, but the profit goes to us. It was a lie. It was straight up. There's no other way to say it. Every single person said, hey, this seems like a lie. Literally every single thing that Microsoft said under oath, including Phil Spencer, tons of Phil Spencer testimony and stuff, was just a lie. Literally every single thing they said was lying under oath. I mean,
whoa. If we're going to go down that case, then we need to talk about Jim Ryan fucking lying too then. Okay? There's a reason why Jim Ryan lying is a fucking thing. Did we just forget about all the fucking lies he said too? Also too, literally, the merger wasn't the cause of the fucking problem. Okay? It wasn't the cause of the problem. What caused fucking Game Pass to go up in prices, straight from Microsoft's fucking mouth, was the fact that, I don't fucking know, market conditions. Also, if they're worried about prices going up, why aren't they going after Netflix? Why aren't they going after Disney, Hulu, fucking the many others that do subscription services? Why aren't they going after them? Because Lena Khan didn't give a fuck about the consumers. She saw a way to go after Microsoft to increase her position within the political environment. That's all it was. That's it.
Maybe they were like, oh, well, that was our plan at the time. Plans change.
Oh, yeah, Spec. We all know market conditions is a fucking crock of shit. We all know they're fucking lying. All they're trying to do is increase their profit margins. That's all they're trying to do.
It's still just wild. Oh, my God. It's so funny. Literally, remember when people thought they'd add all the past COD titles to Game Pass? Hilarious. This is the thing more than anything else, is that a lot of Xbox fanboys were really doing a victory lap when this deal was going through, saying, this is it. Finally, Game Pass is going to be something you have to get. We're going to have all the old Call of Duties. They're going to bring the servers back. We're going to have upscaling on old...
Motherfucker, they brought the servers back for Blops 2. Did we just forget about that, dude? Did we just immediately forgot that they turned the servers back on for that?
Old ones. We're going to have all the best new games. People will finally understand that Game Pass is the best deal in gaming. But now, a lot of the Xbox people, and I give them huge credit for this, a lot of Xbox fans are realizing the Activision Blizzard deal ended up breaking them. The Activision Blizzard deal clearly is that tipping point where before this, like the entire...
Let me get this straight. Now it's the tipping point. Now, I thought Game Pass was the tipping point. I thought putting exclusives on other platforms was the tipping point. Fucking Dreamcast.
Of Xbox was this little teeny tiny fraction of the $1 trillion Microsoft business. They were allowed to be not profitable. They could just be off in the corner doing their own thing, making cool games, experimenting, just being over in the corner. But once they started doing these big acquisitions, suddenly... all of a sudden, Microsoft's paying attention. The eye of Sauron, Satya Nadella, just starts laser focusing and going, why aren't you guys profitable? Why are you spending so many tens of billions of dollars of our actual profitable money on this that's so in the red? Oh my God. I want to keep going through this because it's so...
This fucking idiot. Instead of... I just realized something. This is what he fucking does. Instead of going straight to the article and reading what's going on, this fuckface he's sitting here just reading the top of the fuck.
Interesting. Microsoft CEO Amy Hood was asked to find other ways to increase profit according to current and former employees. Everybody is just like, okay, does she actually believe that Game Pass would have made $5 billion without Call of Duty? The suits are killing Xbox. All the goodwill they worked so hard to build, it's sad. Look at this. Here's the thing. That franchise makes more and more money every year. This is a BSP. Some people are
Paul had a good point. Having the fucking gaming industry open to investors was a bad thing. Thank God.
The growth of Call of Duty has been a pretty high up chart. It seems like every single year, Call of Duty manages to sell more and more and more microtransactions, more people getting addicted to Warzone, which is the free-to-play Call of Duty, and buying those microtransactions. But I do think that it's not just that Call of Duty is becoming less popular. I do think that there's a little bit of franchise fatigue. Obviously,
Motherfucker, fatigue? Motherfucker, oh my God. That means they are losing popularity because they're getting fatigued on the fucking franchise. Nothing new's coming out. It's the same boring. Oh my fucking God. This idiot just has a single fucking idea of what he's talking about. Not
Call
a
of Duty
single
is
one.
still a very big thing, but it is interesting that I feel like as its popularity has waned, this is a bad time. I do think there is some franchise fatigue, and this was truly the worst time to suddenly think, all right, let's try to slap Xbox logos all over all the boxes. Let's call it Xbox Gaming, even when you boot it up on PlayStation. I'm always curious about stuff like that. Does that actually affect the casual consumers, the very boring people that maybe don't understand business mergers and FTC hearings and stuff, right?
Yeah, you're definitely part of that market.
All these numbers make sense. What doesn't make sense is that Xbox put Call of Duty on Game Pass day one, told the courts the merger would not cause Game Pass prices to go up and to just turn around and increase them, the process because of lost sales. Surely they saw this coming. Everybody is like, brother, this is truly a corporate plot twist. It's
hold on.
Saw this coming and increase them the process because of lost sales.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Bloomberg. What is it? Call of Duty. Let's see. Okay, fuck off. Hold on a second. I think I know how to jip it. Hold on. Oh, you motherfuckers. Guess they got around that one. Hold on a second. Hold on. go do the Wayback Machine real quickly. Slap this in there. Okay, really? Come on, let's go. You made me fucking do it to verify, and now you're taking fucking forever. Hello? Anybody home? God, they are taking forever with this shit. Yeah, I know, right, Mason? They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Yeah, I'm going to let that one cook for a minute.
Surely they saw this coming. Everybody is like, brother, this is truly a corporate plot twist. It's just so funny watching this implode because, I'll be honest, it was so obvious. I don't know. Like, maybe it's just that I read too many business books or that I got too much...
I read too many business books. This motherfucker can't even do basic, simple math. Oh my God. Oh no, I'm done.
Free time to stare at the internet and watch a dumpster fire burn brighter and brighter and brighter. But to me, it was always very obvious that these extremely expensive acquisitions weren't going to lead to Xbox taking the lead. I mean, Xbox is so far in third place. Even if you try to act like Xbox isn't about a console, it's just an idea, they weren't going to catch up. I just think Game Pass was always a failed experiment, at least in my mind. All right, I want to end with this tweet here, which is, this is Jez Corden, one of the very biggest Xbox writers. In my opinion, one of the biggest Xbox fanboys. He runs a bunch of Xbox podcasts, goes on Xbox podcasts.
Come on, Dreamcast, let's wrap this shit up.
And even last night, apparently, he has decided he's going to stop podcasting or has randomly stopped doing his Xbox fanboy show. He has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tweets claiming that Lena Khan is hurting gamers. Here she is in 2022 saying corporations sometimes trying to convince the FTC to back off blocking an illegal deal by trying to make these comments and swearing they'll use their power for the greater good. Lena Khan was 100% right. I think a ton of Xbox fanboys, I have seen a ton of Xbox people.
100% right. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quickly. Now, fuck all that shit. Hold on a second. What was it? Lena Khan's... What was it? Lena Khan's reasons for not having the ABK deal go through. No, where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Let's see this real quickly. Because these motherfuckers like to rewrite history a lot. Because I know it was an absolute fucking mess. Oh, I'm trying to remember what she fucking said during that shit. I'm trying real fucking hard. Wait. Industry conciliation and monopolize. No. Fuck, what did she say? Oh, I know Sony lied to the fucking, what is it? I know they lied to the FTC. I know that for a fact. But there was some dumb shit that Lena Khan fucking said that literally just made you fucking say, like, what? Business price and lives harm both gamers and developers. Skipping that one. Where the fuck was it? I know there was some stupid shit. A fucking Bloomberg. I fucking hate Bloomberg. Ooh, the New York Times. Okay. Continue. Really? Really? Maybe. Hold on a second. Ooh, wait. Right here. Let me see this real quickly.
It's long, so I'm just gonna read pieces of it. If you want, I will attach it to the show notes. All you gotta do is click it. You can read it yourself if you haven't already. And it says this: the FTC's Rule 28J letter presents a misleading extra record account of the facts and is a continuation of the agency's attempt to reinvent its case on appeal. Earlier this month, Microsoft announced changes to its gaming subscription service, Game Pass, to provide consumers valuable options at different price points. Microsoft is offering a new service tier, Game Pass Standard, which offers access to hundreds of back catalog games and multiplayer and a
Okay, now the juices are starting to get through. Okay. Here we go. No, I just needed that refresher right there. That's all I needed. So basically what I remember, what her accusations against Microsoft was, basically that they were going to make it exclusive to their own platform, that they were going to price gouge the fucking people, and most importantly, they were going to keep it off of PlayStation, right? Right. None of those things have happened yet. Not a goddamn thing. Actually, as a matter of fact, do we even have reports that said that they're going to increase the price tag because of Call of Duty? Like, maybe she would have a point right there, but I don't see it.
Actually, straight up saying, Lena Khan was completely correct. This merger was not just bad for Xbox. In a way, it seems like it's bad for Activision as well. It was just bad across the board. But it is funny to see that Jez Corden at the time was super pounding the drum. Lena Khan should resign. She is blinded by ideology and ignorance of the gaming industry.
Oh my god, yeah. Especially some of the comments she fucking made during the fucking hearing. Oh my god. You know what? I got to find it because it's absolutely fucking ridiculous what that broad was fucking saying. ABK trial. I guess explain. Real trial. No. Hold on. Xbox. Let's put Xbox in front of there, I guess. It was a legal battle that was prolonged globally, regulatorily. 69 billion Activision. Key players, Federal Commission, the main U.S. regulator, attempted to block the deal, arguing that it would harm competition in the video game console, subscription, and cloud gaming service. Oh my god, that was one of the things. So basically, they made the fucking argument saying that they were attempting to block this deal because it would hurt competition in the video game console, subscription, and cloud service markets. Motherfuckers, the only thing that's harmed is they harmed themselves. The fuck? Competition and Markets Authority, the UK regulatory that initially blocked the deal due to concerns over the cloud gaming market. Guess what? They still haven't taken over that shit, and it's still goddamn dog shit to this day. Core regulatory arguments. Console exclusivity. Competitors like Sony feared that Microsoft would make popular APK franchises, particularly Call of Duty, exclusive to the Xbox platform. That didn't fucking happen. Market dominance for Game Pass. With ABK catalog, Microsoft Game Pass subscription service would become overwhelmingly dominant in squeezing competition from rivals. I'm sorry, isn't fucking PlayStation still the dominant area to play fucking Call of Duty? 3. Monopoly over cloud gaming. Still fucking hasn't happened. All those fucking claims against Microsoft never fucking happened. Let's see. U.S. Federal Trade Commission. Judicial denial. In 2023, a federal judge denied the FTC motion for a primary injunction. Yeah, they got fucked on that one. They got fucked on their last appeal. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's it. We're still moving on after this.
And seeks to use Xbox as a bludgeon to the detriment of consumers across the entire world, not just the U.S. Jez Corden made multiple, I think he wrote 25 articles on his website, basically being like, look, it is for the good of all gamers, the whole world.
What, Concord failed a year ago, Dragon? Yeah, oh yeah, trust me, we know.
If Activision Blizzard gets bought by Microsoft, that Xbox winning means everybody winning. That's what they kept saying. Satya Nadella kept saying, we want competition. Let us have competition. If Activision...
They're in third place. Remember, you fuckers said that they were in third fucking place. So literally the argument that Microsoft used genius, like a genius in this situation is they said, if we get Call of Duty, we can actually compete with everybody. How little these fuckers forget.
Is doing this, if Nintendo is doing this, if Sony is doing this, let us do this big buy. Let us try to catch up. And it's funny that literally so many of these tweets, antitrust laws don't let us turn a blind eye to illegal mergers just because firms promise some unrelated social benefits. Our role is to serve as law enforcers to block unlawful activity, not as deal makers who accept reduced competition in exchange for unrelated benefits.
Where was the block for fucking Disney absorbing the other fucking studios? What the fuck happened to Power Rangers, Aliens, and the many other franchises? You weren't there, Con, to block them. I'm pretty sure you were picking your fucking asshole. This fucking broad, I swear to God.
Please resign. You're harming consumers.
Jez is right.
Now I'll give credit. Jez Corden, he has eaten crow. I'm not pretending this is the current frame of mind of Jez Corden. Jez Corden himself has not only basically stopped championing Xbox in the same way as of 72 hours ago, but he has even publicly stated that he has left Game Pass, that he has unsubbed from Game Pass. It's wild, man. I do truly think this is the end of Xbox.
Oh, yeah. No. We're done. We're done. This is truly the end of Xbox. Holy fuck, motherfucker. I'm losing brain cells just listening to your ass. All right. So I got a question for y'all. Who here has been a Halo fan for years? Like, we're talking about between 3, Reach, and Infinite. Like, let me ask y'all something real quickly. How long have you guys been part of Halo? If you've been interested in Halo. Let me ask that concept real quickly. Because we're about to have a fucking video discuss about when Halo Infinite does it better than Reach. We're talking about Invasion. Sims 2. Okay, so let me ask everybody here. What is the big difference between BTB, Big Team Battle, and Invasion? What is the huge fucking difference? This should be like the biggest fucking red sign for you guys. Like a crimson flag. The biggest fucking thing. Go ahead. Nope, Dungeon is not. It is not. Players, yes, the players would make a different account, but there's a key thing that is missing. Let me show you. It's better to show you guys so you guys can understand. Dum 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 dum. Nom 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 no, 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 no. Cobra nailed it. It's the elites. That's what separates BTB and Invasion. That's what separates them. Okay? Because when you're playing the elites, you have Covenant weapons. And when you play the Spartans, you have human-made fucking weapons. There's the difference. Exactly. Now the juices started to kick in. There you guys go. So when I saw this video, I thought to myself, oh, I've got some beef with you, fucker. When Halo Infinite does it better than Reach, he's talking about Invasion. And yeah, and you're missing one of the key components.
15 years, Invasion is finally back in Halo Infinite. But without playable elites, is it actually worth your time? Be complete.
No! Because you don't even have the elites in there. You can't even call it Invasion because the elites, along with the Covenant weapons, aren't in there. That's the whole fucking point of Invasion. All this is BTB.
To be honest, whenever there's a new update, 99% of the time, I'm indifferent about it since I normally play the same two modes. Even when I first saw the trailer, I thought Invasion was going to feel like a cheap knockoff since it was made in Forge, but I was proven completely wrong. I'm not exaggerating when I say there are moments from this mode that feel like they're straight from a movie, and the map set the foundation for this. While the classics
If you're
are
an
back
elite,
and are
you
spun as
also have a bigger models.
Exactly. That kind of balanced out the game to where, you know, they could pop your shields easily and pop you in the head. That's where the trade-off was really fucking nice with Invasion.
The new maps really steal the show. All of them have their own unique gameplay mechanic that sets each one apart from the next. For example, Last Road is a cool ODST styled map, but when Phase 2 hits, a Phantom comes down and drops hunters for the defenders, and Marines come to help the attackers. On Exhumed,
holy shit! That sounds cool! But I wouldn't call that Invasion. That's just BTB.
There's a zero gravity area that doesn't seem like much at first, but in the final phase, when the objective loops back there, things get crazy. Vehicles spin out of control, grenades scatter weapons across the map, and players are fighting and floating through space. But out of the three new maps, the one that stunned me the most was Wavelength.
So basically what you're saying is it's big team battle, but with features. Little things that make the gameplay go wonky. I love when idiots do
game, there's a 100-foot drop that feels straight out of a campaign mission. I don't know what other way to put it, but it's like a slide for grown-ass men. If you time your slide right, your character just soars across, and it's so fun. But these maps only make up part of the story. What really makes a new Invasion stand out is how it plays. Compared to Reach, there are major improvements that help the mode's pacing. Instead of 6 players on each team, there's now 8, which means there's plenty of people to fight. Combine this with linear...
8! Hold on a second. Give me a second, chat. How many players can there be on Big Team Battle? Different player counts depending on the Halos. Halo 3 and Halo Reach players 8v8. Do I need to explain anymore? Why it's just BTB? This is my hot take. The Skeleton team has been cooking with the Halo Infinite updates. Yeah, it seems like they are. This dude has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Like, congratulations, you finally got some good updates.
Your objectives, and you have moments that feel like an all-out raid. While each map has its own unique objective combos, my favorite has to be the ones where you push the payload. Surprisingly, payload fits really well with Halo's gameplay since all players get involved, making the gunfights chaotic, but it's not overly stimulating like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. Also, the spawns are strategically placed, so there's barely any downtime, But even when you die, going through the menu to choose your loadout and respawn area makes it so you're not just bored sitting on the death screen. And of course, we have to address the loadout system. The ability to choose how you approach each life adds a fun layer of strategic depth that's been missing from Halo for a while. I remember back in Halo 5 Warzone when Spiteful and Pingy would stack damage boosts with camo to make fun builds just to destroy the enemy team. And
This motherfucker did not say. This is. Oh my god. No, he did not. No, that shit was not fun in Halo 5. That shit was broken beyond fucking belief. The well-balanced fucking features, the well-balanced ecosystem that was in Halo, this system completely fucked it over.
glimpses of that creative playstyle in this invasion. In the first phase, it's as simple as trying to get the camo mangler combo. But what's cool is that you're not limited to just your team's equipment, because you can loot the enemy bodies and also get whatever they spawn with. So
you could do that in Halo Reach. This is nothing new.
last phase, I'll stack camo, OS, grapple with whatever power weapons I can find just to make myself a walking tank. I already know what you're thinking. That sounds broken as hell.
Yeah.
But it's actually not, because you can spawn in.
Huh? How is that not broken as hell? There is I spawned in a tank with the same guy that did the same build as you fucking did. And Halo 5 Guardians, he tanked 3 tank shots
What's
before I
sad
got a
is that
shield
Halo
stick.
5 was my first Halo game.
Oh no, SP, no, fuck. That's bad.
Exact counters for whatever you need to deal with. With Infinite's Invasion, I really enjoy how the devs intentionally give.
How are you going to handle somebody that has overshields with a fucking DMR? How are you going to knock his shields off before he fucking runs away or sneaks around you and fucking endgames you? Oh boy.
Players more chances to get creative with their gameplay. Like there was this one match where I watched a guy farm the other team because he parked a Falcon on top of a Phantom. And that made me realize that kill barriers aren't strict at all, and you can pull off some weird strats in this mode. After experimenting and looking for spots to try out, I learned that the high arches on Exhumed don't have any kill barriers. One game led to another, and somehow I'm having the time of my life, spawn killing a YouTuber at 1 in the morning because of a spot I found.
Oh, how is that even balanced? There's no kill barriers, and you're able to camp somewhere to where they can't pick you off easily? How is that even balanced at all? How? Holy, yeah, CE was my first one too.
I don't care what you say, I'm not getting that level of enjoyment and freedom on Halo Reach Invasion. So to answer the question,
so you get put into a position where it's a fair, balanced fucking fight, but you're more happy to play the broken version to where you could cheap every fucking kill. Oh boy.
Is this mode worth playing even without playable elites? 100% yes. Reach was my first Xbox Live game, and I hold anything related to it to a pretty high standard.
No, I doubt that, motherfucker. I'm saying Halo 5 Guardians is your first one.
Regardless if there's elites or not, in Infinite's Invasion, the maps and objectives are more engaging, and the sandbox is much more fun to play with. And most importantly, there's no bloom. Anyways, give it a try, and let me know what you guys think.
Holy fuck, this was terrible. Oh my god, this is terrible. Oh no, we gotta move on. Nope. All right, we took a little bit of a break from that one. So how about we bring back an old person, Chad? An old person that just, hasn't been on the Salty Sundays for a hot minute.
So Game Pass.
No, Harmon's been on Salty Sundays every single Sunday at this point. I'm talking about David Jaffe. David Jaffe, you don't know who David Jaffe is? The developer of God of War, the original series. Ever since this dude went after fucking Fred, he's been on all of our shit lists. Here we go.
So Game Pass has obviously increased their prices across the board. Game Pass
Mhm.
Ultimate, which is what I've had, $20 is now $30. We were always expecting price increases. Every subscription service goes up. It's
Yeah, which is out of control.
pretty steep increase for sure. But I won't be canceling. I want to just talk about this briefly and tell you why. For me,
Oh, wow. Expecting David Jaffe to have fucking standards. Huh. Well, not surprised by this slophead.
Game Pass still makes a lot of sense. Obviously, the deal's not as good as it used to be, but there's still a deal to be had.
No, if the deal gets worse, you fucking say, fuck off, we're not dealing with this.
I did this yesterday. I took it down because I got it wrong. I was assuming when Xbox tweeted all these games that all of these were coming to Game Pass.
$30 is a lot, and it may come down to being a bad deal based on how I game. But without doing the math in my head, the fact that I could get all of these day one, Battlefield is on there, and now the new COD in November. The fuck do you mean the new Battlefield 6? This fucking idiot.
And someone's like, no, that's not the case. That's why I took it down, because I'm like, holy shit, they have Battlefield 6, they have Little Nightmares 3, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remaster, all these coming to Game Pass. Turns out that was not the case. So that's why I took it down. And of course, someone's like, you could say the sky is blue, and Jaffe would find a way to be a contrarian. I'm not.
Bro, yep. That's David Jaffe for you.
Not being a contrarian, Anthony is back. I'm just saying I've always loved Game Pass. I still think it's a great deal. For a long time, I was assuming that the reason Game Pass was so appealing to me was because I do a lot of streaming and I play a lot of games and I try a lot of games out, so it made sense. But when I actually went to my play history, and let's go back basically a year, and I won't pick old games that I went back and played like Starfield and stuff. So new games, Expedition Mud Runner, I'm guessing prices here. I don't really know. I'm going to be conservative, but Expedition Mud Runner game, I would have purchased that. That was $50. Indiana Jones, I'll just put that down for 60. Again, being real conservative. Sniper Elite, I would have bought. I'm going to put that at 50. Stalker, I would have bought for sure. I'm going to say that's a 70. Again, some of these small games like Snow Riders, yes, I would have bought, but I'm not really including those for now. I definitely would have bought Rematch, but I don't know what that costs. Let's just say
Isn't that free? I don't think it's free.
Doom, I definitely would have bought. I'm going to say that's 70. Ninja Gaiden Black, probably, but only for like 30. So I'm going to put that down for 30. And then Call of Duty Black Ops 6, of course. I've been playing that all year long. That's $70.
Oh, good God.
And then coming up before the year ends, we've got Ninja Gaiden 4. That's another 70. And Call of Duty Black Ops.
No, you leave it at 2025, dude.
7. That's another 70. Which brings a total to basically $700. Or you can pay Game Pass and you can get for the year, it'll be $360. And that also includes all these other games you get that I would play, whether it's something I've been curious about but really haven't had the time,
But it's not about how much you're going to spend. What the fucking problem is here, Jaffe, is that they keep increasing the prices. They keep taking stuff away from us. Shit that you're not paying attention to, as per fucking usual.
Wanted to waste the money on something like Hogwarts, or whether it's one of these smaller games coming like the Lighthouse game from Double Fine or Annapurna's game Mixtape that I've been looking forward to for a very long time. And because it is, quote, psychologically free, I'll probably also try out Outer Worlds 2 and I'll be able to stream that, or I will eventually get around to Silk Song. So $700 compared to $360, which is basically you're saving half of what you would spend. Yes, you would own the games. And I know that's important to some people who watch, and I respect that, I get that, but because I don't really care about those things, I don't really need to own the games. Once I'm done with Ninja Gaiden 4, I probably will never go back to it. I don't.
So he's okay because he's not going to own the games. Boy, we're fucked. We are absolutely fucked. If this is the casual mind right here, where he's okay with not owning his games, we are absolutely fucked. We're fucked.
Needed on a shelf somewhere in my home. So for me, that's why. It's still a staggeringly good deal. The number of games I listed.
Exactly, Mason. Gamefly sounds so much fucking better right now.
There are like 12 games. It's a new game every month, basically. And those are the big games, like AAA games or whatnot. The Call of Duty, Ninja Gaiden, what have you, every single month. Yeah, if you only play 3 games a year, it makes total sense not to go with Game Pass. But for people who watch these videos that I make and are part of our community, it's kind of hard to imagine that you're not picking up a new game every 2 months, every 1 month. So again, I'm not trying to sell you on it. I'm just trying to explain because people have asked, what are you going to do? What do you think about the Game Pass increase? And I think the Game Pass increase sucks. It always sucks when things get more expensive, but it's pretty easy for someone like me, or even if I'm just buying the AAA games, to go, it's still a great value if you don't really care about collecting. So I continue to be a big fan, a big supporter, and it has absolutely nothing to do.
Good God, he has no fucking standards. None.
Do with me being contrarian. Anthony is back. It has everything to do with me going, that's a great deal. And it's exciting. It's fun to always tune into Game Pass and see what they're dropping any given day. So I'm a fan. I remain a fan. I still think it's a great fucking deal. I'm excited for it. So that's my take. Thanks for supporting the
Yeah, that's absolute dog shit. I'm sorry, Jaffe. 360 isn't worth it to me, and a lot of people have to work hard for the money. Yup. Rich people doesn't need to work, is fine with price increases. No shock here. Dude. Oh, fuck. He got him on that one. Oh, shit. He got him. Damn. That's all I gotta say. Damn. All right, so let's see. Oh, yeah. I know who to do next. Gonna remove. Okay. So, chat, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick because I'm drinking a shitload of water and I can feel my gut just like, oh fuck, help me. So you know what I'm gonna do real quick, chat? I'm gonna go ahead and just go ahead and use the restroom. So I will be right. Really? I gotta fix that playlist. I really gotta fix that fucking playlist. Jesus. Anyway, chat, I'll be right back. See you guys in a minute. Oh, Jesus. I swear I need to fix that playlist. I gotta remember later. Fix that fucking playlist, Gara. Holy shit kebab. Anyway, chat, we're back to it. We're right back to the absolute fucking chaos of the fucking internet. I swear to God. So help me God with this bullshit. Anyway. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my God, I have no comment. I just saw what I saw on the Twitter. No, that's not happening. All right, chat, let's get back to it. All right, so supposedly this randomly popped up in my feed again. This is the same guy that capped for
Game Pass Ultimate.
This is the same dude that capped for fucking what's it called? Star Wars Outlaw. I don't know if this dude's a troll or not, but here we go. I hope y'all ready. Why Game Pass Ultimate is still the best deal in gaming, despite the outrage. Yeah, I know. Look at the fucking ratio. That's fucking insane. I've seen worse. Ooh, you want to see worse. Hold on. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. No, just Game Pass. Game Pass is fine. Not Steam Deck, son of a bitch. Look at this fucking crackhead. I swear to God. Where the fuck it? Wait. No, I saw. Yeah, Asmongold reacted to it. I'm surprised. Where's Xbox's? There it is. You want to see a ratio? Look at this ratio right here. 51K to 8.3K. Bring power, but wait. I'm going to tell you my takes on Game Pass and why it's both good and bad. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's the same with me, Power, to be honest, you know. I know it saves us a bunch of money, but this shit is getting out of control. We know it's not, like, we all know for a fact it's not to cover profits, it's to increase profits. That's it. That's all it always been with these fuckers. That's it. Yeah, trust me, people are not fucking happy. They are not. But Power, I'll bring you on, dude. Don't worry about it. I think I'm going to bring back fucking hot tags. We're going to bring that shit back.
Ultimate has increased its prices to $29.99 a month, and everyone over on social media is panicking. Well, not everyone. It's the same old voices over on social media panicking like they always do over any change made to anything at Xbox, always. They're saying stuff like, it's a ripoff. This is theft. I'm canceling. Everyone go cancel. Send them your, make the change and cancel. I'm not canceling. I'm
canceling. Fuck that shit.
Subbing. Because here's the truth. Xbox isn't just raising prices here. They're positioning Game Pass to become the Amazon Prime of gaming. That's basically what they've done here. They've added more benefits, and they're pricing it a little bit more. We're going to go over
You mean based on the tier that you subscribe to is how much you're going to be able to earn in points each fucking month? And the points that you fucking earn is absolute dog shit. Okay, try again.
Thing here. If you care about the future of gaming, this is the smartest move Xbox could make.
No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. They were making billions years, okay, for a year. For a year. They could have kept it at the same price, left shit to the fuck alone, and just let it slowly keep climbing. But what the fuck they do? They jumped the fucking shark.
And if you're asking yourself, well, wait a minute, how is that possible? Stay tuned. We're going to go over it by the end of this video. I'm going to show you why. Without fail, anytime Xbox makes a change to something, the social media bros come out in force, ranting and raving. I'm canceling Game Pass. Oh, really? You're going to cancel Game Pass at $30 a month when one AAA game costs $80 a month? And you're going to...
Yeah, guess what? I'm not buying it either, fucking R-Bark.
Try to argue to me that it's not valuable despite Xbox adding more value to this than was previously available. Okay, bro, that makes a lot of sense. Now, if you're someone that's like, yeah, look, I just don't play it enough for it to be valuable for me, that's fine. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the social media bros who are ranting and raving and saying the most insane things as if Game Pass is still not the best value in gaming.
If this dude's not paid by Microsoft, I swear to God, he's begging for Phil Spencer to fill his holes.
It absolutely is the best value in gaming, and I think Xbox is really setting themselves up here for the long term. Now, some of you immediately are like, hey, you're just an Xbox shill. No, I genuinely believe I'm only a shill if Xbox is somehow paying me. They're not paying me. I genuinely believe this stuff. I genuinely
believe this stuff. I genuinely do. Saying it over and over again instead of getting your talking points wrapped up right now, it's not fucking helping your cause right now, dude. Also, let's be honest here for a second. You know what they could have done? They could have made those little options right there absolutely optional for people to have. But no, we're being forced to take it.
See the plan. If you're paying attention to the market, if you're paying
Doing
attention to the
good,
state of
Fox. How
things,
about you?
You can see this is just setting them up for a long-term sustainability. This is a correction of value that's been known in the gaming space.
Correction of value. Motherfucker, they added Fortnite crew. I'm the only person that plays fucking, I'm aware of in my community that plays fucking Fortnite, okay? And I don't like the crew subscription at all. That shit is shit. And then you're going to sit here and justify Ubisoft Plus Classics? Get the fuck out of here.
Forever that gaming is not expanding, especially in key countries like it needs to for a while now. Everybody's feeling the crunch, and I think Game Pass is the answer to that crunch. Let's go over some of these takes first, and then we'll break down Game Pass more for you. Well, first, for those of you that don't know, Game Pass updated all their prices. They now have three. They have Essential, Game Pass, Premium, and Ultimate. I think this is much cleaner. Honestly, they have $10 a month, $15 a month, and $30 a month. Game Pass Ultimate went from $20 a month to $30 a month. That's the one that everyone's raging about. They did add new benefits here. So you're getting 400 plus games to Game Pass Ultimate.
What, yeah, what the fucking added fucking Ubisoft shit to it? They're adding the EA shit to it, which has already been part of Game Pass Ultimate. Fuck you mean?
They're saying you get 75 day one games a year. That's all the first party titles from Xbox. You're getting Ubisoft Plus Classics and EA Play are included. And Fortnite Crew, which is an $11 value by itself, is coming in.
Incredible value by itself for $11 fucking dollars. So you get some of the worst fucking skins. You get the battle pass for free. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Sometimes their battle passes hit or they fucking miss. And they're fucking skins. God, they're horrible.
November. Now, some people are saying, well, look, I don't play Fortnite. Fortnite Crew isn't a thing for me. Doesn't matter. It's still there. You can utilize it. It's still a value proposition.
But they're increasing the prices, though. That's what you're not understanding. They're increasing the prices for what fucking reason? Because they added that shit to the fucking Game Pass. Nobody wants it. Why are you ruining the value of fucking Game Pass Ultimate? None of that makes sense. Oh, good, Nintendo. Good job, dude.
You added proposition at that. Now, what you do get with Game Pass Ultimate is unlimited cloud gaming. Unlimited cloud gaming.
We've had that for a long ass while, dude. This is nothing new, you fucking mongoloid.
At their best quality, that's 1440p with the shortest wait times. I think a lot of people are looking over that. And in a future...
Oh, I get to have it in 4K in my tiny little screen.
Nobody fucking cares. Nobody games on fucking Xbox for the quality of fucking resolution. You fucking idiot.
Where streaming is the future. In a future where Xbox matches GeForce Now, that benefit alone... So let's take a look at GeForce Now. Go try GeForce Now. It's amazing. You get top-tier gameplay streamed directly to any device that you have. With GeForce Now, it's...
You know what's funny, though, dipshit? You fucking lip dick retard? You know what the best thing is, though? I get that absolutely free with fucking Steam. Do you understand that? I can stream directly to my Steam Deck. I learned this from Alex. All the fucking games on my PC that can run directly onto my Steam Deck. I don't have to pay for the cloud. I don't have to pay for multiplayer. Try again.
$30 just for that, and you got to go buy the game. This is included.
Hey, Angel, we'll see you later, man. Go get some good rest, and please be safe out there.
In a gaming subscription.
And take care of yourself.
Service where you get all those games, and you can stream them, many of them, most of them, to your device at that quality. If they can match that quality, $30 just for that streaming service alone is worth it. Like, that's what everybody's skipping over. This is being set up for the future. Make no doubt. Streaming is the future of gaming. And in that world, this not only is valuable, this is way underpriced, in my opinion. At that.
Yeah, no. Back to 20 fucking bucks, crackhead.
At that price point. That's what you're getting. That's what the outrage is about, is this $10 price increase per month. It's really hard for me. It really boggles my mind how people are saying this is no value or this is no longer worth it. $30 versus $80 for, let's say I'm getting Call of Duty alone. Boom. There you go. There's 1 month. Let's say Forza Horizon 6. That's coming. Boom. There's another one. Let's say Indiana Jones. Boom. There's
Hey, Lewis Expedition. How you doing, man? Streaming must be rejected or we're cooked. Yep. Lowest Expedition. Yep. Expectations. Yep. I think we're already cooked, to be honest.
another $50 savings that I have. Those are all $80 games, guys. Like, that's what I don't understand this. Let's go over some of the social media bros here. Here's what Mr. Manny plays, who's an Xbox guy. And he's freaked out at every Xbox change that has come out over the last 2 years. I don't know why.
If Mr. Matty Plays comes out and says this, that's a red flag.
Why he's still an Xbox guy. Just don't be. Here's what he said. I'm basically out of words for Xbox at this point. Okay. With 2 hardware price hikes in a single year, a failed attempt at $80 games, going multi-plat, and now a major Game Pass price bump, they've eliminated quite literally every competitive advantage or bit of appeal that they had. That's completely dishonest. That's just...
No, it's not completely dishonest. Motherfucker. They literally increased the prices right in front of you. How is that completely dishonest? They had goodwill. They literally had goodwill with the console market for having a barrier to entry with their console. And they fuck that up. The accessories were cheap, but they bumped those up. There goes that fucking argument for Xbox. Oh, let's also not forget about Game Pass. How cheap that was to get into, to enjoy games. That's fucking gone.
It's the dishonest take. Here was my response. I actually screenshotted that in case he deletes it. They do that sometimes, you know. And I said, the same social media bros who have freaked out about every Xbox change over the last few years are freaking out again. They were wrong then. He was wrong then. He's wrong now. Game Pass Ultimate just added massive value. 75 plus day one games a year.
Now, and it was terrible and really depend on your internet. Streaming games should not be the future.
Yep, I feel that one. Trust me, I feel that.
Plus EA Play, Fortnite Crew, 1440p cloud gaming, and more. You can be mad about the price. I think that's legit. Say, oh, dude, no one likes a price increase. $10 is $10.
Yeah, but 1440p for cloud gaming, that's not gonna fucking happen. Dude, it's all streamed directly to your fucking device. This is absolute dog shit, and you fucking know it.
It's really that big of a deal to some people, yeah. Then that might be the difference. So you could be mad at that. I think that's legitimate, and that's a legitimate concern. But pretending the value isn't there is just dishonest. The value absolutely is there.
No, it's not. Who the fuck wants Crew Pass when that shit is absolute dog shit? Who the fuck wants to play Ubisoft Plus classic games? We already have them on Steam for a cheaper price than what they're fucking asking for with the fucking membership. EA Play? Really? That's been fucking there. This is so fucking stupid.
Absolutely. We're living in a world where $80 games are the norm. That's going to be the norm, everybody. That's just, I hate to break it to you. That's the norm. Let's look at the games.
Yeah, well, guess what? We can reject that norm. Unlike your fucking depraved, fucking retarded ass.
I've just played over the past few months. I have played Indiana Jones. That's an $80 game. I have played Expedition 33 from Game Pass. That's a $50 game. Is that $40 or $50? Let's say it's $40. Okay. Still, I'm saving $10 because of my $30 pass. And then Silksong. Again, value is there. I don't understand why people are saying and trying to argue that the value is
$20 game. When you could have easily bought all those games, it'd still be cheaper than the yearly subscription.
It's not there because they increase their Game Pass by $10. Let's take another look. Now, this is the most insane take, in my opinion. This is from Veridoc. This is what she says. This increase is insane in only a few years. Used to be a steal. Now they're the ones stealing from us.
She ain't wrong. Microsoft took the reward system away from the Xbox players that didn't have a membership and placed it within the Game Pass ecosystem and pretend that it's a add-on.
What? What? They're stealing from us? You're literally opening your wallet and saying, yeah, I choose to buy this. But that's theft. You choosing to or not to buy something is theft, apparently. I said this is an insane take. Xbox isn't stealing from anyone. Game Pass is still the best value in gaming. You may not like the new price, but that doesn't make it theft.
This motherfucker's on full ass fucking damage control. If he's not taking in the ass from fucking Phil Spencer, I don't know what else to fucking say.
That laughing emoji, just, that's ridiculous. Guys, this is the kind of...
Oh, yeah. We forgot about it, too, that they took the discounts from the DLCs, too. Not just Call of Duty, but the other DLCs, too.
Social media outrage that we're seeing that just doesn't make any sense. We need to have a logical discussion on these things. And when you have a...
Fuck you. We're not going to have a logical discussion. Especially with how against him. Especially with people like you that like to be manipulative. Yeah, no, go fuck yourself.
Logical discussion on these things. You can see one of two things. Number one, yeah, I don't use Game Pass that much. $30, I'm probably out. I really don't play games that much. It's not worth it to me. I play 2 games a year. I'll just pay the $80 for those 2 games. Okay, logical, makes sense. Or, yeah, $30, if I buy one AAA game a month, more than worth it. I'll give you an example. Last night, I wanted to jump into a new game. I downloaded 2. I downloaded Anno 1800, which is on Game Pass, which, by the way, I already owned, but still, it's on Game Pass.
You owned it, and you doubled it.
And then I downloaded Frostpunk 2.
So wait, that's actually technically not a new game.
Both city builder games, both games I'm interested in, both games I want to play. Right there, I get my $30 worth, more than my $30 worth, instead of having to pay for both of those games. It's just a reality.
But you paid for one of those games, though.
Also, there's this argument that I'm seeing of people like, at this point, I'm just going to PC. Okay, PC for Game Pass is still a value, guys, and it's still...
No, the fuck it's not! Why would I want to pay for a subscription service when I could sell the 7 Cs and get it for free 90 fucking 9? Try again.
Valuable. Oh, the Steam deals. Okay. Do they do that for new games? Do they do that for Xbox Day 1 games? Just asking for a friend, because I want to know. That also doesn't make any sense. And that take is just, here's someone that agrees with me, because of course we're going to prop up someone that agrees with me. Why not? Big Daddy Marv, my main man, he says, I agree with this, of course. And here's the point he makes, and we're going to talk about this in a moment. The streaming aspect of this is worth it alone if they get things, and they're working on it to get it to GeForce Now levels. They're looking over that. That's worth it alone.
No, the fuck it's not. You're telling me it's okay. Let me explain this real quickly. I have almost 2 gigabytes of download speed in my fucking with my internet provider, and I stay close to my fucking router to test this out for myself. And I use my Steam Deck on this one, and I play cloud service, right? And I use the cloud service. Tell me how, when the service starts to get congested, the pixels within the fucking game start to degrade. Do you understand that? It just makes it fucking worse. So when there's congestive fucking traffic, that value right there is going to go in the fucking garbage bin.
I agree with this. Of course, a price increase sucks, he says, but you're still getting a ton of value for what you're paying. Also, everyone glosses over the 1440p cloud gaming, but the upgrades they...
Hey, Gara, how long do you think there will be an ISO version of Time Stranger? I'm aware this it has DRM, though. Not sure about that, Silent. I have no time frame on that.
Are making for streaming will make a huge difference going forward. This is built for the future. I could not agree more with this. Streaming is a huge part of the future. If you don't see that now, I don't think you're going to see it until it's too late, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, okay, this made total sense. Actually, again, I think these takes are absolutely insane and doesn't make any sense to me. If you're mad about the price going up, fine, but don't act like you're getting less. You're actually getting more now. Like,
does this fucker is just using this for a fucking clout at this point. He has no idea what was really in Ultimate at all. He has no idea. He has no idea what's actually being removed.
Like it's a $10 increase. I think the value there with Fortnite Crew alone is $10. Again, you may say, well, I don't use Fortnite Crew. That's fine, but it's still value-added proposition.
No, it's not. It's the beholder that finds the value. I don't find value in that. I want the price to go back down. That doesn't justify it. Oh my God! I think Xbox has taken this man's skull and rammed it against the fucking head between their fucking pelvis and the fucking wall.
It's definitely not theft at all.
Yes, it is. You're making me pay for shit that I don't want. Duh.
At all. I think every major subscription, when you look back at every subscription platform that's out there for media and for entertainment, every major subscription platform has restructured in this way. It's a standard practice as a services scale. And I think this is Xbox setting themselves up for the long term. I like the value-added addition here. Streaming is the end game here. Let's talk about that.
It better not be the end game, because that will be the death of video games.
Xbox is setting it themselves up to own the streaming game. Again, I highly recommend you, if you've not yet, go try out GeForce Now. GeForce Now is $30 for $29 for just streaming. It's remarkable. You can stream any game at high-end levels for that top-tier price point at $30 a month.
But you could do this on Steam for free. Do you not understand that? I could literally buy Ninja Gaiden 3, and I can... No, wait. Is it 2 or 3? I can't remember. Whichever the black version is. Hey,
Big ups, my man. It's been a while. How you been doing? BTW DSP stream today got flagged for 18 rating. Lol, he was pissed.
Oh, no shot, dude. No fucking shot. Vanguard, thank you for being part of the fam for, holy shit, 32 months. Dude, fucking time flies. But hopefully you're doing good, Vanguard. But damn, he got flagged for 18. What the fuck did he do? Jerk off again?
But you have to own the game already. Game Pass is trying to change that. If they can get on, and they're upgrading their structure right now, they're using PC GPUs instead. Before they were using blades, they were using Xbox blades. I just don't think that works, and I think they realize that doesn't work. GeForce Now is doing it correctly. When that comes to fruition, that $30 will be worth it just for that alone.
Okay, so let's talk about this then. What if they increase the prices to 40, 50 then? You still gonna suck their dick?
Right now, even on Game Pass Ultimate, you can now stream up to 1440p.
Get some new fucking reasons. You're just regurgitating shit for absolutely no good reason.
That's huge. This is an infrastructure play, in my opinion. This is a move towards the future where Xbox doesn't need to sell hardware to grow. They're selling you their streaming service packaged in with gaming subscription, where you get all these games and you can stream them. GeForce Now is not going to be able to compete with that. That's just the reality. If Xbox matches GeForce Now with cloud gaming, you get the GeForce Now quality, but with 10 times the library. And this deal is definitely, I already think the deal is unquestionable. Once streaming takes off, it's beyond unquestionable. When you look at what Game Pass is doing here, well, why raise the prices, guys? I think we have to look to someone like Amazon and Amazon Prime. Game Pass is becoming the Amazon Prime of gaming. You might not like that comparison, but let me explain why. Just like Amazon Prime, Game Pass isn't just one product, it's a bundle of services. So you've got Fortnite Crew, that's worth $12 a month. You've got Ubisoft Plus Classics, that's worth $8 a month. You've got EA Play, which is worth $6 a month. You've got a bunch of Riot unlocks as well. You've got Xbox rewards valued at $100 a year of possible return there. Plus, you get cloud gaming, which if we compare it to GeForce Now, is worth $30 alone.
But here's the thing, though, that you're not understanding, numbnuts. We want choice. I don't want the Fortnite Crew. I don't want Ubisoft Classics on there. The rest of the shit that's on there is perfectly fine. They don't give you the fucking option to pick it when you want it. That's what you're not understanding, you moronic fucking bot.
Just for that access. Amazon Prime started with free shipping. Now it includes movies, music, books, Kindle books, there's gaming perks, and more. You don't cancel it for just one feature. You stay because of the entire ecosystem, because the sum of the benefits...
What ecosystem? Shit that's actually free on Steam?
benefits of all their parts, right? The benefits of the sum of all their parts. Am I saying that correctly? I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. You get what I'm saying, though. Because there's multiple benefits there, you're less likely to cancel. That's all Game Pass is doing here. They're adding more value at a $10 pricing model because, hey, I may not use all the 400-plus games on Game Pass, but guess what? There's this one game on Ubisoft Plus Classics that I want to use. Or guess what? There's EA Play.
One game on Ubisoft Classic. Even though I could easily just go to, I don't know, YouTube, look up some gameplay and find out what game, if the game's really for me. Like how I've been using gameplay of Digimon Story Time Stranger, and people actually like the gameplay.
Which I like playing my sports games 1 year behind, so I never have to pay for them, and I get to experience them all. I use that. Or, hey, I'm a big Fortnite Crew guy. That $11 Fortnite Crew subscription is worth it. It's in there.
So, if you're a big Fortnite guy, why are you wasting your money on fucking Game Pass when you could spend the $12 fucking dollars on that shit instead? You're literally saving yourself $18 a fucking month. Actually, hold on a second. Let me see something real quickly. Hold on. I'm about to pop his fucking argument real fucking quick. How many seasons are in Fortnite? Oh no, I should. How many seasons?
Just in case you missed, I at you in the comment too.
Just in case you missed, I added you in the comments too. Okay. How many seasons are in Fortnite in a year? 4 to 5 4 to 5 seasons. Easily. So let's think about this for a second, chat. If you're a Fortnite aficionado, basically, right? You like it. You like Fortnite a lot. You like what it brings to the fucking table, right, chat? Here we go. Let's see. Would you A, pay $360 a fucking year just for, for Game Pass, basically? Or B, would you A, spend this amount of money right in front of you, okay, right here. Would you spend this amount of money or would you spend $360? I'd rather spend the $60 fucking dollars, and I get the benefits from the fucking Fortnite Crew anyway. This is not saving you any fucking money. This is just taking more money out of your pocket. That's the way it's fucking designed. Because everybody fucking forgets that seasons happen the Crew only happens every single fucking season. It's not a monthly thing. It's every 2 to 3 months. This fucking moron has no idea what he's talking about.
Plus, I get, the 3 games, 4 games, 5 games a year that I play with first-party drops. That prevents you from canceling. That's all that Xbox is doing. Xbox is becoming the Amazon Prime of gaming. You have to do that. Why do you have to do that? Wait a minute. Why can't
I don't have to do shit, moron. I could just stay on Steam and I'll be perfectly fine. Don't fucking tempt me.
They just stick to subscription because it's about retention. It's not just about acquisition. Acquisition is fantastic. I think acquisition is actually the easy part, and I think they've figured that out. I think that their multi-platform releases is what has figured that out. Forza Horizon 6 is going to see a big bump in subscriptions. It just is. When that game drops, you've got millions of PlayStation fans who played that game on PlayStation, who now want it. Maybe they own a PC, maybe they own a Game Pass, maybe they own a handheld gaming device like the ROG Ally X or something similar, and they're like, hey, I want to play Forza Horizon 6. I freaking love that game. Well, guess what? $30 a month is much cheaper than the $80 that they're going to have to pay and wait a year to get it over on PlayStation.
You're a fucking idiot. You really think the PlayStation people are going to fucking do that? They've waited for fucking years for games like Halo, Gears to come to PlayStation. If they were going to do that in the first place, they would have bought themselves an Xbox or gotten a PC. You're a fucking idiot.
Xbox doesn't just want new signups. I think they actually have the new signup part figured out. They want long-term loyalty.
Also, I DM you his COD gameplay, it bad but funny.
No shot. That's going to be funny to see.
All these third-party services together, they're creating that subscription gravity that an Amazon Prime has, for instance. I will never unsubscribe for Amazon Prime for the
I've done it. Fuck that shit.
delivery alone. Like I just don't. I won't. I've unsubscribed from the other subscription services like Netflix and resubscribed and unsubscribed as I want to do something. I have never done that with Amazon Prime. Never. And it's because the delivery is wrapped into that. That's so valuable to me, and I use it so much. I will never unsubscribe to Amazon.
You are fucking lazy.
Xbox is trying to do the same thing here. Just like Amazon, the goal isn't to win a single sell, it's to lock you into their platform indefinitely. Apple does the same thing, Google does something similar. Like it's having a plethora of items that you use on a daily basis, and maybe one of those is the most valuable to you. That means that yes, I'm paying $30 forever. That's all Xbox is trying to do here. The reality here about the outrage on social media from the social media bros, from the same people who outrage about everything, is people don't like change. Xbox is no longer console first.
No, people don't like being charged more. It's not the fact that they're changing, going third party. They don't like being charged more.
That's the reality. It's not just a reality, it's by design. All
It's the
tiers...
Metropolitan office in Cyber Sleuth, the same building from Time Stranger demo.
No, these are separate timelines. Oh, I shouldn't say separate timelines, but these are separate dimensions. And what they call that in Digimon is that they call them servers, basically. You're in a different server. What you're in right now is the Olympian server. Basically, this is where, like, Hades, Zeus, Aphrodite, those are where the gods are, the main people are right there. The main one where the Royal Knights are, like Omnimon, Alphamon, those guys where they're the dominant ones, they're in their own server. Those guys, they are on the first server. The one that's in Time Stranger is the 7th server. No, I take that back. It's the 12th one because the Olympian 12. Yep, no problem. Don't worry about it. I know a lot about Digimon. That's the fucked up part.
If you look, all tiers of these new plans include two things. They include PC games.
Yeah, you didn't know the Greek gods are in fucking Digimon? Oh boy. Give me a second, chat, real quick. Digimon Plutomon. No, that's not Plutomon. Jesus. This guy right here is Plutomon, basically. He's one of the main Digimons that I'm going after. And this dude, I want you to take a bit of a guess. Chat, who do you think Plutomon is? Here, I'll even tell you guys real quickly. I will tell you guys real quickly what, like a little bit of a hint, what his fucking job is. His move is Hell's Gate, Haggard Cluster, and Chaos Rites. Take a guess. Hades! There we go. It's Hades. Yep, it's fucking Hades. That's who it is. Now, let me ask you something real quickly. Who's this? Who's Jupitermon? Come on, guys. Real quickly, we'll get right back to it. Who is Jupitermon? Zeus. Exactly. There we go. There we go. Yep, there you go, chat. There you go. You guys are getting it. Anyway, back to it, chat.
And they include cloud. Even the lowest one now. That didn't used to be the case. The lowest one now includes PC and cloud gaming. Xbox is betting on cloud gaming being the future. Xbox is betting on a platform-based future. They're not betting on hardware sales.
Yeah, it's basically Junomon is basically, yeah, pretty much.
They're betting on this. And I think they're correct. When you look around and you look at the price of increase, when you look at gamers not adopting games at the rate that they once were, or new gamers not adopting them, when you look at divided player base, especially with younger players who play on phones and are happy to play on phones with no problem, I think this shift makes sense. You're reaching more players on more screens globally. You're not fighting over console units.
Yeah, but honestly, who the fuck is on mobile saying, I want to play Xbox games on there? Who the fuck is saying that? I got to know.
It's in North America or Europe. And that's the reality. So my question for you guys is, you know where I stand? I think $30. Yeah, I think I'm happy with the additions here. I'm happy to pay the $30 every month. I will be resubscribing. I don't care that other people are calling for boycotts and saying stuff like, oh, you should. In fact,
Oh, you really don't care that they're calling for boycotts and canceling their fucking Game Pass? But here's this fucking video right here, jackass.
Did I go over that? Let's go over that. Hold on. If we go to my profile, this one made me laugh too. Oh, right here, the first one here. Grums, I think it's super important for gamers to vote with their wallets on this insane Game Pass price hike, $10. It's insane, guys. It's insane. $10.
Yeah, I'm actually agreeing with Grums on this one. That's a shocker.
And they didn't even add anything. Oh wait, they did add stuff. People already
No, the fuck they didn't. They took things away.
Canceling droves, but many can't get through the overwhelmed website. First of all, it's funny.
A boycott. Oh my lord. Boycott. No, boycott. Jesus.
That you assume that that's why the website is down. But I said I'll be re-upping my sub. Game Pass is still the best deal in gaming. If you don't see the value, cancel. But calling for players to cancel doesn't change the fact that it's unmatched value. It just is.
Just is? Just is? Where you don't even know how good we had it with the previous Game Pass? Oh boy, you're a fucking idiot.
It's just is. That's
you're the type of people Microsoft loves to prey on.
How I feel. I believe it. For those of you that are like, you're just a shill. Okay, I'm not seeing $1 from Xbox for any of this. What I do know is what I see with my eyes, and I can see the future and where the future is going. And I think Xbox.
Just because you see it with your fucking eyes doesn't make it. It's it's the truth. Do you understand that, moron? Do you understand that's not how things fucking work? You're not even comparing it to before the changes. Your whole ass video is sucking off a fucking corporation that took things away from the consumers and added less to the fucking shit that they took away. You're not paying attention at all.
Bleeding in that future. And I think $30 for added value for the streaming alone is totally worth it. I think the streaming is a huge part of this that Xbox themselves are factoring in, that your average gamer right now isn't factoring in because your average gamer isn't streaming. That's just the reality. That's going to become the norm in the future. So let me ask you this. Is $30 a month?
Oh, that's going to become the norm? Oh, watch the gamers fucking leave. We'll go back to our back catalogs and watch these companies suffer.
Really too much to pay when games now cost $80 a pop for AAA games. Do you think that's going away, by the way? It's not going away. $80.
We could make it go away, but actually it could go away. Especially with the more expensive games that come out this year. They've been selling less. Oh yeah.
This is here to stay, guys. Hate to break it to you. That's just the reality. In that world, for me, 100% $30 is worth it. That's not to mention the streaming. But let me know in the comments below. I may be wrong. Let me know.
Oh, you are definitely fucking wrong. Oh, definitely.
If you agree with me, let me know what I've gotten right, what I've gotten wrong. My next question, if Xbox delivers the GeForce Now level streaming, isn't $30 a month worth it just for that? At
No.
1440p? In my mind, again, it is. But let me know why it's not. If you don't think that it is, let me know. Is there another service that replicates this?
Look at this right here. Play and earn up to $100 a year in the store with rewards. That is not fucking worth it.
Value anywhere? Am I missing it? Show me. Let me know in the comments. In closing, I think the outrage around Game Pass is loud, as per usual, but ultimately it's short-sighted. All these guys will be back, especially when streaming becomes a thing and becomes more mainstream. This isn't betrayal. It's Xbox building a scalable cloud-first platform with the subscription is the console. Like, that's the reality. Consoles are done, guys. This is the value. This is why I'm so excited about the ROG Ally X, because now I got a portable game.
Oh God! Imagine spending $1,000 on a fucking handheld. You dumb ass simpleton. You can literally go to Steam right now and get a fucking Steam Deck for $319. And then literally send it to someone that could customize it for you, make the battery, you can make the battery better, make the storage even bigger, and have an OLED screen put into there for $600. I wonder what Gar's done with his Steam Deck.
I get access to Game Pass. That's only going to be added to over time, and I can I can play anywhere, whenever I want, however I want. The value's real, in my opinion. The strategy is smart, in my opinion. The long-term play is obvious. Dominate with access. Not console, not hardware. If they hit GeForce Now quality with Xbox's game library, they win. That's it. They win. It's game over. Nobody else is going to match that.
They win? No, they don't. Actually, as a matter of fact, I could probably make a fucking argument if you enjoy console gaming. I suggest you move over to PlayStation.
And you can see them setting up for that. And I think that's what this is. Again, let me know what you guys think. If you like this video, even if you disagree with me, but you thought it was interesting, hit the like button, subscribe to this channel. My name is X.
Holy shit, this is... Wait a minute. I've seen this dude around. The X1 Gamer. I think I've seen him around. I'm going to keep him in there for a second. All right, chat. All right. You know who is next. Gore playing with a steep deck again. God damn it, Battle. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, chat. You all who knows next. You love him. You want to strangle him. You want to throw his Nintendo Switch too. Nintendo Switch right out the fucking sky. Well, out the fucking window, I should say. Harmon Smith. Let me check something real quickly. Because I'm waiting for him to fucking slip up. I am waiting for him to fucking slip up. Okay. 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 No shit talking. No shit talking about Digimon yet. Okay. Shocker. I'm waiting for that one. Yay, it's Nintendo Java. Oh my lord. Yep, here we go. Wait, Ratatusker says, is it me or what was it? Oh,
yes, the Nintendo bootlicker cockroach.
Yeah, pretty much. Xbox lost the console war and Nintendo won the console war. Even though the Nintendo Switch 2 isn't a console.
Now that Microsoft is officially out of the console war.
Oh my God, Harmon. For the love of God. Shave your head. Just shave your head. Just shave it. Just shave it all the fuck off. Holy fuck.
It's time to acknowledge reality. That the console war essentially amounts to Nintendo beating up Sony over and over again while PC gamers try and gaslight people into thinking that their platform is relevant.
Yeah, it is. It's bigger than fucking Nintendo, but hey, we'll just leave it at that, right?
That's essentially where we're at right now, because PlayStation is not succeeding. You know, Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to save PlayStation, especially if it gets ported over to Nintendo.
Oh, I doubt it's going to port over to Nintendo, knowing how squeaky clean Nintendo likes to be.
There aren't any like new magical new IPs that are going to save the platform. The era of like realistic AAA games driving PlayStation sales is over. Like more and more, we're seeing these games come over to Nintendo platforms day and date. And once...
Name them, Harmon. Elden Ring isn't day and date. I've yet to see the Master Chief, any Halo game go day and date yet. Oh yeah, that's going to be fun. Oh yeah, especially if fucking, oh my God, what is it? Fucking that new Halo, the Halo remake gets fucking announced. Oh, this is going to be a fucking fun time.
As this becomes more and more common, it is going to become more and more difficult for developers to gaslight shareholders into thinking that their games don't do well on Nintendo platform.
I mean, after the current sales, yeah, I mean, if the corporations aren't sharing them, Harmon, that's a red flag.
Like they have traditionally. Because their lack of support for Nintendo does not come from a long history of releasing games on the platform and them failing. It's them deliberately undermining the console at every possible opportunity.
First off, shave yourself for the love of fucking God. Secondly, and I do mean secondly, they've only sent out a select amount of fucking Switch 2 development kits. How do you expect these people to develop for the Nintendo Switch 2 when they don't even have the development kits? How?
So What we're seeing now is just the end result of that strategy, in which the games are lazy, they are uninspired, they are derivative, they are the same thing over and over again.
Motherfucker, your games have been repetitive over and over again. We're getting the same Mario. Actually, you know what? I take that back. We're getting the same Zelda game over and over again. The same formula over and over again. Open world, expansive, move around. Little gimmick here and there. Or how about the cooking mechanic? Actually, better yet, let me ask you guys something real quickly. Let me ask you something. Tears of the Kingdom, right? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Hey, when did Pokemon start adding cooking again? Right after Breath of the Wild, right? Anybody remember that one? And then we finally get like this open world in Pokemon to where we can move around. Now we get to fight random bosses out in the wild. The Zelda formula is starting to kick in.
On PlayStation. On Nintendo, we get wildly different, unique experiences.
Didn't they have cooking in Diamond and Pearl though? No. I think you're probably thinking of maybe Emerald when they did the berry, what was it, sinking and shit? Like where you fucking throw it in the berry juice and you make berry juice? Berry in the berry juicer? I think you're thinking of that one because in Diamond and Pearl, I don't remember you cooking at all. Those jelly bar things, what the fuck? I don't remember that. But Pokemon, was it in Pokemon Arceus? Legends of Arceus? I think you could cook in there too. I can't remember.
It's amusing to me how the cope for the general gaming community is this idea that like indies are saving gaming, bro, but
yes, it is. Expedition 33, Silk Song. Those two games alone are really showing that there is still creativity within the video game industry. Just saying.
The reality is, Nintendo is saving gaming.
No, the fuck it's not. No, the fuck it's not. Motherfucker, they are damaging gaming. They are literally suing a company that did better than them. Because they did a better job of making video games than them. They're putting patents in to restrict people and scare them off. Sitting there saying that they're saving the fucking video game industry is completely dishonest. Holy fuck.
Nintendo puts out better, higher quality games more frequently than even the most popular of indie devs.
Oh, wow. The multi-billion-dollar company is able to put out more fucking games than an indie dev. Do you know how retarded you sound, Harmon? No, seriously. You got to sit there and think to yourself, do you know how retarded you sound?
Silk Song had an 8-year development cycle. We're at the point now where it's safe to say that the indie scene is not going to circumvent the Nintendo thing. Because that was something that I was told back in the day, was that 2D platformers are better than Mario. Like, we're going to see more and more of these things, and nobody's going to want to play 2D Mario in the future. And what happens? They put out Super Mario Bros. Wonder. It's a huge, massive hit. And not only that.
Let's see that real quickly. Hold on. Because anything that comes out of your mouth, I don't trust it. Super Mario Wonder. Whoop, forgot the bros. Sales number. Making the fastest selling Super Mario game since the DS and Wii era and one of the best selling Nintendo Switch titles. The game achieved massive global selling, 4.3 million. Guess that's one for Harmon.
New Super Mario Bros. U goes on to sell like 25 million units.
Thunder Hashira says, I made a song about you and I made a song for Desire. That'd be interesting to see. That would be interesting to see.
years after release. It's almost like Mario is the face of video games or something, and that
Oh, it's the face of video games. Harbin, no. Pokemon would be the face of fucking games.
people actually like 2D Mario. Something that like a
Not really. I mean, you sold 16 million units. That's not everybody, numbnuts.
lot of people in the sphere can't wrap their little minds around. But that is how this has been going for years. Like to this day, you still see people argue whether the PS3 or the 360 won that console generation when anybody who was there understood that Nintendo did.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What generation was Xbox 360? 7th. Nintendo. Yeah. Nintendo's 7th generation of hardware. So was the Wii. Let's see. How many consoles of the Wii sold? 101.63. Hey, Harmon, did you know fucking people stopped giving a fuck about the Wii after the fucking, what was Nintendo, what was it? Wii Sports? Let me see. Okay, console sold. Highest consoles sold. Let me see something real quick. So Xbox 360 wasn't far behind. PlayStation got out there. But I'm going to turn that to fucking dark. Holy fuck, that's a flashbang and a fucking half. I wonder if that's been updated by any chance. So yeah, just because you sold more doesn't mean it won the generation. But hey, that's me.
Not just because of the success of the Wii, but because of the DS, which was this huge cultural milestone that stopped the DS, stopped the PS2, and led the way to Nintendo's domination.
If Thunder, if you could possibly, shit, I'm trying to figure out a way you could possibly send it to me so I could possibly listen to it. You know what? I know what to do. Hold on a second, Thunder. Hold on a second, Thunder. Right here. Go to YouTube. As it takes its fucking time. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on a second, chat. See view your channel. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on a second, chat. Oh, God. Is that what I sound like far away? See, go to channel. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What? Wait, Thunder, what the fuck? Thunder, I have no comment on this one. Oh my god. That's funny, though. I'll give you credit where credit's due. Gar the Horseman. Good god. I have no comment. No comment at all. The Horseman. Oh my god. Oh shit, that's a funny ass one. I'll listen to it later. Anyway, let's get back to this chat. Let's get back to the brain damage that's called Harmon Smith.
That still continues to this day. In a lot of ways, Nintendo has not had any real competition ever, especially when it comes to establishing actual mascot characters that people recognize throughout generations. Like, what has PlayStation done aside from trick people into thinking that like Ghost of Tsushima is a historically accurate samurai game. It's like,
who the fuck that said it was? I don't remember a single soul from PlayStation that ever said it was accurate. I don't remember that. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you did, Desire. Yeah, you did.
when you look behind the hood, when you pull back the curtain, the reality is that Sony was never good. They were never popular. They never had anything going for them. Nobody liked their games.
They were never popular. Even the PS2 is topping every single fucking previous console generation, and they've held that for a very long time.
And the
Sure.
opposite is true for Nintendo. It's gotten so bad where it genuinely feels at this point in time that the Nintendo GameCube was more popular than the PlayStation 2.
This motherfucker really said that the GameCube was more popular than the PS2. I have no fucking comment. Like, honestly, I can name more games on the PS2 than there was on the GameCube. This is fucking stupid. Oh, I mean, it's Harmon.
And the reason for that being is that people actually played the games on GameCube. You know, the fact of the matter is Nintendo Switch 2 having GameCube games at launch was a huge draw for the platform.
Everybody had, back in the day, everybody had fucking, what is it? Video games on launch, Harmon. What the fuck are you smoking?
This is the first time that these games have ever been re-released to a new audience, and as such, people are thrilled at the idea of playing Wind Waker, of playing Soul Calibur 2, of playing Chibi Robo. You know, like, there's so much to look forward to.
I see a lot more people talking about Kingdom Hearts and playing that more than Chibis. That's kind of fucked up, though. More people could play fucking, what is it? More people could play Kingdom Hearts from 1, 2, and 3 than Chibi Robots and the many others. That's the fucked up part.
On GameCube, that I find it very strange, very odd, how the general gaming community has bent over backwards to create this fan fiction that the PS2 was this huge cultural phenomenon. Well,
motherfucker, did you see the games the PS2? You know what? We're going to show everybody. Hold on. PS2 exclusives. There we go. There we go. Category. Here we go. God of War, Shadow of Colossus. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Get this fucking sponsorship out of my face. I'm really about to get a fucking ad blocker. God of War 2, Shadow of Colossus, Twisted Metal, ICO. I never heard of that game. Downhill Domination. Oh, I remember playing that game. Gran Turismo 3, Gran Turismo 4, Genji Dawn of the Samurai, Silent Hill, what was it, 24. That was a weird fucking game. Ace Combat 0, Clock Tower 3, Final Fantasy X. Oh boy, everybody remembers the laughing scene. Final Fantasy XII, remember that one. Metal Gear Solid, this fucking series. Sly Cooper, the Sly Cooper sucker. Okami, Ratchet and Clank, in the series. Kingdom fucking Hearts. Jack and Daxter series. Oh, people remember that one very well. Siren, Dark Cloud 2. You could probably only name a couple, 5 fucking exclusives off of your fingies with fucking GameCube. Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon, what was it? Fuck, see, that's what I mean. Exactly what I mean.
If the PS2 was so great, why doesn't anyone talk about or play those games? You know, like what even came out in the PS2's first year? You know, what was bigger than Super Smash Bros. And Melee? Nothing, right? You know,
Nothing. Not like a game called Tekken, Mortal Kombat. You sure about that?
Grand Theft Auto is not on the same level as any of Nintendo's brands.
Yeah, you're right about that one. It's higher than the fucking brands. If we're going to go by, I don't know, by any of the financials we're going to go by, except for Pokemon. But that's technically split up between Game Freak, Pokemon Company, and Nintendo.
And you can cry about that. You can argue that Grand Theft Auto pulls in a lot of money, but if you look at the numbers, you'll realize that that's only because of Grand Theft Auto 5, and that's only because of microtransactions.
Well, duh, dumb shit. You could say the same for fucking Nintendo too. They've had manipulative practices too. Shall we talk about Pokemon and the multiple copies that it's had? And the reason why it's only counted in the sense of with multiple copies in the first place? Actually, as a matter of fact, if we combine both of those fucking Scarlet and Violet together, we would actually probably get the most accurate fucking thing. But we're going to let Nintendo have that one, right? And let's not even talk about, too, the little fucking gimmicks that we'd have that would be questionable. Wii U, anybody?
Has nothing to do with the actual product. Pokemon is bigger. Street Fighter is bigger. Like, Grand Theft Auto doesn't really have a fan base. Grand Theft Auto is only...
It doesn't have a fan base. Do you know how stupid you sound right now? You say this every single time about a fan base, that they don't fucking exist, but when they come after your fucking ass and rearrange your asshole about this bigger than a fucking Pokeball, you bitch and cry about it.
Popular because of this idea that it's adult and edgy.
But wait a minute though, Harmon, you said there wasn't a fan base. There's not a single thought that goes through this man's fucking cranium over here. And every time I see him losing hair every single fucking time.
Something that is going to become more and more unappealing as its demographic of little children grows up and starts acknowledging that this stuff is and always has been cringe. At this point...
Has always been cringe. This motherfucker just... Oh my god. How is it fucking cringe when... Oh my god, you know what? We're going to continue.
Critics of Nintendo, the enemy of Nintendo, they don't even have a proper competitor for the Switch 2 or even the original Switch.
We don't even have proper... Motherfucker, I could boot up fucking Steam and that'll be enough of a competitor.
All they can do is kind of sit there and pretend that the new game didn't do very well, or that the hardware isn't selling, or that the sales are slowing down, and that no
Donkey Kong Bonanza? What's up with those sales, Harmon?
No one cares about Nintendo no more. You know, like, they're constantly pretending that, like, you know, Nikkei is going to take off and destroy Nintendo, and that, I don't know.
Who the fuck said Nikkei was going to pop off and destroy Nintendo? Who the fuck in their right mind said that? What? This man, I swear to God.
CCP, Tencent is less evil than Nintendo. Like, the thing...
I mean...
Things I've heard recently in regards to, like, the state of Nintendo is just laughably stupid, especially in regards to the gaming crash. Because everyone acknowledges that, like, the gaming crash is a thing now, that games are getting worse. You know, I've been saying this since 2008.
And Nintendo's games are getting worse too. Bonanza is like $70 fucking dollars. And what, you only get like 6 to 7 fucking hours when you used to get to like 8, 9, or 10 hours in that type of shit?
Nobody wants to acknowledge, nobody wants to admit that Nintendo is doing well and is going to survive the economic recession. Like,
you don't know that, Harmon. You don't know that for a fact. There have been bigger companies before. Well, I shouldn't say bigger, but there have been big companies before the recession happened, and they've gone out of business. Nintendo is not an exemption from this. When people start to look at Nintendo and say, I'm not going to spend my hard-earned money on their fucking games or their system, I'm fucking done. They're gonna go through other fucking channels that are keeping themselves entertained while this shit happens. There's other hobbies out there, Harmon. Playing cards. They could go fucking play with action figures. They could play with figurines. There's a lot they could fucking do by not supporting Nintendo.
People don't seem to understand why Nintendo is going to do well. The simple fact of the matter is the Nintendo Switch 1 has not been abandoned. Its generation has not.
Want to bet? You want to bet it hasn't been abandoned? Why isn't Bonanza on there then? Why isn't Cripple Ball on there then? They're slowly letting it go, just like the 3DS.
Ended, and its features will continue to tie into Switch 2s going forward. I think.
Oh, what? Using a fucking rip-off mechanic from PC? Oh.
We are going to see very few cases of Switch 2 exclusive games being produced by Nintendo. I think we're going.
Who the hell is going to produce them anyway, Harmon?
You see a lot of lower budget games continue to launch on Switch 1 for years.
For years. What low budget games have been releasing on fucking Switch? The fucking shovelware?
This is like, I don't see the Switch 2 as a proper replacement for the Switch 1. It's just like an upgraded version of it. So
Oh, Chad, look, he finally admits it. It's just a Switch Pro. It's not a fucking decent Pro, like an, what is it? Like a better iteration. It's just the Pro version. Look at that, Chad. Harmon finally admitted.
The Switch 1's generation is still ongoing, and people are still playing this console. They're still buying new games for it. Like, you can see this on the eShop, actually, how radically different the Switch 1 eShop is than the Switch 2 eShop.
That doesn't mean shit, Harmon. That really does not mean shit. Do you understand? Oh my god, this fucking moron. Do you understand that just because it's selling on one good, you know what? The retardedness has fucking finally just kicked me enough in the head. I'm backing it up.
Are still playing this console. They're still buying new games for it. Like, you can see this on the eShop, actually, how radically different the Switch 1 eShop is than the Switch 2 eShop. So,
that's so fucking stupid. I can't even make a reply out of that.
Like, the big, like, clutch argument that a lot of these people have that, like, well, the Switch 2 won't sell as well as the Switch 1. Like, it doesn't matter because the Switch 1 is still on the market. It doesn't matter.
It's still on the market. It's not going to matter. Harmon, it is going to matter. Because that means more people aren't going to buy a Switch 2. And do you understand that piracy is still a fucking problem? Nintendo should have abandoned the Switch 1. Because you know what? You want to know why? Because out in the wild right now, the newer Pokemon game is out in the wild. And I've already seen the gameplay. Trust me, it is absolute dog shit. I can already tell you right now, it is fucking bad. Like, y'all thought Scarlet and Violet was bad on the Switch 1? Y'all ain't ready.
Because it's still making the money, and it's becoming harder and harder to downplay the company. Like, it really is. You can't really look at things from a console hardware perspective anymore.
Console.
Because Xbox's plan going forward was to eliminate the hardware entirely.
Yeah, it did, Battle. It did.
Entirely, and just be a subscription service that just releases their games on all major platforms. So you'll be able to play Game Pass on Nintendo, on PlayStation, on like your smart TV.
Where are you playing it at then, Harmon? Nintendo has rejected Microsoft, and so has PlayStation. Where the fuck are you going to play them?
That was the idea. And yet they raised the prices so much that nobody's happy with them. It's not a good deal for the consumer anymore. And what's more, they didn't even transition to the point where they were able to phase the hardware out anyway. So essentially, there's just nowhere for Xbox to develop. They have made so many critical mistakes over the past decade that there's no real hope of recovery for them. Not that they were ever relevant, but
They were recovering perfectly fine until they fucked up, Harmon. That's what you're not understanding. They did perfectly fine, but then they decided to increase the price, and then they fucked themselves in the ass.
there is no real hope of recovery for them at this stage. And without Xbox, you have considerably
Oh my god, Harmon, close the fucking cabinet.
less support for the third parties who now have to go all in on the PlayStation and PC thing if they want to keep up their narrative that Nintendo doesn't buy third party games. And I think for a lot of younger studios, a lot of ones who weren't around in the 90s when PlayStation was going around swooping up all these third parties with these exclusive contracts.
They're still doing it today, Harmon.
Like, I think, a lot of PC centric developers, like the Hitman guys, like they are going to start releasing their games on Nintendo Switch.
If they don't get a fucking dev kit, Nintendo refuses to give these people dev kits. That's the reason why you don't have games on your little precious Switch 2, Harmon. You rather blame the fucking developers for something that's out of their control than blaming the fucking Nintendo, who's the fucking problem.
They may still release on PC first, or like maybe it'll be day and date, but at the same time, if you see a Nintendo and a PC,
yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is a Berserk necklace. You know exactly which one it is, too.
Release side by side, everyone's obviously going to go for the Nintendo version. And that's just going to be the reality of it going forward.
Who the fuck is buying the Borderlands 4 Switch 2 edition over the Xbox and the PlayStation and the PC version? Oh, wait. Nobody is, because it's a terrible fucking port. You guys may never get it. Who's going to pick the fucking Switch 2 version of Elden Ring over Xbox, PlayStation, and PC version? Not a person that's bought the game before.
Forward is that there's going to be this slow choke out of Nintendo Switch 2 getting major PC games like games.
What major PC games? Where's Counter-Strike on the Switch 2? Where's Lethal Company? Where's WoW, Harmon? I gotta know, Harmon. Actually, matter of fact, where's Digimon Story Time Stranger at, Harmon? Where is it? I gotta know.
Like say 007 First Light, that's been confirmed at this point. Like, you're gonna see more stuff like that. You're gonna see Nintendo just do everything in their power to just bring these developers on board, while companies like Square, companies like Konami, companies like
Konami. What the fuck? Konami. Just pronounce it correctly for once. Konami. Holy fuck. Oh, what the fuck is this, dude?
EA, Capcom, like they all just continue struggling with their PlayStation.
Wait, Mason. It doesn't belong. Wait. Babe! Can you bring me the Switch 2? I gotta see this real quickly. Bring it here, please. No. I just want to see if it app's there. Bring it here to me. Hold on. I gotta see this. There's no shot in hell the YouTube app is no longer in there. No fucking shot. No fucking shot in hell. Nintendo is capping that hard. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Thank you. Let me check this. Hold on. There's no shot in hell Nintendo is that fucking lazy. Hold on a second. I'm doing it right now. Hold on. Why we don't sell this fucking thing, I will never understand. Oh my god. They treat it as a fuck. It's on unsupported problems with game progression have been found. Wow! Night, Fox. Get a good rest, man. Babe, you can take this piece of shit back. No, go ahead. No. Go ahead. Just take it. Fucking take it. Wow! I don't know. But YouTube, even fucking YouTube's not even on the Switch 2. How long has the Switch 2 been out again? Hold on. How long has the Switch 2 been released on the market? June 5th. Wait, June, July, August, September. 4 fucking months. 4 fucking months. There has been no. Wow. Here's what you got wrong by thinking resubbing it for $30. Yeah, pretty much. Wow! Even my Switch that I've got right now has fucking YouTube on it. That's fucking sad.
Exclusives. Because not only are these games not doing well when they actually come out,
yeah, it's been 4 months.
They take way too long to make. Pragmata, we've been waiting an entire, console generation for it. And by the time it finally comes out, it's going to be underwhelming. When you compare that with Donkey Kong Bonanza, which has come out.
Which is fine, Dilly. You do your own thing, dude. It's not a big deal.
Been a huge success, and now we're on to the next thing. Like, Pragmata just isn't going to go anywhere, Like, it's going to come out. It might be good, it might not, but no matter what happens, like, there's not going to be a follow-up or, a sequel or something else from the developers for a long time. And meanwhile, Nintendo is just stomping out the competition.
How exactly? When they're just doing the repetitive things over and over again?
One at a time, like insects, And, no matter how many...
Oh, yeah, they're not stomping them out. They're suing them out of existence. Yeah, that's a 10 out of 10 logic right there, lazy eye.
How many holdouts there are, Like, we're at the point now where the entire industry is hedging all their bets on Grand Theft Auto 6, like saving the 2000s gaming industry.
No, they're not. They're saying that this game is going to sell a lot of fucking copies and make a shitload of money. That's what they're saying, Harmon.
They need Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out and just get people to start spending more money on games. They're going to price hike like PlayStation and Xbox titles. They need this game to come out to start driving sales again. And I don't think that's going to happen. I think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to sell like a lot. But
motherfucker, have you seen the excitement around GTA 6? It's going to sell a lot, Harmon. Oh, trust me. And you better make sure Nintendo's out of the clear way, because whatever they're releasing around that time, they might want to release it 3 months later.
When it's over, when everybody has their copy, everyone who's serious about gaming will just go back and start playing more Nintendo games because
he's used the same fucking logic here for fucking centuries. Oh, they're gonna go back to Nintendo.
I think we're at the point now where gamers are willing to acknowledge that something like Super Mario Galaxy, which is well made, engaging, fun, is better than something like Grand Theft Auto, which
oh, you mean the remake that has been remade? Okay. Wow. I'm going to pay $70 or $80 just to play the same game again that I can easily go to my local fucking, what is it? Well, not thrift store, but fucking retro store, pick it up for $20 and play it on my emulator. Poor Harmon.
Really is just the same thing over and over and over again with no...
Harmon's hair looks like Looks terrible. What kind of barber is he? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But every time I see this man, his hair just keeps receding. Actually, it looks like he took a fucking, what is it, some clippers, and took it to the right side of his head and just cut it all off. Like, what the
Real
fuck?
depth or thought put to it. We're at the point now where Nintendo is so dominant in what they do that even something like Grand Theft Auto or Minecraft can't really stop their forward momentum.
Nobody's trying to stop their forward momentum. It's Nintendo trying to stop their momentum. I swear to God, this man blames everything else but fucking Nintendo. I swear to God.
Like, we're past the point where we can expect Nintendo to ever go third party. It's not even something that anyone talks about anymore. But
Red, at this point, yeah, I mean, being concerned for his health is a good thing, but there's only so much you could do for this type of person. That's it.
You know, the reality hasn't caught up with the industry yet, that they're not going to magically go out of business and start magically becoming unpopular. Like, they are going to dominate the console space going forward.
Who the fuck is saying Nintendo will go out of business? We just want some fair competition so Nintendo gets the head out of their ass and we get back to normalcy. Holy fuck.
And that means once they're done with the console space, they are eventually going to start choking out the overpriced, irrelevant PC space as well.
Good luck! Good fucking luck with that, dipshit.
Like, we are going to see more people start to acknowledge that PC gaming is not as good as what Nintendo does.
I disagree. You have to pay for online. We don't. We get cheaper games and more of them on sale every single year than what you guys get in a single fucking year.
That's always been true, but, you know, up to this point, we've had this really strange kind of counterculture of terminally online weirdos who think PC gaming is a lot more relevant than it actually is. Like, in the near future...
So wait, if it's so fucking irrelevant then why would Nintendo mess with it then? You fucking mongoloid.
We will see more people start speaking out against the narratives of PC gaming, like the idea that piracy is legal, that there's nothing wrong.
Nobody said piracy was legal. We said emulation is legal. And the only time where it becomes like a very gray, a gray legal area is to the fact when we don't get access to the fucking game and they refuse to sell it to us. That's where the gray area comes in. Because how are you technically stealing something when it's not even on fucking sale? And you ask the corporation to provide a way for you to sell it, and then the fucking corporation tells your ass to go out and fucking buy it. I don't want to go out and buy it from a fucking eBay fucktard. I want to give you guys money so you guys give me the product. How does Harmon not understand this shit?
Wrong with modding, there's nothing wrong with plagiarism.
There's nothing wrong with modding. There are problems with plagiarism, and Palworld hasn't plagiarized. I'm already beating you to the punch.
We're going to see more and more people push back against these kind of arguments, and I think a lot of it's going to be kicked off by the Palworld lawsuit.
How long has the Palworld lawsuit been going on, Harmon? For about... I'd say almost about a year. Nothing's changed. Not a damn thing. Except for the developers absolutely fucking twerking on fucking Nintendo. Literally saying, ha ha, look, we made another better product than your shit stain over there. It's been over a year? Okay. At
the very least, we're already kind of seeing this now. I think people are going to start realizing that the hate towards Pokemon is completely unwarranted and makes no sense.
Unwarranted? Have you seen the state the fucking Pokemon's in?
You know, dragging something like Pokepia into it, which is not even a game made by Game Freak, it's really going to blow up in people's faces.
Oh, it's going to definitely blow up in our faces. Oh no, the shitty little fucking Pokemon slice of life over here is going to absolutely blow up in my face. Versus Palworld over here with Pal Farm. Oh boy, this is going to be a real fun fucking game. I would die of laughter. It fucking outsold that Pokemon. I would shit myself laughing.
I think. And there's only so much you can cry about this brand and like say it sucks before you start getting some serious pushback by fans. And we're kind of on.
Oh, I welcome the pushback because I'll own their little sorry little asses like I do you. I've seen the fucking criticism. I fucking owned all of you fucking retards on the daily fucking basis. You fucking idiots have no fucking standstill at all. You know what? Let me look. Hold on. Oh, there we go. It likes to reset itself. There we go. Okay. Right here. Where's the Nintendo? Where's the Nintendo? Show me the Nintendo. Here we go. You guys are such fucking idiots. Look at this. Look at this. I want you guys to look at this real quickly. Nintendo leaks. People have already leaked Mario Galaxy 1 plus 2. Be careful with spoilers. There are already people Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. So it's only a matter of time game images get leaked. If you want to avoid spoilers, we recommend staying off social media until Thursday. So let me get this straight. A remake of a game. There are spoilers out there. This is exactly what I'm saying, Chad. This is the dumb shit that I encounter every single day. Oh no, it gets better. Where's the post? Right here. Right here. Sonic Heroes says the highest tier of Game Pass is now $368 a year. NSO's highest tier is $60 a year, though it'll likely go up to $75 soon, and offers quite the large retro catalog. But they're the worst offender? All right, has anybody played on Nintendo servers at all? Or what lack of servers there is? Like, let me ask you guys real quick. Let me ask you. Who's played on there? Especially played games like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Who's played it? Yeah, exactly. What servers? And this right here, I just say this. Nintendo servers suck worse than the ones back in the 360s. Try again. What the fuck? What the fuck? You guys, if you were back then with Ultimate, like fucking Smash Bros. Ultimate, you know how bad the servers were. They were bad.
On the verge of that happening, but I do think like Nintendo winning the Power World lawsuit is going to be a major, major kick.
Harmon, they haven't won shit yet. You don't. It would be really funny if they just fucking came out tomorrow and said, fucking the Power World developers won.
In the nuts to these people. Like this is, I think, a big enough deal to kind of kill like the whole Pokemon hate thing, at least for now. Like, I don't know how much longer they can keep doing this. But, you know, Pokemon isn't Nintendo's only brand. Like, and that's something that we do need to talk about.
Wow, shocker there, dipshit.
Is that Nintendo has dozens of popular franchises now. And, you know, there's just is no downplaying all of them.
Want to bet? You want to fucking bet from the limp dick shit that they provide us? Yeah, no fucking thank you. Pass, mega pass on that one. Fuck all that. You know what, chat? Let's have a little fun. Before I end things here, let's go ahead and do intermission. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? We'll have a little fun. We're going to have a little fun with intermission, okay? Before we end everything, we're going to do a little intermission. We're going to get a little crazy. All right. Yep, fun time. It's fun time. So, let's go ahead and listen to Gar the Horseman. Mother, why is it catchy? Why the fuck is it catchy? The little snap right there sounds really fucking good. not gonna like this. I could just click off right now and pretend nothing happened. I could just click off right now and pretend nothing happened. Oh yeah, Chaos. They are 100% scared of fucking you know who. You know who. Oh god, here we go.
Born in the dust where the winds don't sleep. Ghetto's rage cuts the silence beat. He walks alone with a storm in his chest. A broken heart, but a wild soul blessed. Sand dunes whisper of a boy gone wild. Anger is armor, love exiled. But in the chaos where no one sees, he finds his calm with the gallop of steeds. Male horses run, they don't look back. Manes like fire cutting through the black. Gotta rides with a heart so torn, but in the thunder he's reborn.
Wait, this sounds like a service. Okay, I know this is what the same shit that fucking what was this? Oh my god! I know this is the same service. I could tell by the AI that's used. I could tell.
Hooves hit the earth like a battle drum. Echo in the pain he can't outrun. Eyes like obsidian, dark and free. He sees himself in their untamed spree. Desert nights, he dreams of flight. Not wings, but hooves beneath moonlight. Through the rage, through the ache, he roams. Male horses, his only home.
Yeah, exactly, Piplup. Wait, I think I know which one you used. Hold on.
Desert nights he dreams of fight, not wings but hooves beneath moonlight. Through the rage, through the ache he roams. Male horses, his only home. Male horses run, they don't look back. Manes like fire cutting through the black. Gotta rise with the heart so torn, but in the thunder he's reborn.
Okay, that wasn't bad at all. Like, I am actually significantly surprised by that. Holy shit. Kind of sounds like that one Alex used for the PlayStation Anthem song. It really does. Well, I had to put the input in LOL. Let's see if you guess. Hold on. Hellfire is the best. Oh, Lord. I have no fucking comment. Let me do this real quickly. Where is it? Okay, I know what to do. Silent, ignore this. Oh, my Lord. Oh, hold on. Oh, God. Silent, no. Silent, no. Hey, hello? Are we going to wake up, phone? Oh, my God. My phone is just shitting itself today. No, I don't want to autofill. The fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Hold on. Let me see if I can do it to Twitter real quickly. Hold on a second, chat. Let's see. I'll explain it to... What the fuck? It refuses to do it. Okay, is it gonna work now? Hello? You know what, I'll fucking send it to Radar. Now it wants to fucking work. Here. See, this song was made off a long time ago. We're gonna do my video next stream. I think we'll go ahead and end with that fucking video, to be honest. Hold on. Hold on a second. Radar, right here. This one was sent to me a while ago. And I think this is where you got your song made from. This is where I'm thinking. Sumo.com.
Heart pumps like a drum, rage burning like the sun. Fanboys fall one by one, never leaving one standing. Heart pumps like a drum, rage burning like the sun. Fanboys fall one by one, never leaving one standing. Eyes like fire glow bright, steel and sand in the night. Foes shake in flight, crush with all his might.
I thought so. I thought so. You could tell by the AI and the what is it? Authentic? Yeah. You could tell by the AI voice. Oh Lord. Anyway, I fucking knew it. I was right. Anyway, yeah. I'll go ahead and move that from fucking radar so we doesn't have to listen to that shit. All right, let's go ahead and get this shit done. What the fuck? Steak 100 in Bethesda games. What the fuck is this? You know what? I know which one we're gonna. I know exactly which one we're gonna end on. Because everybody wants to make a joke about this. Payoff, we're gonna save yours for fucking later. Yeah, I know how the hell to end this one. Yeah, she is. She is, Thunder. She is. All right. Is a Cerberus waifu worth it? Pros and cons.
Alright, Cerberus, also known as the monstrous watchdog of the underworld, known by many to have only 3 heads, but according to poets like Hesiod and others, he could have 50 or more, a lot more. Ha! That's a lot of head. Giggity. It was also said in some stories that snakes grew from his back and he had a serpent's tail, and he devoured anyone who tried to escape or enter the kingdom of Hades. Well, unless they trick him, overpower him,
oh, nice,
or he just
Thunder.
didn't see them. I mean, at the end of the day, he's a dog. 3-headed dog, but a dog. You could probably get past him by drawing a bone. I mean, Orpheus got past him by charming him with music. Ha! Orpheus probably hit him with that. And that's all it takes, man. Dogs love that. Now, the father of Cerberus was Typhon, a father of all monsters, and his mother is apparently the mother of all monsters, Echidna. So yeah, his parents are evil. But now, is Cerberus evil? Yeah, he eats souls and people. He can even instill fear in people on sight. And he can paralyze his enemies with nothing but a howl. Bro's like Cujo on steroids. He's just a guard dog of the underworld, and he's basically neutral in all conflicts. He eats people. No good dog eats people. Hey, if you don't want to get
I'm not
eaten,
surprised,
don't
Power.
go into the underworld, and don't try to leave. It's not like everyday people can just run into this dude. He's in one place doing a job like a good doggo. And since he is doggo, it means by default that he is a good boy. Man, this thing is basically the spawn of 2 demons humping. They probably got more teeth than jaws. Oh, shut up. You just hate him because you're a cat. Yep. And we cats are the better animals. Straight up. You ain't got clean brush or feed me. I find my sustenance.
Nah. Doggos are good boys. Cats? Oh, that's a different discussion.
Well, you may hate the Cerberus in mythology, but can you say you hate the Cerberus waifu? There's a Cerberus waifu. Oh my goodness!
What the fuck?
Goddamn, there's a lot of head. Now, I found this image on Reddit and X, made by the username
Of course,
Micah.
Reddit.
I really like
Of
the images
course.
this user put up because, honestly, they're adorable. And a great representation of what a Cerberus waifu should look like. But what? What's the problem? More head, more tongue. The problem is, in real life, the condition of having multiple heads is called polycephaly. And even though this artwork is very appealing, the reality is, the Cerberus waifu may look more like this. Wood. I'm sorry? You
What?
heard me, coward? Wood. Even the Cerberus waifu did look like this. Add on them some dog ears and a tail with 1 extra head. That's a lot of head and very little problems for me, dog. Are you kidding me? Nah, man, you know me. And every woman can't be a 10 night, but they sure can be with me if they got the skills. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm saying? That is weird, dude. And
Fucking weird.
who the hell said I was normal? I'm a talking cat, you. Well, what about marriage? What about marriage? Marriage ain't shit to a player. My brother, I got goals and they got holes. That's all I'm saying, man. Well, eventually you're gonna get them pregnant, and then what? They're basically sisters. So someone's gonna have to take responsibility. Voice, where you go? Hey! Voice, get away from the cows. Voice, what do you think you're doing? You heard me. Now answer the question. What about the children? You're basically sleeping with 3 sisters and getting 1 baby. If that. Man, I don't know what to tell you. All I know is I heard kids and I went to go get the milk.
Gooners. That's exactly who thinks of this shit. Gooners. Every time.
Voice, stop playing. I ain't playing. This is a serious search. Do the explorer level type. I ain't got no map though, so it may take a while. I'm gonna find that milk one day. You are despicable. Found it. Hey, mama, you got milk for a real
God
one?
damn.
No, that's not a cow. Prove it. Alright, the Cerberus waifu I
He's
showed
got a
before
point.
is one of the best examples of a Cerberus waifu, in fiction that I've seen at least. Now the next Cerberus waifu that I picked is more well known, but her design is what I would call less unique.
Let me guess. It's from that one game where the dude goes into hell. And then he hunts the demons down.
Look at the design though, and it's Cerberus from the Helltaker.
I fucking knew it, Helltaker. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Just get a normal... Exactly, Mason. That's what I fucking say every single time. But no, Gara, we don't want normal girls. Because we're not normal ourselves, I swear to God.
Series. Now this series started as a game, a free puzzle adventure game, with dating elements, you know, because it's basically a harem game, and it's still on Steam. To this day. And by the way, after the game, the creator of Helltaker also created a webcomic for the series. And the webcomic basically explores different scenarios based on the game's various endings. I've also seen a lot of fan images of these characters all around the internet. Anyways, who is Cerberus from Helltaker? Well, she's a very simple yet complicated character. See, instead of having 3 heads, this version of Cerberus has 3 vessels embodied by a single soul. So basically, each of these vessels, each of these bodies, each of these dog-like waifus here share one brain cell. And also one of their cons is that they have a goal to corrupt the mortal realm. Now how these girls plan to corrupt the mortal realm is kind of weird. In one comment in particular, they try teaching satanic rituals to trick-or-treaters for Halloween. And another con is they can literally kill you with their cuteness. Matter of fact, it's implied in the bad ending of the video game that Cerberus is more dangerous for how cute they are rather than their canine features. In the story, it's explained that the 3 bodies attacked the Helltaker, which is the main character, this guy, like rabid dogs, but there was no mention of physical damage sustained. Instead, the Helltaker specifically said that he had a heart attack from the cuteness of it all. This is also a pro, by the way. If I could die getting smothered to death by dog woman, they'll be on the top of my list. Now for more of the pros, since each vessel shares one soul, if the Cerberus experiences something exciting...
Oh no! Oh no, he brings up a good point. If all 3 of them experience the same thing at the same time, oh no! That could be bad. That could be very bad.
Pleasurable like eating pancakes at the same time, it could cause her to have an infinite loop of pleasure. And I think Cerberus explains it a little better.
You 3 share one mind, right?
Yes. A demon can have many bodies. But it's still a single demon.
Fair enough, but let's consider the following. If all 3 of you eat pancakes at the same time, would that make the pancakes triple delicious?
Whoa!
Don't do that. Don't do that. No.
Stop right there for a second. It's not as simple as you think. There are unique dangers involved. We could get stuck in an infinite loop of pleasure. Things would get out of control real fast. Usually ends with bloodshed.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
I don't know whose blood they're talking about, but as long as it's not yours, that's a pro. Also, just the fact that one soul is controlling 3 bodies, and each of those bodies are sexy dog woman, that's an absolute pro. So, real quick, random question for you. Which type of Cerberus waifu is your favorite? Do you like all the heads on one body?
None.
Or 3 bodies and
None
one
of them.
soul? And tell me your honest opinions in the comments. Do you think it would be wise to smash a Cerberus waifu? In my opinion, hell yeah! But that's just mine. Oh, and by the way, no, this is not the dog waifu video part 2. That's coming later. So until then, you guys have a great day. Bye!
I swear to God, this man doing the fucking most. I swear to God. I swear to God, Chad. Alright, I guess we could do possibly one more. Let me see. Let me see what Max... Oh, God, Max Lord. Oh, good God. Let's see, Spec. What the fuck? Spec, what the fuck did you send me?
With that said, itadakimasu.
What the hell?
Okay. 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 Yeah, I think I know which one we're gonna watch next, chat. I think I know which one. Yep, here we go. There we go. We don't know which one we're doing next.
New Yandere
Oh, it's Yandere month.
month merch is available on our 4th Wall account, which are designed by friend of the channel, Kishin Payne. They will be available until the end of Yandere month. In fact, We'll eliminate one in each Yandere Month video, starting with this one. Get it before the end of the day. With that said, happy Yandere Month.
I don't like yanderes.
Daddy, where are you going?
I'm going for a pack of cigarettes.
Seriously, what are you doing?
Oh, it's that time of the year again, HG. Yandere month.
Uh-huh.
And I ain't sticking around to deal with whatever crazy die brings onto the show.
Oh.
I wouldn't have to worry about it if you actually help most of the time.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hierophant Green, why don't you help me as much as other people?
I have my reasons.
Well, whatever it is, it's probably a stupid one.
Oh, no.
Shit.
Okay, I think he's waking up.
Oh, I had the most wonderful dream.
I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was a Miku wig.
Almost missed Yandere, Mom.
And now I'm in the most terrible of nightmares. I wish Maria Bell was here.
Maria Bell?
She was the most beautiful and powerful dark elf I've ever met. What I would give to see her right now.
No.
My dude, you totally got isekai.
Maria Bell!
Who's this beautiful, busty elf?
I'm Maribel. Kakyoin got teleported to our world and we went on numerous adventures together.
Oh, no. It's from that one fucking isekai anime. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, be careful what you wish for.
When I heard he was leaving, I did everything in my power to get myself here.
Jackie, why didn't you tell me you got a yandere baddie to like you?
What? Maria Bell isn't a yandere, right, Maria Bell?
Dog, she's not a yandere. Are you fucking Have you seen this bitch react? Oh my god.
What?
So, say the line.
Oh! Yes, Mommy! Sorry, Mommy!
What? She was staring at my cocky for 5 seconds. That's 5 seconds too long. With that said, we can now have some fun.
Okay.
Kakyoin, stop being such a Wait, what?
Let's have some fun.
Wait, like, seriously? No playing dumb? No 12 episodes of will they or won't they or pointless harem editions? You just give it to me?
Yeah, on God, they're pretty stupid.
Okay. With that said, itadakimasu.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, here comes YouTube.
On this Christian
Any other cock blockers I should be aware of?
Damn!
Oh my god, that is so fucking hot.
Mm-hmm.
As I was saying, itadakimasu.
Well,
what just happened?
I don't know. I don't know.
The biggest cock block you could ever possibly do to an isekai. Oh my god.
Check out Mary.
Oh, that is fucked. Oh, that's fucked. Yo, that's fucked. Oh my god. You know what? I'll see if we got one more so we can fuck around just a little bit longer. But honestly, I'm starting to think that's all the content I got for y'all today. I'm really starting to think about it. Like, bro. Oh my god. Wait. Let me see this. How long is this one? How long is this one, Devastator? Of course, a fucking furry. Of course, there's always a fucking furry. Always a fucking furry. It never fucking fails. It never fucking fails. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh fucking no.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee. Must have been the wind.
Bruh. Damn! Yo, those fucking cats in Skyrim are fucking crazy. Oh! One cooked
Man, this
gobo
burger
later.
tastes great. Mr. Whiskers, what meat did you use for this?
Mr. Whiskers.
Again? Oh. Tastes like chicken.
Tastes like fucking I'm so done. I have no comment. Chat, I have no fucking comment. Holy fuck. What a fucking Sunday. What a fucking Sunday, chat. Oh my god. I have no comment. I have none. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I have no fucking comment. But you know what, chat though? I think this is where we're gonna hand it here. Also, payoff. Save that video for next week. We'll do it the next intermission. Don't worry about it. We've unfortunately ran out of time. So you know what, chat? Thank you all very much for coming out for this Salty Sunday. I know it was a real fun one, chaotic one as per usual. And I really can't believe fucking people are defending fucking Game Pass fucking hike-ups. I swear to God, I don't fucking get it with people. I really don't. That's the beauty of the internet and having free speech, I guess, you know? But anyway, chat, thank you all very much for coming out for this Salty Sunday. I truly do appreciate it. And I hope you guys are taking care of yourselves. You're playing video games. You're exercising. Most importantly, drinking fucking water. And the most top priority thing is, don't be a fucking fanboy or you'll be part of my content. I'll find out one way or another. Don't do it because I'll find out. Trust me, I'll fucking do it. But anyway, besides all that cookiness, I'll see you guys in the next video. Maybe next live stream. I don't really freaking know. See y'all soon. La 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 la. Later.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna